it's tight thunder. So I think you just keep moving on. You keep going. You can at least give a bit of
Strap in. All right, guys. I got his card. If an LA comedian.
Russell, I think your friend has a kid that would love one of those.
Hey, I do have one note.
It's time to criticize.
If you want to make it today's hip comedy climate, you got to drop the AOL.com email. Snap it up, Gmail it, Gmail.
Yeah, the fax machine is
So your email is not 45. Is that your age or the year you were born?
There he goes, Bruce Boyman, everybody. So much fun.
It's kind of like that kind of style where the in-betweeners are almost as funny as the joke.
Yeah,
That was show, yeah.
The Wolf was just like, I got dizzy when he said that. I was like, I don't know whether that's the funniest thing or the dumbest thing I've ever
Like a
heard.
family, like an uncle at a party.
Oh,
Guys, here we go. It's just me. It's not your uncle sneaking in your room. It's your dog. Woof, woof. Now I'm going to lick you a little bit, but that's just the dog being a dog. You know what, guys? Let's not talk about butter molestation.
Fuck yeah. Let's just keep it moving along. So many, a record amount of people signed up, so let's get as many as we can. Jesus Christ, Josh. Really? Oh, okay.
I get a drink.
What a dick.
That was Josh, man. Why would Josh say?
Exactly.
Because it's time.
I got excited when I saw that you were on What's so.
I feel bad because I do have a tough name for Josh.
R's and L's are his kryptonite.
So Tony and Whitman are going to use you. And how the show works.
Right, he had to give you the pep talk. That's so funny.
Hey, Josh.
Your name got called, buddy. Get your ass up here. You got this
I want to make it like a so like, let me reach a point in my life where I'm like, fuck, I can't. I can afford real privilege. Like that level rich. Where I don't have to put together. I ran out of bread. I tried to speak to many words in a short period of time.
So what do you do? What do you do essentially?
Yeah, I'm just gonna bring
Others
like I want to make it to a point where I need security with me at all times.
What's the ideal?
Not because I feel like I'm gonna get robbed or get killed, but I need someone to keep all these clothes with me.
The idea of it is take care of yourself.
First of all, I have to say that in the middle of that, yeah, you get your text that. In the middle of that, the absolute funniest fucking thing happened. Russell turned to Moshe and he goes, "Can you sign this?"
I have deaf parents. My parents, I was somebody used to be sound.
Yeah, we talked about it.
I looked at when he ran out of the air. What was that word he did?
I don't know. I ran out of air like, oh, fuck.
That was great.
What happened at the end of the IKEA thing? Did I just miss
I
it?
ran out of air. I was thinking bread. I ran out of air for the last, like,
Oh my god, you did not just
Got to fucking breathe.
Josh, next time you can just take a breath and finish the joke. It's not like a contest.
I wasn't ready.
It's not like you're in a balloon blowing contest or something. Does your nose work?
Is it clogged or do you breathe out of your mouth?
He has a code.
I mean, seriously, is your nose working? It's fine. Hey man, I think you're a good dude. Right on. Josh, I think you know that I love you regardless of anything.
Rely on these other things.
No, I'm just denying that. It's
No, it doesn't matter. I can't say anything. You got nervous, I think.
yeah, I wasn't ready.
Yeah, that's why you shouldn't sign up for the show. Anyway, what do you think, what was the end of the IKEA joke since you ran out of air?
I want to get the full, I want to get the one where I can say, fuck, I can't. I can afford real
That's really what Kawaki kind of
Like I want to
what
get
did
to
you
the point
want to
where
say?
like
How do you know when the night is over? Oh, when the baby wants to begin to nurse and the woman speaks with the husband, that shows the night is over.
That's the end of the joke. Is blowjob in a different version of it. He did say the word that
So
he
you can rely on this.
that was a lot of information to try to get out in that last crap. Now I see what happened. There was like two more sentences
Get out
left.
of your house. The windows are black. You can't see out. You rely on this. Like when I say like this, you rely on this. The best thing is what? Walk outside. Walk outside.
He's a shit to me. I
Get
don't
the
care
lights
if that
open. Do that. Hold your service. What a metaphor.
Exactly. I mean, that's what you're getting at is the dick sucked on a boat. And it's funny that you're talking about IKEA and putting together shit, and then all of a sudden you're just like, I'll be getting my dick sucked on a boat. Like, that's truly the market get to it faster. They lose the, I don't know what the screwdrivers to pennies then.
I don't know.
It's where the point where screwdrivers, when you're rich, yeah, like, I'm sure Russell probably had to think for like, for a few minutes, like, what the fuck is a screwdriver again?
No, I have one.
What do you do with it? Hand it to guys to fix shit?
It's one of the children's toys nowadays. It's fucking safety shit.
Female chauffeur. Josh, are those drinks coming or are you going to shut up?
Just try to get some drinks in.
We gotta figure out a thing, Josh, where we get you on once every few episodes. We have too much shit to run around and take care of all these people signed up. We gotta make a better system.
I'm just thinking, I'm trying to get everyone to sad. I mean, I definitely feel sad for you right now. Like, the same time,
It's got no soul. Josh is great. Josh learned everybody. He's a staple here. It's funny, he's actually like sort of famous for this podcast. Like I've seen a lot of that's what fans come here and yeah, it's true. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's awesome.
And I can't necessarily go ahead and stop it, but are the same right now.
So much fun. There was a second where Boone hit Josh so hard that he smoked quickly.
Anyway, it was like he literally went, the fuck are you doing?
And then he got hit again and it went back.
Oh, you do it. And he got hit again. He goes, I was getting my dick sucked off.
He almost threw a punch at one point, but he ran out of air. I pulled another name when we thought Josh wasn't. By the way, Josh is at Josh Martin Comic on Twitter. He is the associate producer of the show. He helps us out a lot, and Josh is a great guy, one of my favorite young rising talents in employees here at the Comedy Store. I pulled another name out when we thought he disappeared. It's the lovely Courtney Millay, everyone.
Like that's I love today. I love that I'm alive.
I just want some Blues the Warmest Color in theaters. It's a French film called Scissoring.
Must be wrong. It's time.
It just made me realize that I'm about 9 inches away from being a full-blown lesbian. Everyone keeps talking about like turn up, turn up, turn up. I'm just trying to get everybody to turn down. Like, can we just enjoy a moment? At some point? Also, I don't really understand relationships where like people turn into whoever they're dating. Like, he longboards, so she longboards. He watches football, so she watches football. He's in a musical theater, so she grows a dick. The one thing I do like about relationships, though, is when couples fight in public, you can always tell who has a tiny dick.
You can try to finish it if you want.
Alright, you can always...
They never should have let Red Band and Himmelman do a podcast together. What was the universe thinking?
Now you're talking about Red Bandit when you got mad.
Oh, it sounds like somebody is afraid of knowing who has a tiny dick.
Yes.
The bear just hung himself. So, alright.
I got thoughts.
Yeah.
I think you got persona. Like you're kind of like me when I started. Like more persona than you are like jokes. Yeah. And like the jokes, not that they're bad. They're just like I think you're pretty much like you just need to say it all the time, write it all the time. It's like your persona's far out in front of your jokes right now, and eventually your jokes will catch up. How long have you been doing it?
Almost 5 years.
Okay. No, I'm kidding. Okay, but you know what I mean? I just think, no, I just think you got a funny energy on stage for sure. You're definitely funny. As soon as you came on, you're doing this like heroin kind of thing. Like, I think that's. I'm not trying.
That's very true.
You gotta get
You're dead on.
What
She
you're
has
saying is,
unbelievable.
you're obviously funny. Your jokes have kind of.
Okay,
You have the confidence
No,
of.
she's funny. Like you can tell, like a funny
Totally.
person.
Yeah, you're very, very charismatic. And the jokes aren't at the same level as.
I agree 100%.
Like a hot.
But here's what I.
Oh, thanks.
That was Russell, by the way.
What'd you say?
Like a hot.
It's true. It's true.
It's hilarious. So thank you.
Here's my thing. 5 years, really?
Just about. I've been here for 2 years, so I've been doing LA comedy for 2 years. I started in Washington State.
Okay, so we'll count that as 2 weeks. So 2 years in LA. How many times a month are you going to?
This month?
Ballpark the average of all the months. I'm sure this is the
Not
biggest.
nearly as often as I should be.
It's like how often? I'm
Yeah,
curious.
ballpark. That's what a ballpark is.
Like 3 times a week.
Oh, I mean, that's
That's bad. Are you kidding me?
That's bad if you're living in the
Open
world that
micer
these fucking
status.
freaks are living in, man. You gotta have a life, you know what I mean? You can't just fucking sit
But
at
I
the
don't
comedy
have a
store.
life, and I'm still not
Well, you do heroin, that's something.
Uh,
Spending all your money on tattoos, lady.
just the 2. Actually, my mom bought them.
That's a premise for a wonderful joke.
That's true.
You know you come from a fucked up background when your mom's buying your tattoos.
Happy birthday, honey. It's a swastika.
That's so true. Like that really actually is like a great premise. Like I have tattoos, so a lot of people think that like I come from a fucked up background, but that's not true because my mom paid for these tattoos. Like that is a great joke.
She really loves me.
And if you delve more into true shit like that with your natural delivery and charisma, like it's a slaughter fest.
Oh, I think I got the joke for you. Okay, you started with what he was saying. My mom bought for you. You know what you were saying? She really loves me. At least that's what the note later that she is something like, you know what I'm saying? Like you never see haven't
I
seen your
get
mom
it
say.
where you're going.
Hey, look, I don't always spin gold either. You know what I mean? It's always that on your forum.
Oh, it's my father. That's kind of why she was like down for it.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Do you have jokes about having your father on your arm?
No.
No, 5 years and you don't talk about.
I did.
This is what I'm talking about.
I got the birth of Venus, you know, Aphrodite.
What about your Uncle Phil? Where's he?
Does your father like to watch you? It's not the Fresh Prince.
Right, I don't know why it said Phil.
Hey, we got another one. Yeah, right.
I could have said any name.
I got my dad.
Uncle Phil.
This is my dad. He's tattooed on my forearm.
It's only awkward with the tattoo when I'm like in a sexual situation.
Well, that's the joke. Every time I masturbate, my dad's
staring at
every time I masturbate, my dad's looking me deeply in the eyes, and I'm not talking about my tattoo. Or you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh yeah, you know, if you don't like the guy, you trip him off with your left hand, so your hand stares at him. You bring my daughter home at a reasonable time. You hear me?
You accidentally squirted on your dad? Have you squirted on your dad before?
Actually, one person came on my dad and I yelled at him.
You know your dad is amazing.
This is This is all your new material.
My boyfriend came in my dad's face. Like that's amazing.
It was really traumatic.
Only you can get that out.
Alright.
Literally have your dad on your.
Yeah, I did. He thought I was serious.
We just wrote you a fucking whole set. You want to come on the
Thank
road
you.
with Russell?
No, that was before
be fine.
Yeah.
Would you rather go on the road? Honestly, real talk with Russell and me. I like real talk to you, real talk. I just look like this. Are you crazy?
If I start to believe you, then yeah.
Courtney, you got all that new stuff. I think it's all absolutely hilarious. Oh, shit. There we go.
Now she started off talking about that movie, Blue is the Warmest Color.
Yeah.
Okay, why don't you give us a 7-minute synopsis on that, Patriot? And that was in the 1980s is actually when that movie was written. It was written by a guy named J.P. Walker, and then it was gives a shit.
I watched it because the SAG sent me the DVD. Now, how many people did it see that movie?
All right.
He watched it alone by himself in the movie theater. That's for sure. Because when I went, there were like 2 old lady lesbos, 2 young lesbos, me and my friend, and then like 3 or 4 sprinkled straight guys throughout the crowd. So.
Let me ask you guys, though, what do you think about starting your job with a movie that most people haven't seen? That's not good, is it?
Well, no, I thought it was going to be a different direction.
Yeah.
I think is that your way of letting us know that you're smart?
No, I just wanted to bring up scissoring.
I think it is good, actually. I think, like Russell was saying, people love specificity even when they don't know what you're being specific about. They feel like you're letting them in on your world. So I don't have a problem with the French.
Did you guys understand that it's about lesbos?
We figured that
I
out.
think they got it.
How many girls have you been with, like, personally?
That's none of your business.
We almost got through this whole segment without being sexist, but
But
Ryan has a little bit of a knack for that. Go watch episodes 1 through 29.
I'm doing fine, so don't worry.
Courtney, you're fucking awesome. There she goes. She's on Twitter at Margaret Molle. That's Molle at the end.
I think she's mad.
Oh, no.
Just fucked the whole thing.
She's just rad.
How could she be mad at us? We just wrote her Montreal sound.
Yeah, exactly. She's got it.
She's got it.
Charisma.
Smart.
She's also, if you ever get to see her do music, she does great music on stage. So if you ever get to see her do music, put your hands together for Dave Gregory, everybody.
So I wore skinny jeans today. That was bullshit. Anyways, I have a bunch of roommates, and one of my roommates, he has this thing where he likes to experiment sexually. It is good, but I just don't like the way he tries to get me involved with his shit. We'd be like watching a Lakers game, and he's like, "Hey, dog, check this out. The Lakers win. I'll pay you $5. If they lose, make my ass. What kind of fucking deal is that, man?" Or be like, playing like picking teachers fantasy football, and be like, "All right, check this out, if you win this season, I'll pay you $100. If you lose, it's $69. I'm like, "All right, dog, like what's going on? Are you gay? Like, speak to me." He's like, "I'm not gay, man. I just got a gambling problem." I said, "Yeah, that's right. Is that a minute?
46 seconds, yeah.
Strip like me quite fast." My roommate was actually Indian. Is that a good joke? Oh, that was real? Yeah, that's a real joke. The joke, he liked to experiment sexually, but the scenario was made up. He didn't say if you the Lakers lose, you lick my ass. Yeah, that's cool. No, he didn't say that, but he did like to. He always talked about getting his ass home. That's time to move out right there. Yeah, well, I live by myself now, so I'm not why did you wear skinny jeans? They were actually bought for me, so I was like, keep them inside as a gift.
Ass licking.
Have you never had your ass licked? No. That's great, man. I've never had my ass licked. I mean, like, fucking children. I lick a woman's ass. I lick a woman's ass in a heartbeat. I don't want my ass. Yeah. Why? Hold on. I got a thing. I'm not shitting. I got IBS, all right? I don't need to fucking. Because a lot of guys don't do it because they think it's gay. But if there's a woman doing it, it is by definition not gay. By that very definition, it's gay to enjoy taking a shit. Gay to have to do it for shitting on her face. You know, that I respect.
I don't hate women. I would never let a woman eat my ass because that's disgusting. I don't want to be clean and skin it fucking leather. I don't fucking want people trying.
I've had it a few times offered. I mean,
They're just lining up behind Red Band. Looks like a human centipede.
I want like a woman's ass in a heartbeat.
But it is amazing when your roommate has that.
The joke is actually.
Okay, I guess
We're not talking about your joke anymore. We're talking about licking ass. And he's talking about my joke. You're talking about that.
I'm actually talking about both. I'm talking about your roommate having an ass licking fetish. Like, it's crazy to me because normally you just have to worry about your roommate eating your food in the refrigerator.
Exactly. Well, he's not eating your ass directly.
Post refrigerator. Okay.
All right. That's horrifying.
Oh my God.
If we're getting off of the ass licking topic, I will say this. I didn't believe it for a second that he said that to you. So I would have liked you to lead up to and start off with something mildly. You must do. Yeah. Start off with something mildly gay. You know, like you gotta, give me something not even sexual at all. And then licking my ass. That's a 1, 2, 3 situation.
Yeah, just walk into a ring, start throwing the right hand,
Right.
jab, and the left hook, and then you slip that right hand forward. Whatever enough.
Because it starts off to extreme $5 ass eating. That's like way off.
Yeah.
Even it'd be even more
I did like that because I was like, all right, you give me $5 more. It's such a fucking crazy comparison, which I understood.
It's either Abe Lincoln or Abe Steak.
Which he did, but then, he did many other examples.
The premise I had before was I was talking about how he liked to get his ass licked.
Right, he does only have 1 minute to get to his ass.
Or maybe say that he always flirted with you.
The joke is like a mixture of 2 roommates. One roommate was actually like a closet gay. He'd always make comments, and then he used to say talk about licking his ass, which I thought was kind of gay because there's no masculine way to get your ass eaten. How come? It's very nasty. I don't know. It's kind of gay, but I mean,
what is a lumberjack? That's incredibly masculine. Power lifter, the good ass nigga, you know what I'm saying?
by the way, you had me at the N word. I appreciate that.
Yeah, it really locks it down.
Another thing from LA?
East Flatbush.
Flatbush.
I know Flatbush.
What school did you go to?
Actually, actually grew up in Florida, so yeah.
Were you Haitian?
Yeah. My mom's Haitian, yeah. You're the only one ever that can tell. So, yeah.
I grew up around enough black people.
I think you're from New York as well, right?
From Toronto, which is wannabe.
Oh, yeah. I used to
Yeah, they got this one black dude in Toronto. It's crazy.
Jimmy,
we have all the food. You mean Nick and Jim? Is that what you're saying? That's right.
Very funny, Dave. Hold on. Yeah. Sorry, Dave.
The punchline of the joke is great. It's a great punchline. I got a gambling problem. Great punchline.
Yeah.
It needs to be said.
Totally. It is very funny.
But before you guys continue in Haitian, like just what's Haitian for tribe? Like
It's Creole, I'm telling you. It's Creole.
Was it okay? Right.
You don't say I speak African.
I do actually. Just try it.
Jews.
Yeah. Just try. Can you get your ass like one time before you knock? Come on, just everybody in here.
Yeah.
Fucking, I'm gonna do it. All right, I'm gonna head it. But we're back.
Totally. There you go, Dave Gregory, everybody. He's at I am Dave Gregory on Twitter. It's funny stuff, man. I delve more into all that.
Do you let girls lick your ass?
It's actually, honestly, it's never happened to me. I don't know how I would react to it. It just seems, I'd probably start laughing because I'm a goofball. Like I'm a little bit silly like that. Like I can't get into it. Right.
This party's about you.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
It's your birthday.
It's like the last thing I need is extra stuff that I might like. Like it's hard enough for me to pull off like 8 minutes in a bedroom.
Oh, see, I'm a savage.
Yeah, it takes you like you need to get like
Visual, and I'm great. I'm a visual creep, so
You are a great.
no shame.
That's the way. I mean, Russell has some of the best stories.
Check
Check out the Chance podcast. Used to have some.
I am really degenerate.
I picture you really being kinky. Like you come across like you're the kind of guy that before you even hook up with a girl, like you just go through like you put on one of those latex bodies.
I remember your fucking stories.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm the worst.
It's like he's like
Yeah, but we're like Jack Sprat and his wife, like you stare at the feet, and I just get my ass like, oh, it's really nice. Where'd you guys go? Right. I know you applaud. She applauded demonstratively when I said licking ass is good. So if anybody wants to try, like, just saying.
Are you an ass licker or an ass licky?
Whoa, fuck yeah. Wow.
Well, I lick your ass. But what if you're like me? I mean, I'm saying. He's hashtag just saying.
Whoa.
All right. Hey, Josh, where are you?
Buy the drink and eat that steak on this week's Kill Tony.
I'll get another drink.
That's it. We have our ass eating music ready to go. That's right. This means it's time to grab your baby wipes, everybody.
Just being single, man. That just I'm so jealous from outside. Yeah. All right, let's do it.
Let's throw another name on here. Here we go. It's this is interesting. Young the Critic. Oh, Young. I didn't know this guy sitting up there for me. Here he is, Young the Critic.
Hi. So I'm really shy, and I was happy to make my first friend in comedy recently. His name is Jared. He's a black guy. Very optimistic. He's like my height. Wears glasses and a hat. I came to think like he looks a lot like another black friend of mine named Assad. He's also very optimistic. My height. Wears glasses and a hat. And Assad is even creative too, but instead of doing comedy, he's an MC. So he raps. You know, you have a lot of black friends when they have stunt doubles. And it's getting to a point where I had to let a few friends go at this point. You know, for example, I sat down with my friend Jamoki, and I had to let him know. Listen, Jamoki, I can't walk with you no more because you remind me of Wandishi.
Yikes. All right, Young.
Those are real names. Those are real friends, by the way.
I'm gonna take a guess. This is your first time doing stand-up. Am I right? Am I close to right? Please tell me so, or else I'm gonna kill myself.
Pretty much. My whole thing is like I like the people behind this show, and I like that squad, and I'm having such a fun time that I just wanted to be a part of this.
We're still gonna penalize you, motherfucker. It doesn't work like that.
That's fine. That's fine. I knew I was gonna come up here on my knee shit, but it's like whatever.
No, I love it. This is like, because I've been seeing you for weeks sitting up on the lit up banister, Young. So what's funny is this is like, you know how Spike Lee sits in the front row at Lakers games? This is like if Spike Lee got on the court and like got fucking dunked on and shit. Because that's what it is. You're a diehard fan.
It's like you got on the court, but I literally never heard of how basketball was.
Right, exactly. So you're learning how to dribble in front of a...
We watched him dribble.
Yeah. So this is... So then, I'm right. This is your first time ever doing any kind of stand-up comedy. Into the mic.
I mean, you know, like I went up a couple times. I think it was a couple years ago. It was like at a bar show. It was nothing like this. And the thing is, like, I am such a big comedy fan that I am cognizant of the fact that, you know, this is a comedy store.
That's awesome. Wow, it's great.
I had a lot of fun. So,
do you have any idea how racist it sounds when you bring up that all your black friends look alike? Did you think about that at all?
You are just not racist when a Korean guy does it. Are you Korean? Yeah, I can tell right away. This motherfucker is like the ethnicity whisperer.
He knows everything.
I mean, we are in LA. Russell definitely. I know you know that.
I know where LA is.
It's a pretty good guess. It's a pretty good guess. But
Wait, can I ask you a question? Are you gonna do it again, or should we just like give you a dab and be like good courage, or like do you want pointers on next time?
both because my whole thing is like I really love this show. I love everything about this show. So it's essentially like to bust my nut again, comedically speaking. I wanted to be here.
I don't think you busted a nut. I just
You know what?
more of a bubble.
Okay. But I tried to hit it at
No,
least.
you did, and
That's
that's
great.
commendable.
No, that's
Most people would do
amazing.
that. I'm not talking shit.
Yeah, it's awesome.
You know,
But he has a great question. It's, did you want to do this to do it, or are you such a big comedy fan that you think you're that big? Because, by the way, we're all really big comedy fans. That's why we end up being stand-up comedians. Is because when we were kids, we're watching, you know, Carlin and Pryor, and everybody like, what the fuck are they doing? How's that possible? So we're actually all originally stand-up comedy. The question is, and it's a great question, did you do this tonight to do it, or is it something you actually want to do in the future?
Man, I can't retire on this.
Well, there you go. So then the advice is simple. Lose everything you just talked about and go do stand-up comedy every single night because you love it, because you want to do it. And if you don't, then don't do it.
I would start one step before you losing what you're talking about tonight. I would drop this on the young, the critic.
Totally.
Like, I don't know.
Oh, no. Okay, so the whole thing was, you know, I was suggested to write it to Betty. It's not my
my Jabuki.
No.
Writing a name to get
Those are my
noticed.
Seattle friends. Those are my Seattle.
No, I think that you should not do the critic thing.
Oh,
What is your name?
Yeah,
One
what?
and both?
no. I mean, Young's the only part of my name that I can pronounce.
What's the other part?
Yeah, what is it? What's your last name?
Come on, you talk, make yourself at home. Come on, look at the decorations of this set. Make yourself at home. What's your fucking line? Say, you want the sword? You want to hold the sword when you say it?
Yeah, don't give the Korean answer.
You guys been really hospitable, really gracious. I love it. I'm tired.
Young, can you say your last name first?
Don't do it. Young's on the run. He's on the run. Young the Baylor.
Wonder why he won't say his last name. He must be North Korean.
No, it's Young. Young's got some cases, man. There's some fucking darkness behind Young the Critic, man. I was friends with him and Young the Ho.
Really?
Yeah, it's his real name.
Wow.
It's an amazing fucking name.
Young the Critic, that was his first time ever on stage. He's on Twitter at Young is the Man. Wow, that's a good Twitter handle. You got that? Fuck yeah, Young. Hey, give Young a loud round of applause, everybody. He's an awesome person, great fan of the show. I love that you got the opportunity to come up tonight. We're going to move on to our regular portion of the show. We have 2 girls that go up every single week here that have been being built since episode 1 here on Kill Tony. It's very exciting to watch them grow and come up with a new minute each week, and this week will be no different. Those 2 regular girls are here, and we'll start in no particular order this week. Let's go in. She dropped out of college because she started getting regular spots on this show. She dropped out of the University of Florida to chase her comedy career. Here she is, the awesome, the likable Kimberly Convent.
Hey guys, so we have a new guy at work, right? Comes in, we make small talk, he tells me he's a Jesus freak. I'm immediately turned off. Next day he comes in, he's like, can you grab me some weed? Cool. 3rd day, brings out it all. 4th day, I kind of like this guy. I'm okay with it. And I'm so fucked up. I think it's because I had a weird childhood, you know? Like, my dad never let me watch rated R movies because he thought they were too violent, but he was okay with hitting my mom in front of me. You know? And I was like, Mom, just leave. Don't be so dependent. And she's like, I can't. He's going to pay your health insurance. It's the reason you're in the hospital. I know. I hate codependent people. I think that's why I hate twins, you know? Like, you couldn't even split your own egg. That's all I have.
Wow, she's getting good at this. 57 seconds on the mark. Magical little set.
You know, I've known kids since before she ever run.
Really?
When she first moved out here.
Oh, because you know the Kate McCullough. Yeah, that's how I originally met her. Yeah, that's how she got the spot.
And then I heard one day, you know, she went on stage with the flag.
Yeah, that was here.
Here I am.
29 cents later.
Yeah,
A lot better than the last couple of weeks. Now you've definitely had an improvement. Because you seem like you had a little bump.
totally. Which is what's the most important thing is to me be able to, not pick yourself up when you're down, but just to come back and be able to, kill it, win. Also, not everybody does great every week, obviously starting out. So, it's just important that you keep showing these fun glimpses. The last two jokes were awesome. The egg splitter and the one before that, which was,
my dad.
yeah, that's great. It feels real. It seems real. I get into that a little bit more. I make that one bigger. I find a way to extend that. And the Jesus freak one, I don't get it. It sort of like just ends up like, okay, we get it. You like Adderall. That's worth the chuckle since you're so likable. But I don't know why people tell you he's a Jesus freaks don't actually say that they're Jesus freaks anyway. So at the beginning of that, I'm like, why would I tell you?
Bible study when he first came.
Right.
And and then started lecturing me like, hey, we're on Bible study, and then the next day was like, but can you get me some weed?
This is another great example of, again, your point from earlier, where the key is in the details. If he tell, instead of saying he's a Jesus, he said he's a Jesus freak, which throws me off.
You figured he was a Jesus freak.
Yeah.
You say he invited you to Bible study, so by the end of day 3, if you're doing Adderall, you go, hey, what do you say we go to Bible study? Huh? Some Adderall? You know what I mean? Like, this Bible study.
You're really studying the shit out of that Bible.
Right.
And it's all true.
And with Adderall.
No, I know because it told me.
Yeah.
All of it. Speaking of details, I think maybe dropping the phrase in front of me would help your joke. He's okay with hitting my mom. Even though it's brutal, it's not as brutal as in front of me. That's when everybody in your head is like.
Okay. I was trying to figure out how to not make it as dark and like bring everyone down.
And then maybe there's a way you can turn it to go into some little, cute persona, but like, you gotta sell that line. But he was okay with hitting. I mean, I don't do cute though, but you know what I mean. Like he's okay with hitting my mom, whatever that is, And shit like that, So then, because the punchline's great, it's the end of it. So then, but yes, I think abusive relationships are kind of funny.
They are.
Congdon. It's Kimberly with the K and Congdon with the CCONGDON. Russell, quick question. I just thought of it. The sandwich shop that you worked at when you were younger, was that a Belly Busters?
It's called Captain Submarine.
I went to a Belly Busters. I know my buddies own these
Belly Busters is West Coast.
The Toronto.
There was a Belly Busters in Toronto.
Yeah, there's 2 of them. There's one
I'm
downtown.
from Toronto. Why the fuck don't I know?
That's why I asked them.
Oh,
Belly
that's
Busters.
the one way up on Young Street.
Yep.
How could I know? That's oh, that's a great place.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Fucking nice.
It was really good.
Hey, speaking of Toronto, I'll be there this very weekend. This is dropping soon.
It'll be out probably after this week.
Hey, well, we're good. I don't know. It's some weird string of events, like a big comedy bar, and then some weed club.
Underground. It's your life goodbye.
I don't smoke weed in there. You're going to that? No, man. It's like, what am I supposed to do? I was telling weekend. What's the date? Like, there's Thursday, Friday,
Oh, somebody's opening up at Blue Jays Stadium.
Sunday.
Whoa.
So if you're there,
Oh my God. Look at that. Tony making comedy friendships bigger. All right, it's time for our other regular lady that goes on every week. She's fantastic, a little bit different, exciting, different type of energy. It's Sarah Weinstein, everyone. Here she is.
What's up, everyone? I have sat for a friend. It was weird. At television, I felt like Goldilocks sitting on the couch trying to get comfortable. Didn't know what to watch. They had television. Ended up watching MasterChef Junior. While I was sitting on the couch eating mission tortilla chips, feeling like a piece of shit, watching children that were 10 years old torch creme brulee. They were whipping whipped cream. They were searing off, you guys. When I was 7, I wasn't even allowed in the kitchen next to the disposal. I spent most of my childhood collecting moths. I thought they were butterflies. I was not allowed in the kitchen? What kind of parent allows their kid into the kitchen? Next to fire, you know, there's peelers. I still can't peel a fucking potato.
There you go. Classic Sarah Weinschenk delivery where it starts easy and then all of a sudden it's just
She's like Jupiter. You're like, wow, that's a great planet. And the gravity sucks.
It's a contagious cadence you have.
I have a couple of real controversial things. You know how they say in comics, I said there's probably a lot of beginning comics like this in this podcast, right? So they say to all the beginning comics, move the mic stand. And that is something you should always do. No, you did. But there's a much subtler thing that you don't tell people, which is don't look like someone told you to move the mic stand. I swear, I'm not trying to be a dick, like that's real. Like, I notice that in young comics, like, I can tell some that they're getting on stage, they go, I have to move the mic stand, and they move the mic stand.
It feels like a two-step thing instead of it being one smooth.
You move the mic stand because it's like, I have to move it. It's like, I'm just gonna, start to do it like that. This is my way, let me get it out.
Yeah.
You're not the only person who does it. I've seen it a thousand times. The other thing is, I think that, I know this is very popular. We should probably get out into some alternative rooms as well. I think that you've got, we've got great energy at the store, but I think you would really blossom if you were doing some of these lights that are like sort of on the east side. All kids there too. A lot of people are all.
No, I don't think that at all. I totally agree with you on that. That's
But it makes sense like
right.
this.
Yeah, definitely. So you have a different, your cadence is reliant, and it makes it hard to help and tag it right for you. But it's fun to watch it grow. It's fun to see it be mended into something that exciting. We're running out of time, so thank you so much, Sarah Weinschenk. Follow her on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's Shank, SHENK.
I think we need more juice. The other thing about a delivery like that is you never have to worry about somebody stealing your material because that can't be stolen. That's like their thing. You can leave it work at Walmart, but no one's going to take it because that's her.
You guys got anything coming up that you want to promote the next few weeks or anything?
Yeah, I'll be in New Year's. I'll be in San Francisco. I'll be in Sonic for you. San Francisco.
It's gonna be so great.
Just go to Motion Capture, MOSHEKASHR.com.
Russell Peters.
Russell Peters' new special is on Netflix. Yeah, I have nothing.
Whatever you.
I literally have nothing going on. I'm in zero.
When I'm on Netflix, I'm just like, is there anything that's not Russell Peters on that?
Even I get into it.
Scanning through it. Looking for other things. It's great.
I'm in the writing stage right now.
Awesome. Well, that's what's exciting, is to be at a new level with new expectations and to start anew and to have to shoot for the Yeah, and I felt like we had a great talk about it because I was talking about perspective and even the mentally, and I think things like that. Yeah, and that's in fact what got it started because I was so confused because such a nice card that just be nice to be around something so nice.
Was it a good feeling or a bad feeling? It's a scary feeling because
Wow.
it's extra difficult for me now. What do I say? What am I writing without sounding repetitive?
Pushing it. That's what's next.
Yeah, I got my next special ready to tape. And I'm trying to tape it because I don't want to go back. That's where I'm at. Yeah, like they did it. I'm saying that's courageous. Yeah, that's courageous.
It's so exciting.
Let's see what happens.
Transgender Promotion Cash and Russell Peters, everybody. Thank you guys so much for being here. The Iron Patriot is our head of social media on Twitter. Follow him on Twitter at Comic Patriot. Tons of fun pictures of the shows and news about the shows. Pictures of him being an extra on television shows. It's so funny to follow him. Redman and I are in Texas, January 9th, 10th, and 11th. Austin, Dallas, and Houston. How exciting. And I'm in San this weekend, so that doesn't matter. And that's pretty much about it. Go to TonyAngelo.com and DeathSquad.tv. Thank you so much, audience, for being here tonight. For making history, people. Thank you.
see the message. I just see the message. And I just see somehow the sin. Sin is that fall, right? Sin is that what I perceive to be that antidote. Sin is that pleasure that will mask the pain. So where does that pain come from? So it's the existential pain comes from gullus. And gullus, so the more intense the gullus, the more intense the inside, the more intense the sin.
For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony
Yay, everybody, it's me. How you guys doing? Believe it or not, this is episode 30 of Kill Tony, everybody. 30 Mondays in a row. Wowzers. How exciting. I'm happy to be here. Yeah, I said wowzers, and I have no hesitation about it. I had hesitation before I said the word hesitation, though. That was weird. Live show, people. Anything can happen. It's a live episode of Kill Tony. We didn't rehearse this. I just got back from Youngstown. It's Christmas week.
Yeah, you were in and out.
Oh my
That's
God.
the way you do it. Freezing as fuck, I bet.
I didn't go back to my hometown for 5 years, and then I just went back this weekend, and it was fun. I did shows there, and it's interesting because, you know, we do the road a lot, and normally at a hotel, which I love, you know, you walk into a hotel room, the door closes behind you, throw off your clothes, and you just start jerking off, and it's so much fun. I just love hotels. But my mom, she's like, I'm like, what hotel should I stay at? She's like, you're not staying at a hotel, you're staying with me. And I'm like, this should be interesting. I'm going to see how this goes. And the thing that's weird is, you know, it's Youngstown. If you guys don't know, it's like the murder capital of everything. Even Detroit's just more spread out. There's more people, so they get a bigger reputation. But Youngstown's like a dilapidated, dangerous city. And she's a little bit on the suburb of it, but still, you know, there's something to be concerned about. Her eyes are open and anxious, or type of person. Anyway, so she's showing me around her house that I'm supposed to be sleeping on. And the first thing I noticed, I don't know if it's a Youngstown thing or my mom's getting much older thing, you know, she's 67, but there's all these dolls sitting around. Creepy dolls, like antique, like dolls that are like smiling, some ceramic. Yeah, mostly ceramic, mostly hard, like wobbly, like glass faces. Right. So I noticed a couple in the living room. I eyeballed the couch and the bigger, you know, the big TV, and I'm like, this looks like a sweet place to crash. This is probably where I'm crashing. She's like, no, come upstairs, look at the guest bedroom where you're going to be staying. And I walk in, there's like 50 of these dolls, and they're all pointed at the bed. And I'm like, I'm not staying in here. So that was the first night. So I crashed in the living room. I come home at like 3 in the morning. I heat up some quinoa. My mom makes the best spaghetti sauce, of course. Great spaghetti, I'll tell you that. But my mom makes the best sauce. So I scarf down this huge plate. I'm in the living room. I throw on a couple blankets. Lay there, the lights are on, the TV's on, and there's the 2 dolls that are in the living room right underneath the TV. So I'm seeing this glistening as I'm like falling asleep. I started getting really paranoid. I've always had a thing with that because when I was a kid, Child's Play came out. Remember that, Chucky? And I had one of those My Buddy dolls. Remember My Buddy? And for some reason, this movie and that doll came out at the same time. And I had both. I had seen Chucky and I had that doll. So when I was a kid, like dolls at nighttime sort of freaked me out because at the end of the night, that My Buddy doll would be staring at me. So there I am looking at these 2 dolls and I'm thinking to myself, I'm in the most dangerous fucking city. And here I am, done with these 2 dolls. And then I start thinking, like, what if it's these 2 dolls that are killing people and they're just getting away with it? Because they're fucking dolls.
Maybe your mom is like held hostage by these fucking dolls.
And she wouldn't be able to tell me unless they would find out.
Do you end up staying at hotels?
Now I see it both nights there.
Crazy. I tried to stay with my mom every time I'm back, but she does the annoying shit that brings back like the memories of being a kid. Like, or at like 8 a.m. She's just like, Brian, you have breakfast? Shut the fuck up. And then like 2 hours later,
It's getting kind of late. You should wake up.
Oh yeah, like that. She knows I would immediately just leave. She knows I would leave it like it'd be right then. I would be grabbing my bag and then I'm going to a hotel and sleeping. And then I'd come back for like 2 o'clock to eat breakfast. And it's crazy. That's all I ate for 3 days. Insane.
Healthy vegan
We're the
diet.
ones we
Oh, yeah.
want to be as brothers.
Tomato sauce. It's the Christmas episode, and with us, as always, a special uniform today. Put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody. Motherfucking fire hazard for Christmas, for the Christmas episode. Fuck yeah, you are. Oh boy. Okay. Creepy right from the beginning. Okay, let's get into it. Curling? Caroling, okay.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Have you ever had Jack Frost nip at your nose, Tony?
No, I haven't. Have you? You don't even have a nose on that thing, so probably not.
I like to put some pie out for Santa, so he gives me the right gift. I want to talk to you, Tony.
Who puts pie out for Santa? What are you talking about? You mean cookies and milk?
Yeah. I got some things to say to you. I enjoyed hearing you on the Church's What's Happening Now last week.
Yeah, it was
It's an
fun.
exciting episode. And you have made a strong connection with Jerry because you've had similar backgrounds. Both your moms had aliases. And I learned something about you. You talked about this. You said that your father, your real father, lived right a couple blocks away. He had another family.
Yep.
And your mom was his girlfriend for 16 years.
Yep.
Now, that kind of made me sad. I thought to myself, maybe I could be the father you never had, Tony.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Wow. I mean, maybe we go to a Dodger game next spring. We have a little bonding. We can make up for those lost years.
This is like very transgender.
But also, I want to talk to you too. I'm very proud of you. You gave me 2 Christmas presents last week. And you also made a trailer. And I was thinking even both about you because I thought you weren't going to do anything. You had to come in 2 months ago early. And I thought you just wasted it, but you put it together. If you guys want to check this out, go on YouTube and type in Kill Tony Trailer. And you're going to see this great thing he put together. And it's all the comedians giving really strong points about how to do comedy. And then it even finishes off with Pauly Shore. It's really nicely done, nice music, nice editing. I was impressed.
Thank you for that promo for the show that people are already listening to.
Yeah, well, you need to check that out.
Fuck yeah.
Kimberly and Sarah will meet you there
I've
too.
never seen anybody promo a promo before. Just said, hey, people, go look at this advertisement that Tony made.
Let me talk about the song that I do tonight.
Oh, boy. For those of you that don't know, and I don't know how you couldn't possibly know this, the Iron Patriot was in a failed rock and roll band in Dallas in the 90s. And he was in 2 other bands as well. None of these bands ended up doing much of anything, but somehow he saved the music, and sometimes he sings for us these songs that are way too long. Yeah. Oh, it sounds like something's starting to bother you, though. When you say hit song, like what was it? What made it a hit exactly? Were they really singing the song with you?
Very catchy tune, very festive. And if you guys want to sing it with me, you can.
How would anybody know how to sing it with you? That's my question. How? Oh my God, why did we do this again? This makes no sense. Clap your hands if you know what we're talking about right now. Slow clap from the top somehow. And then,
Okay, that's the skill
there
I'm
it
ready
is.
to this.
There it is. All of his songs are really weird and cheesy. It's like
as well as the beginning of the
One and one has always got to be two.
It could be like 2 years. It could be 2 guys. It could be 2 lovers doing a lot together. 1 and 1 is always got to be 2. It can be anything you want. It falls on the banana, whatever.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, what can I say? That was actually probably my most favorite song out of all the ones you played. I'm a little bit surprised. No, all the songs sound exactly the same. The only thing that changes is the lyrics.
I'd like to do a song for my second band called Shane. And then after that, we get back to some organic chorus. And I have some solo songs. I was a solo worker.
Oh, wait. Can we just skip right to the solo?
Yeah, let's definitely cut out that.
Cut out the middleman.
Yeah.
I mean, you have a romantic solo song about a lost lover or shit too.
Can you play some of that without him? Can you play some of it without him singing? I always love just hearing the actual part that he sings over with his robot voice compared to his actual voice. He sounds exactly the same roasted for another. Yeah. And he's the Iron Patriot. Iron doesn't get roasted. Alright. So how long is this guitar solo from Garage Band?
Iron Man, steal ya!
Do you think how do you think it would make Brian Hurley feel if he was just looking for a new podcast and he saw you draped in Christmas lights and an elf hat singing his lyrics?
Cowboys, cowboy.
Brokeback. Maybe like a kids, maybe some kind of like kids show. Plus one is always got to be two. Like maybe you could have different math songs, like 3 minus 3 is 0. Oh my god, I don't like that. I know.
Now it's 4.
Yeah, you're really beating it. You gotta just relax. I love it. Hands go for the Iron Patriot, everybody. So real, so cool. Really excited about this episode. As always, I have 2 of my funniest friends and comedians and a bunch of, they have many credits. So much fun. So excited to have both of them here tonight. They've both done the show once before, so this is both their first return. And here they are. This young man just wrote an NBC Untitled pilot. He made it, got it filmed. The Untitled Gerard Carmichael NBC pilot. One of my best friends. We started together. It's Willie Hunter, the host of the Will Hunter Show. Once a month in the main room. And the co-host on his show opens for Rob Schneider, tours the country. One of Back of the Room Assassins, considered one of the top comics here in Hollywood. It's Big Earl Skakel, everybody. There he is. Powerful presence. This special Christmas episode. Fuck yeah, Billy. How are you? Earl, welcome. Guys, it's so good to have you.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. I like that guy's song, by the way. I can get a single.
Really?
It's Totally, yeah, it was the 80s. I'd love to get it.
Oh for one. Real stick there. Great question, Patriot. I mean, the way you threw that together really interesting. Girls never snuck up on robot insult. You don't get to say that very often. You know what robot you remind me of? Girl, you never really ever. Would you ever try? Think you'll ever try? Are you scared to? Or?
No, I don't want to end up. I like my dispositions. No, there was enough. No, I think yours will be better.
Did you go to talk about going to a Hollywood party while on a podcast? Interesting. Let's hear both of their answers.
Yeah, what you
What was the part of the question, Patriot?
You're very good at asking questions.
Oh, that. Like Tom and Jerry. That's his thing. He says the person's first name at the end of the sentence. It's very creepy effect. Yeah. It's like an 80s black Just say you did do an open mic? No, I was saying I didn't go through the process like other people, but that must be a good learning experience. And I heard you talking a lot about that. You know, open mic, and when you get here, nobody explains what's going on. Are you still talking to me? Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
This guy's a regular Carl Daly with these questions.
Hopefully, once we make the fire heads, we have one on. I sort of just drink those things over there. So, here we go. Anyway, fuck yeah, everybody. So that's the Iron Patriot. Here are my guests. Are you guys ready to get this thing started or what? You know, many comedians sign up tonight. 25, I do believe, in total, and they get to come up here and do 1 minute of material, and then we try to help them out, talk to them with what they just went through, and maybe give them some punch up, or just see how it goes. We talk to them. They're comedians. They get 1 minute. At the end of their 60 seconds, you know your time's up when you hear the sweet sound of a kitty. Adorable. That's when you know to wrap up your time, because your time's up. If you keep going too long at that, you're going to bring out the West Hollywood Angry Bear. He sounds extra angry tonight.
Say that again.
I know. And I'm really excited about this episode because I know, Willie, you're like a regular host here, and Earl, you are considered one of the hardest working guys on the circuit. Many spots a night, always. So you guys are in the depths of the comedy world, so I'm excited to hear what kind of feedback and questions you ask and what happens here tonight. Are you guys ready to get this started? It's Kill Tony 30, and your first comedian tonight is Sarah Kenny.
I find it hard to find a place to live. I got some roommates that try to save money, and then right away they start draining away, knocking me up. And then I did get knocked out, and the timing was really awful because my abortion group had just run out. But you know, the more I thought about it, I was like, that's what goes on, maybe. If I could just sell it and really turn this thing around. But you can't legally sell a human being. So I had to find a loophole. I put an ad on Craigslist that said, baby stroller, $10,000, everything included. And it worked out okay, but I did have to give the buyer kind of a discount. Just that baby. So much money.
That's 55 seconds. All right. Fuck yeah, I like that. So I just missed the beginning. So the baby was yours originally in this thing?
Yeah, I got knocked up.
Right. Okay.
You're thinking away and rid of it. You like saying that, don't you? You gotta jump it from someone laughed at abortion. You can't go wrong with abortion.
It's true. Especially
But
when
this is not about abortion, though. This is babies. This is murder.
No, I'm just selling it. Selling it to, some random person.
See, this show's confusing.
make some money. Yeah, it is confusing because I don't know whether it's real, and I don't know exactly what you're trying to do. Like at the end, it just goes, the baby's fucked up. That's not really it doesn't really end the story at all. Like was there more to that?
No,
that's what you have up until this point.
Yeah.
Okay. So, is any of this true? Did you get knocked up by a roommate?
Hey, abortions.
So you didn't get pregnant, but you had the abortion.
I did get pregnant and not get pregnant.
Better bitch.
Oh, I think I'm starting to figure it out. So you did?
Yes, that's what she had an abortion.
Yeah, that's our first Kill Tony
No,
live abortion.
I did an abortion. She kept herself on the record.
Oh, wow. Fuck yeah.
It was a miscarriage. Wow, this is, what do you mean it happened on its own?
Yeah, I know, it happens quick.
We got a whole new joke here now.
Yeah.
Did you put it in like a baby? You gotta talk about this baby that just vanished out of thin air. Who is the father of our mother?
Okay, so.
Abortions aren't really fucked up to even try to do, seriously, because I mean, you're pretty much telling half the audience, there's people like myself that are like, yeah, but then the other half are like, fuck this girl, but the father's being serious, and you really, like, you're the baby jokes I found, just past experience. Anything that has to do, you have to remember that you're pretty much taking your audience and splitting it at that point.
And I actually used to tell that joke without the
Yeah.
I think the $10,000 all things included with the stroller thing's funny, but I don't think that has to be about necessarily you or that same thing. I think that's funny, and that can be its own different thing about it. I don't know. That sort of got sad in the middle of everything.
I was thinking about this maybe if it had a name. I was doing on Harmony Privilege. That's a great question, too.
Yeah.
Orgy joke.
Okay. So, yeah.
So if anybody needs a roommate, just let me know.
There you go.
I'll give you an abortion.
Oh my god. This is a weird episode so far. I see way too much weed. It was indicas, sativa. Oh my god. What a debacle. I mean, it's really not even the weed, it's just the universe at this point, right? I mean, Sarah could have gotten picked out of that bucket at any point, you know what I mean? But we just started it off, and
That's like openers are.
yes, it is. Sarah, so fuck yeah. So I'm still sort of just what approach would you like to talk about on stage? Would you ever talk about having? I'm still not positive whether you even want to cover this subject whatsoever, but so probably not.
I thought it's clear that it's not serious, but
Is it not serious or is it serious?
well, I mean, I think it's clear that it's or maybe I'm just giving people bad ideas. So I kind of like that, you know, it sort of makes me have this very fearless attitude towards this.
You think it would be better if we had the baby black? Yeah. What is a black baby at the time of show? That's just the way it is. No. So black babies these guys, jokes too.
That's what I meant by the baby was so fun.
That it was black.
So there we go. Sweeping it up.
No, I was trying to imply that I'd been like altruistic, drinking, or that it was messed up in some way. That I was trying to imply that it was my fault.
See, I got lost with all guys. Yeah, why you bring this roommate in here? He gave me the greatest joy of all, a baby. And then you just threw it all away. And now you're just gonna tell a joke about it like it's nothing. He gave you a big one.
Maybe there's something funny in like maybe you could just say I got really drunk at a party and hooked up some guy and I swallowed a Plan B pill after he came inside of me. Maybe something, anything. I really don't know. I know that depends on how real and true it is. It depends what you really want to talk about. I'm really confused right now. So
All that shit's really overplayed. It's very hacky. The Plan B jokes.
well, it sounds like it's true. Is that what happened? You got knocked up and then what?
It actually happens all the time. It's more common than you think. It can happen very early.
Any miscarriages out there? 2 dudes, that's it.
That's it.
I'm sorry for you or the miscarriages.
I've never heard a female comedian do a miscarriage joke, and I encourage you to write it because that sounds like what happened. So if you can talk about that, you have a couple minutes about it, then it could be a killer bit. No fucking around. But it hasn't started here, and I don't know where it begins. So good luck with that. And that's, I don't know what else to say. It's creepy.
My puppy.
There you go. Sarah Kenny, everybody. Skinny comedy. Very interesting way to, very interesting. Oh my god. It's weird when, like, because, like, what happened there was, like, I got confused and I'm trying to think in my head, like, carriage, did she do? It's like all these three options are all just babies dying. It's like I have all these babies dying in my head.
Yeah, there's a
See how quiet it gets and how weird
it's like this whole place very
Sarah Kenny's excited.
I hope I have better.
Oh boy. It's good for Timothy Cash, everybody.
One thing that I really do.
As a very simple,
Races in the crowd tonight.
I'll just do this for 30 seconds.
White supremacists out there.
Hours.
Personally, when it comes to white supremacy, they only really get away with it when they albinos. You know, if I hear an albino talk about white supremacy, I'm not going to argue with them. They reserved it. Not supremely, he's extremely. I'd really like to see, though, as a white supremacist rally. We got roped by a bunch of albinos. You know, you got your green dragon up here preaching whiteness, right? Until they albinos. Maybe we'll do the what the fuck is going on here? A white supremacist rally. We weren't invited. That's a nice tan you got there, buddy. You see that? It's not sunburn. Somebody took my picture with a flash. White supremacist my ass. Or some green. And sour cream on the top.
Oh wow, we just started with the bear, huh? Alright. Fuck yeah.
Perfect post-abortion.
Oh yeah. Timothy Cash. Fuck yeah. Where are you from? Kansas. Nice. How long have you been in LA? That's awesome, man. Heck yeah. That's great. Okay, so we're talking about albinos. That's fun. That's a fun twist on that I've never heard albinos and white supremacists. Fuck yeah. Do you really hate black people?
To be honest, don't hide it.
Has anybody ever told you that you remind them of Trevor from GTA 5? No. Okay. Well. So what have you been doing? What's a Kansas guy been doing in LA since Thanksgiving? What are the sights you've been seeing? What do you notice about LA? Yeah. That's fun, right? Nice.
That's right.
Everything else.
No, you just talk about white supremacy.
No, right, I know. It doesn't make sense. I was just talking about your overall look and the fact that you're from Kansas. It had nothing to do with the material when I asked you if you were racist.
Listen, if you are, this is the right book to be.
Did you get stand up when you were there?
Because just whatever, I'm
Yeah.
somewhere else. That's what quality of family time is a thing. I'm never really present. I'm there. I do good, but I'm always distracted. People say, that's what the subject is like. What's really incredible? That's what the subject is talking about. Different time, different set of circumstances. Same exact shit. Dogs only bark, really get to bark when everyone else is asleep. Because when everyone else is up, there's too many distractions, too many things telling the dog to be quiet. He says to himself, that's what Chazal was trying to model for us. That ultimately, when you stop it, without distractions. And when you learn without distraction, non-distracted. Will be attentive all the time, happy. But at least it creates for ourselves an aspiration, and that's my goal. If I'm going to carve out time to do something, I'm going to carve out time to do it in a non-distracted fashion. Because at the end of the day, if I do it and I'm distracted, then maybe I get the job done. The quality of dabbling, the quality of learning, the quality of family, the quality of everything suffers from it. Those who have to stop over here for today, to pick up the next session in this next piece. Still in Oscar Premier session. All right, friends. Good morning. Let us. So we are picking up in Oskafim finish. Oskafim this morning. We're picking up on new text. Remember again, the subject really developed an incredible and beautiful idea regarding the concept of the middle mishmar of clothing soil. So the Tzaddik writes as follows, example, Junior's test. You have to follow him in the Biguri Akasim. This is the addition of Kama Bigimara. And the Ba'eres Tasim of Shaklach Tzwakim. Who Bidyuk and so is the Etzim. So remember again, the time that the dogs are barking is the middle of the middle, which means you can remember, the Gemara setting this up. There are three different shmoros. Three different shmoros over the course of the night. And halacha l'maisa, the dog is the middle mishmar. So what is this? Bisman ha'emtzoi shel ha'mishmar ha'emtzoi, ka'enu b'chatzot ha'layla. Af al pi shekol b'nei adam k'var yishimin b'tchilas ha'mishmar. I'm reading in the Orech Tzibus, page Nun Tes, the left-hand side column. הנמנועים חקלאים מריצות עד חצות. זה לפי שאז בני אדם נמצאים בתוקף השם. So this is actually very interesting. He explains that halacha l'maisa, even though the mishmar of the clothing, the second mishmar begins earlier in the evening, the clothing themselves, the dogs themselves, don't really begin to fully bark until the end of their mishmar. The end of their mishmar. So what's the shot? Well, what's the end of the mishmar? Because at the end of the mishmar, that's when people are really asleep. The beginning of the mishmar, because remember, at the beginning of the second mishmar, so it's about it's about midnight. People are still awake. By the time you get to the end of the mishmar, the second mishmar, that's when people are really sleeping and deep sleep. Don't get Hashem. Below came the tchilas mishmar Hashem. Because at the end of the first mishmar is when you will be going to go to sleep. And therefore what? And let's remember again, because it's interesting. So in the beginning of the first mishmar, a lot of times people are awake. By the end of the first mishmar, people are still most people are going to sleep, or are asleep, beginning to go to sleep. Beginning of the second mishmar, already people are asleep. By the beginning of the third mishmar already, people are beginning to get up. So what's the really only time of night when mamish is quiet, when nothing is going on? End of the second mishmar. End of the second mishmar is when the world is quiet, people are sleeping, no one's really beginning to get up for the day just yet. Emptying, בסוף המשמע השני כבר אין השינה כל כך אבל בחצות הלילה שאישה אחת אחרי שנרדמו כולם בעומק התרדמה. See, interestingly enough, I'm sorry, I said wrong word. So already he says at the beginning of the second Mishmar, excuse me, by the end of the second Mishmar, which leads into the beginning of the third Mishmar, people are already beginning to wake up. But the beginning of the second Mishmar, that's when the world is asleep. That's when the world is asleep. He says, so ultimately again, so it's really only at the beginning of the second Mishmar. Tatsos halayva. That is when the dogs really can bark. Why? No one's going to disturb them. Why is no one going to disturb them? Everyone's asleep. Everyone's asleep. That is the only time when everyone is asleep in the world at the beginning of the second Mishmar. He goes on. If you go with a cop, so we'll say, so again, what's the metaphor? You know, what exactly is the message of this? Again, the club in Sawakin, we will understand this as a sense of witness. Right? And ultimately, sometimes for spiritual accomplishment, a person has to be alone. Right? The club in Sawakin, dogs able to bark because no one is around. So, Tzaddik brings an additional level of metaphorical relevance here. So the club is talking Daskat Chatzos, because at Chatzos is everyone sleeping. The world is quiet. So the Rebbe says. They will say, so now the Rebbe compares, which Chazal already did, compares the barking of the dog to that of the tefillah. In order to maximize your tefillah experience, what has to happen? So the Chvidios למספר עניין השאלה. הדומס ופיתו בושי הגושה בליבו בכל ענייני עולמיה. This is such a profound idea. Says the Rebbe, in order to have a meaningful tefillah experience, the mamish has to sit down and have. What is that? When is the dog able to bark? When everything else in the world is quiet. Because if the other forces in the world are awake, not asleep, then it'll prevent the dog from barking. The Rebbe says, going back to yesterday's discussion about distraction, sometimes when we daven, there's so much going on around us that it's difficult to tap Kabbalah with the intention. It's difficult to be focused. So sometimes what I have to do is I have to be like the dog. I have to be like the dog. And I have to, when I daven, I have to make it like Katsos. Meaning, that I have to make everything around me quiet. I'll say, so again, to be clear, this is not talking about davening by myself. They already spoke about this. So although it's good to be by yourself, so what it means is a sense of quiet, things that are occurring around you. He's look his lashon again. Hardamos ubitul kushi agasha milibo mikol izanei olama. That's it. That ultimately, a person has to quiet down all of the things that are happening in this world around him. In other words, you hear the metaphor. The dog's barking is tefillah. When is the dog really able to bark with all of its koach? When? Chatzos. Why chatzos? Everyone's sleeping. It's quiet in the world. Quiet in the world. Says the sun. Sometimes in order to have a meaningful tefillah experience, you have to quiet the world. When we daven, it's normal to have your mind face into different things. And a lot of times also over the course of the davening, I'm thinking about things that are not, let's say, davening related. And I'm thinking about things, and again, it's natural. Everybody's mind hears at different times. The shaila is the ability to refocus and get back on track. See here, the tzaddik is saying as follows. The tzaddik is saying that just like the dog can only bark when it's quiet, everyone's sleeping. When a person davens, he has to try to quiet his mind. Mikol inyane olam hazeh. Try to make it your chatzos, your internal chatzos. Quiet down everything else that's happening inside of your mind in order to be able to focus on your tefillah. He says, Al kidikach, shafidu ayidei tza'aka b'tefillah, al tza'aka hagashmi. He goes, shemispala ala parnasa b'birchas barich alinu ha'shemot ha'shemot ukiyotzi v'zeh, kishemevakish ashar jati b'varish. So I know what you're going to say. How could I silence my mind from inyane olam hazeh, matters of this world, when Shmona Esrei is davening from matters of this world? That's what it's all about. I'm davening for my parnasa. So of course, when I daven for my parnasa, I'm going to think about my parnasa and my struggles. I'm going to think about struggles. And if I have a big meeting coming up that day, I'm going to think about the big meeting about that day. So what do you mean I should quiet my mind from starting olam hazeh? He says something amazing. He calls those lo yimna'at. Chushi halev lid'od. Turn the page. Lid'od. Al. Tzarech gupo b'fnei atzmo. Rak b'vakasha so b'tfilah so aleim yitavim shakol. Parnasa refuah kiyotze. Nitzah ach l'tzorech gavoa kiyadua. She'ikar kavanas hatfilah hi b'shvil hashkina. Let's listen to this. So it says it's very simple. This is in general, it's like an incredible like Kabbalah question. When I daven, and I ask for things, as we're supposed to, as we all do, why do I ask for things? Why do I ask for things? So everyone's like, to give a very simple answer, everyone knows you have to put gas in cars, right? So you could have two different approaches to this. You say, why do you put gas in the car? Because a car needs gas. Like cars, right? The cheftza of a car is incomplete without a tank full of gas. It's not called the car without a tank full of gas, right? Or you could say, no, I need the tank full of gas. Why? Because I have to get from point A to point B, right? From point A to point B. That's the whole reason that you fill up a car. You see, you ask my Kodesh Baruch Hu different things, right? So there are two ways to ask. I can ask because, okay, I need A, B, C, D, and E, or my whole tachlis in this world is to be an Oved Hashem. My whole purpose in this world is to serve the Rebbeinu Shalom. And if you give me parnasa, I can be a better Oved Hashem. If you give me refuah, I can be a better Oved Hashem. It's not the pshat that parnasa is an end, or refuah is an end, or wisdom is an end, or geula is an end. These are all means in order to get to the ultimate goal of being effective Oved Hashem. It says that's how you daven for all of your earthly, physical, material needs, but at the same time still make it an internal chatzos. I understand why do I ask for the things that's, and also I think somebody is saying this is a point a lot of times that we lose in tefillah. Why do we daven for the things which we daven for? And again, if you understand that I'm davening for these things because this will say that these are the things that affect me. In the beginning of Parshas Gikukosa, right? So the Torah says in the Gikukosa, in the society, if you listen to my mitzvahs, right? We follow my statutes, and then the Torah goes into a whole series of material and physical rewards. So the Arachim is very bothered when he says many of them are partial are. What about Schar Mitzvah Hayal or what about the idea that there's no reward? So, or like Antigua says in Pirkei Avos, Al tu kavoda hamisham shenazar. Do not be like servants who serve the master for the sake of a serving reward. Antigua, so really misunderstanding. The beginning of Parshas it's not reward. It's not reward. In the Chukosai Telechu, because the Baruch Hu says, if you follow my mitzvahs, I'm going to make it easier for you to live a life of spirituality. Go say, what makes a life of spirituality a little bit easier? a healthy dose of material success. Right? If I don't have to worry about my bills, if I don't have to worry about my expenses, if I can have a nice, comfortable life, it absolutely it makes my real service easier. So that's what it is. So when we dive in and we ask for all different things, as the sudden, why am I asking for it? So I'm asking because hey, a car needs gas, a person needs financial. Okay. Okay, then sometimes those requests can actually become interference in my kavanah. If I'm asking for it because at the end of the day I want to be a more effective Avodah Hashem, then by definition the request for those material things is not interfere with my pursuit of connection to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. For Yoshua, I'm asking for these things, not in order to detach from you, but in order to attach them. So also, therefore, again, just to close out this sit, therefore, the whole Yane Olam Hazeh, Yibatilim Etzem Machshava, the Chiyashim. The fellow says it's incredible. Therefore, Tzaddik says if this is the approach you take to your request in Shemona Esrei, then halacha l'maisa, the request will not become a distraction, but rather the distress, the requests ultimately again still help to create a chatzos alayla atmosphere. So Tzaddik ends off this signal, this quote, by highlighting this incredible idea that the metaphor in the Klavim Tzorah is the ability to quiet things down in the pursuit of spirituality. And Tzaddik says we learn essentially from it a number of things. Number one, that sometimes you have to be careful that your surroundings are conducive to spiritual growth, and that the static and that the noise that happens around you doesn't bring you spiritually down. Number two, somebody says the barking of the dogs only bark when it's quiet, everyone's asleep. Focus. It's easy to get distracted. Easy to get distracted. Like yesterday's show. Easy to get distracted. You have to make focus. And number three, tefillah. The Klavim Tzorah says the represents tefillah. And sometimes the most important aspect of tefillah is the ability for quiet. That everything else has to be sleeping. Because if you don't put everything else in your life to sleep, when you daven, then by definition, davening becomes a very distracted experience. And even when you daven for material, worldly things, does that not interfere with the chatzos dynamic of sleeping? Not if you ask for the things you want in life for the right things. Asking for it because you think parnasa is an end, or refuah is an end, then those requests become the distraction. But if you ask for what you ask for, because I control it, if you give them to me, I can be a more effective Oved Hashem. Then ultimately, again, they do not serve as a source of distraction, but rather ultimately, again, help to create that atmosphere of calm, that atmosphere of sleep, that atmosphere of attentiveness during the experience. So we'll stop over here. Then to show pick up the cup of next share.
Absolutely. Fuck yeah. What do you do for work? Oh, interesting. You know, one of the top background artists in the world is right there next to him. Oh, he's getting nervous. right across the street, Masters Management. I'm with Jessica's neighbors. I get with Joey's list. Get what love does. They get the job for you. They have like 67,000.
That's right. I don't think the listeners are too interested in becoming background artists. It's funny that they call them artists. That's really the one. Like I even think that sandwich artist is a little bit more artsy than background artist. Background artists, they literally tell you stand there and don't do a fucking thing. If you do anything, you're fired, and we're bringing in this other guy over here. It's great. What beach are you living at? Yeah. Oh, I know. Wow. Yeah, for a guy that looks like you, that's like insane. Looking day, I never would have guessed that. I've always wanted to. I've always imagined doing that. Just buying a trailer, living in your trailer. It seems so nice.
Better for a person. Better for a person to die.
You brought a girl back to your trailer?
What do they do? It's not really home. It's not really home now.
Strictly no one else around.
Where do you take it down?
It goes on and says, what? Usually are shooting us open or something. Saying it's about because when there are people who are not serving up to the powerful is the right way, they move out of also. They go that individual or that person just like the God when she's around people who are
Yeah, totally. That's great. Absolutely. Timothy those are very fun minute. Fuck yeah. There he goes.
Can I say one thing for now? I would rather talk about that.
Yeah, totally.
Like, that's some interesting shit that white supremacists not mine was. You know, if that state heard what
who are not supporting
It's true.
I stick with the white supremacist stuff.
But that is interesting that he's, making those sacrifices. But that's actually, you'd be surprised, I think, Timothy, because most people, when they get here, it's sort of like the same thing. Or worse, some people are sleeping in just backseats of cars and couches of people that they don't want to be living with. So at least you have your own trailer where you can just fucking crash. It's really not that bad. I've heard horror stories. Having a trailer by the beach actually sounds like something I think almost anybody could get into for a week or so.
Big silver ones.
My brother once did that. My brother once lived out here in an RV for a long time, actually, for like 2 or 3 years. But it was huge. It was like a tour bus. So it was actually awesome. It had 4 beds in it. That's awesome. Yeah. But there you go. What I love about Timothy Cash, I mean, I'm sure you know that he wouldn't have a Twitter. But when he wrote in, or normal comedians sign up and give their Twitter handle, it's just their Twitter handle. He didn't leave a blank or anything. He was basically making a statement. I'm not that guy. Anyway, so that's fun. Timothy Cash. It's a great name. Any relation to Johnny? That could be your dinner done. That could be your dinner. Anyway, you don't need to get her done.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That just comes to you. It's like you did a revelation over there.
No, I told them to stick with the white supremacist stuff.
It only takes
also told us to the white supremacists.
Go with what you love. I mean, go with what
Fuck yeah. I say do both. Do it all. Because that you're into that. Anyway. This is a new name. Appearing is good for Chelsea Bro.
Hey guys, so my roommate came to me the other day she's making a lot of noise. Woke me up. What's going on? She's like, oh, I'm really sorry. I'm like 3 different drums tweaking. So sorry if I woke you up. I was like, okay, girl, that's fine. I don't care at all. Just please don't eat my face. Don't eat my face. Because like, I don't know, like y'all know the guy who did the episodes, but I don't know how to use man's face, which I find really shocking. Those guys are some low quality man cells. But then, how do you know still possesses somebody that took bath salts? That doesn't even sound like a blood drug to do. You know, because you convince people to do drugs because they have cloning associated with them. Like ecstasy, right? I want to go there. You know, that sounds like a level with clonies, high credit scores, the McRibs, all these back. Like, I want to go to ecstasy. And even like crystal meth, you know, crystal meth sounds like the name for ecstasy because it lost in Walmart. Right. All right, that's
You know that takes exactly a minute. I get to that back end of stuff right immediately. Like I feel like there's a lot of setup on that, so you know, I don't think anybody's gonna eat your face. You move from one thing to the other, but I think the jokes are really on the back end. I don't think you need to make it real to get into it. You know, you can get into it almost anyway. That makes sense. But the names thing is funny, like that crystal meth and all that. So
the people.
yeah, I just feel like it's a little bit.
It's old in this one.
To make the eating the face right.
So
Like there's the eating the face, get right into that other stuff. Or other drugs. There's other ones. Yeah.
What does that sound like? That sound like a heroin wire.
What do you think, Patriot? What would you say?
You should just allow that Molly thing. The kids are so people that just give suggestions.
It's sort of like King how to make anything funny. He just comes up with premise. That's a good one though, Molly. What's the other drug?
I have a more coke, but I cut it out. It's just like, you know, I start off saying, like, oh, coke, that sounds like, you know, somebody said, hey, let's go back to coke. Like, oh, sure, that sounds like a microfresh privilege, you know, like, why don't we go back to coke, you know? But, like, I just, maybe that's weak, but.
Keep that one out.
Okay.
But I like the route of it. You know, keep going, but I see what you're doing there. I was telling you at the beginning that it's so much setup that it's unnecessary because I'm somewhere thinking about that song, then you don't have to sing out the drugs. The funniest part was the crystal meth drug. You know, you get into that. That's what you want to do anyway.
Yeah. I mean, you can't just throw out like my name was right. And then I thought, like,
It's useless information at this point.
okay, so
That doesn't have to do with things that end up banging in. So it actually ends up taking away from it because I'm still waiting for you to roommate the free drugs. Like this information. Little
I'm still thinking of abortion for some reason. Oh, Jesus. That's really, there's a bunch of hair flapping in this bit.
Fuck yeah.
Very good steak, but I really tried to eat before. I'm gonna try to give it a go.
oh, thank you.
What oxycut? What is oxycut?
Like oxypads.
Yeah, that's what I think of too. Like face.
I think that 3-6 month or something. The white
The white.
What's the rapper's name? What's the rapper?
Really?
Yeah.
Big blocks. Anyway, it's a rap joke. People rap. Remember, it's okay that I said that because it was rap. Anyway, moving on. Fuck yeah. That's interesting. How you spell your name? CHELSE? That's Chelsea.
You know, my mom's a big ale, but she comes white, so she
What's wrong with that?
that's what she told me. That's why she has said it like, oh, yeah, you look white. She said,
Why did she tell you this?
she told me that's what I would say. You know, when I started like school, it's like, oh, guys, my name's spelled like the trash. She was like, oh, no, it's white. I was like, oh,
That is so funny. That is such a strong black woman thing, right? Different name or something like that. Like other Asian. What was the one that video that came out the other day? Keisha. Where did you grow up?
I grew up in Northern Virginia, right outside DC.
Is that like a bitty area?
No,
She's from Detroit though. Like she grew up in No, I'm from like suburbs. I'm from
Awesome. There you go, Chelsea. And there you go. See the funny six. See the letter C. That's what?
it's actually the funny cheese.
See the funny cheek.
incredibly so.
Cheese look like sex.
And you think you're getting a
Drugs.
stopping by yourself.
Something to that
Stopping by
boxing
yourself.
seems like
Yeah, I think so. It seems like Oxycontin would be a big condom on your face, right?
There are
yeah,
times
there's
when
something
God will find
Yeah.
maybe
yourself.
smoking.
Just sometimes you know
Maybe one
hello.
day is
I'll tell you what, welcome to the
Yeah, there you go.
see the news of God. But the nice thing is
Definitely take a sip of water after that.
it's not
Yeah, you're growing man.
because in God for a little bit. And God will
Hey, Tree, you having fun over there? How do you feel? You feel those lights on you at all? You're okay?
Good God. See,
Hell yeah. Your hands together for Derek Kruger and everybody.
that whole exactly
Could it be possible? It's been so long. Oh, this is so exciting. It's been weeks, basically. But when somebody misses their spot, that means that they get permanently blacklisted. It will not be a Merry Christmas for you. Yikes. That's it. One in banned from the show and a 3-month ban.
Then by definition, that is not considered to be
Yeah, obviously made that last part up. Alright. Anyway, Grant's got her friend Cassie.
Oh, yeah.
Hey guys! Has no proficient in the top of looking into the body of itself. There's no distractions, nothing else moving you back. See the first and of course, it's not just like see where how we also punish the coming. Foreigners are very easy to see.
Sad that I realized it was because they dressed up as clowns. I thought that was kind of funny. I thought both of them must be like, what happened? Oh, it's terrible. One animal trick, all I wanted was a draft.
He also was spending a few moments this morning in shifting some targets to the party on the river.
Did you think that with the last that was going to be a minute?
How many laughs are in the last 10 seconds? 10 seconds left. Felt like an hour.
Still have 10 seconds left. Still have 10 seconds. Anything you want to say?
Oh, man. Not that I can see.
Can you tell that joke when I'm giving that 10 minutes?
Yeah,
When
right.
I sit past that target, the face
Messed
comes
up
down.
on like the first line.
Moving
What were you gonna say? Originally, it was to say, so it's like I have a lot of anxiety, stuff like I have a lot of freak out about it. So, plus, I have a fear of clowns, and I thought that was funny. I read the story about the 6-year-old.
more halfway with the end of the walls. Those of how I sent you out on the WhatsApp chat as well.
Is that
You
true?
ever since you
Yeah,
ever
yeah,
Okay, so it said the 6-year-old's dad got assassinated, and the dad was a clown.
it's working on the watch. If you watch it,
Gotcha.
first watch, as one coming nowhere,
Wow. Did it away?
rings, second one,
Giant shoes just running down the street as fast as they can.
you know, the only
Right, exactly. They shoot him with a water gun.
third watch ultimately again.
He drowned to death in a water gun.
We have over here a child who's nursing and a woman who's hours seen already before that what Sugg is doing with his Hashimoto
So,
is
wow,
going
that's
ahead
interesting.
and
I think you get right into it just by saying, I'm scared of clowns, especially more than ever, because, well, instead of I get anxiety a lot, one of the things that gave me anxiety was this article I read the other day. Bang, 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 and then people were like really angry. And then you could add all any of those little things that you just said. You know, there's also just like so much. There's so much to be made fun of about an assassin.
However, once again, you know the first watch is the donkey.
Afraid clowns.
You He says, Senor are dying. They're both saying, look at the Gloria Casillas on the bottom. So you're going to actually just going to do this.
So what you would feel like that justifies what you would feel like that.
Then we're going to go to the top page. But look at the Gloria Casillas left.
That's the worst way to go.
That's not common. יש לנו בלילות, הסינים בעולם הזה, בזמן שבשעה הזו, כלומר נוער וקורא בבייל. First thing, now, why does it stand to raise? Why does it contradict this one? Why does it dance Hebrew? So first of all, dance Hebrew, because you check it and dance Hebrew. You dance Hebrew, and you call the Bible, which sorry name, the Bible mayor has interestingly enough, first commissioner of the night, the dance Hebrew. The reason the dance Hebrew is because his master is still awake. Master is still awake. Because the first commissioner member at the beginning of the night. Donkey knows that the master is still awake. Because the master is still awake, therefore again, you can call out the everything you know that the master will be attentive. The thief, the as-was master, open this dog, open it up. As I say, although by the first commissioner, the majority of people begin to go to sleep, nevertheless, there's still those who are awake. Therefore, the donkey calls out with the hope that perhaps his master is amongst those does not yet have to sleep, and therefore will be able to go ahead and be attentive to this. Those who are going to sleep is that
It is a funny story, guys. So you said reading the news articles, like the party people, like the
which subject to great understand in Shmono, and in particular again to the India of the animals, to represent different mobs of praise, different mounds of students. See, up until now again, remember the Mishmoros were speaking about different relationships with Hashem. Now we're going to utilize the Mishmoros ultimately to go ahead and do a different so what's Chomer Noah? Chomer Noah is reaching across the in a way because the children is he was I know that when I talk about the disparity, the Ribono Shel Olam,
Jesus, how many Mexican clowns
I
come
will
in
say,
a tiny car, right?
There you go.
Yeah, that's
There you go, right there.
Mexican killer clown. I thought they only exist in outer space. Turned out they exist in Mexico. I thought we all this other things episode. There you go. Frank Castillo, everybody. See, that's a good one. Why can't we have Frank go first? I'm still mourning this dead baby.
Can you imagine that? That was like an abortion.
So when you
Imagine
talk,
a girl that's sitting on the toilet.
that's not because he knows his master. He knows his master.
Frank Castillo, that was great. That's a fucking great news article you found. Killer clowns in Mexico. That's Frank C. Comedy on Twitter at Frank C. Comedy. If you add more to it. But Frank, what's up? Here's an interesting one.
Listening
Nick Scott
with
Geyer.
getting what you want. If I get what I want, that means God listening. If I don't get what I want, that means God listening. That's not true. Every parent knows this. Every parent knows this.
Chance get it for Nick, everybody.
I hear everything that he says. I hear everything you're asking for. I'm not saying yes to a lot of it. A lot of it, right? Or just understood a lot. Just some of it. Right? There's some of it. I hear it. I hear every single one of us. And I hear
We all do, right? We all live in the valley, and I'm in Genesee, and
the ring you have is always know that you're hurt. Always know that you're hurt. It's true. It's already know that I'm hurt. Especially when you get older. You know that
apparently he's like had this
you realize that the parents were actually intelligent, right? And they actually knew what they were talking about. And wow, I can't believe how they were so smart. All the people were smart. So out of it, they had no idea what they were talking about. They were connected. It's outdated. And they're as well. Those things work. And then I realized the things that they said no to made so much sense. There's that moment in life.
It's a long story, man. That's a lot of setup.
That was actually a minute and 5.
What's about to happen?
When my MS, you see all the things that we probably said no to. And so, some of those things that we said no to caused me a lot of pain. But yet, again, that point in time when I realized
You're
that
an acoustic guy or girl.
even the no was for my God.
Oh, really?
So that level of character understanding might not come to us in this world. But at least to know that when
How long
you
have you
pray,
how long have you
when
lived
you
there?
pray, when you daven, when you call out,
And you just
know that
live
there is
where?
always a loving and Father who hears you.
Hills.
So it's just that's become a Noah. If you skip now,
And now you're in the
it's
valley.
okay.
Can you check? So you can't tell the sex
But
of your
we
mermaid.
start
I mean,
with
can you go into the, like, see if
it's
there's
okay.
any tampons laying
The
around?
video that's
Is
on
it
Facebook
inverted
class.
in front of you? You don't see it.
On the PDF I sent you the one.
After he takes a
I only
shit,
sent
go in
you
there and
the
smell
first,
it. You can tell
the
the difference.
first section.
Shit turned out.
See, that's what we did. Okay. Mishmar Sheni, what's the second Mishmar? Clubbing sauce. That's the dog barking. The dog barking.
Maybe he's a fag.
Oh my God.
He says, it's not wonderful. You know, Mishmar, listen to this.
Really went
Now,
for
by
it,
the
but
time you get
I gotta give you more than that.
And then Venus Razor and what's the other thing?
dog barking. So it's just so nice up. So nice up. By the time you get to the second Mishmar, that's when we live off the night. So, we call quote unquote everybody sleeping. Everybody's sleeping. So what's the symbolism? So this is really interesting. Remember, Chomer Noah is the master still awake.
Venus Razor. That's what they use to
Still
shit.
awake. Representing the idea when I pray, I'm always heard. May not always get what I want, how I want, when I want it, but I always heard. Clubbing bucket. This is incredible. Take a look. Take a look in the Uriah Hasilas in Cafe. A similar Mishmar Sheni, that most of this is going to be right up to the Mishmar Rishon, I'm reading in the Uriah Hasilas, right hand column, bottom of the right hand column. Yesh Adayim and other things. Right, left hand column. But in the unusual also, left hand Rishon. So what's what I watch?
What? You like a sex
So when does the dog bark? And when does the dog bark really freely?
What's that?
By the second Mishmar. What's happening by the second Mishmar? The world is asleep. Like the world is asleep. See, the world is asleep.
What kind of technology?
There's no one to stop the dog from barking.
An iPhone?
You see, sometimes what happens is the dog begins to
Are
bark.
you afraid to say you work at Apple?
What occurs? People
Why'd you stop
silence the
talking?
dog. They tell the dog to be quiet. They tell the dog to stop barking. They tell the dog, shut. When the world is asleep,
Can you not say
the
the
dog
company you work for?
barks.
Is
There's no one there to stop him. There's no one there to stifle him. There's no one there to prevent him from barking as he sees fit. Says that something. The Kimois bring down the road. So sometimes you have to be like a dog by lifting yourself. Whoever heard me say it like that. Like it.
Except for his
If
joke,
you
he
like
just
it
needs to
like by
cut off
lifting,
the
what does
first
that mean? About say that I knew
50 minutes,
with
50
Tila,
seconds.
on your measure,
And
the
then
shot
if
has
you
to
do
plug
fly
it.
down,
It's just like by davening. Which I would say often is the civilized side of barking of the dog. This is this incredible idea.
what is it? I
Hold
don't know.
yourself, to follow Adam ben Makom Shi'in V'nei.
Okay, well, at least like
Sometimes it is better to daven all by yourself. Sometimes it is better to daven
That's really the
where
thing's
no
name.
one else is found. So that ultimately in your
Okay,
barking
number one, I mean, that's
to
right on the
remain
line.
undisturbed. Yeah, that's like what that means. Obviously, can't be different.
Because it's like, that sounds
Because
like a
the
guy's
fact
name,
that
but they also get
you
the
look
person
at
that
it,
like Delta
like
Bird.
the
Like
the
another
ultimate
slash.
nigga davening is
It's
amazing.
just
So
like
again,
It's like your investigation.
we all experience what it is to daven by
All of it, yeah.
ourselves.
I don't want
And
to hear
it's
about
the
the
awesome,
backstory.
It's a lot of things.
it's like beautiful things that came out of living a life of davening by ourselves. Just like we've never had. So look,
You could just,
Oh, there
Have
you
an
go.
obligation to be able to see them.
There you go.
And remember, so much of Yiddish
you could
culture is
just Google
just because this
Spain, and it'll come
feel
up and
closer
tell
to
you
that
if it's
the product
available.
doesn't give you the license to do it. There's a framework in which
You
you
work in
operate.
technology. Come and figure it
So
out.
what somebody is saying, again, we'll discuss this more, what somebody is saying, something that could be like, so the darky breeze, because the master is
Talking to the teacher.
in the
This
diving,
is
we don't get always do it.
This guy, the guy
It's going far,
oh,
but
the
no one else will do that. So sometimes when you're looking at it, it's important to find out what that means, and how we apply it, and then that's it.
maybe this is Kirk's double life. This is actually Bon Jovi. He just needed a roommate in the valley.
Could have been Patriots, one of his old band members.
Yeah,
Jared Leto.
sounds like that'd be a cheap.
Jared Leto is playing a transgender character in this new film, Dallas Buyers Club. Could be Oscar worthy.
What's that name? I tell you, he's watching that. He's watching that with he's just
All right, Nick. Good luck, man. I don't know. That's an interesting one. Figure out what it is. Have more jokes less than a Merry Christmas. Nick's got a guy. We're gonna get to a bunch of here. You guys remember when you first started out? Were there any jokes that you did back then?
You look stupid.
You look stupid.
For my whole 5 minutes, I timed it for 5 minutes.
That you look stupid. I've never heard that before.
$10. So the kids are going to get enough at the third. So the third is going to find a good one. I will tell you something. With Mark by Cooper, number one is under competition and the last is the hierarchy power. We have the only
Imagine you're at a concert with that, with the kind of music you heard earlier, and in between those shitty songs, you have to wait for him to go through a costume change, and he comes back out in a different outfit, still just bombing his ass off. One thing that was in that made it to the Kill Tony movie trailer was the fact that you stuck your what you call a banana into a vacuum cleaner 3 times, and you finished inside the vacuum cleaner. What do you think Forest Fire has? Are you doing that then, or are you being covered in those Christmas lights right now? Did anything crazy ever happen? When you had an orgasm inside of a vacuum cleaner? It'd be so funny to see that weird porno, like you in that outfit fucking a vacuum cleaner. Maybe it's just me. Alright. Fuck yeah. Scott Geyer went from the Hollywood Hills to the Valley.
Thank you. Level of chutzpah.
Yes.
Fancy ribs and couch
Good chutzpah. Good chutzpah. Because sometimes there's a little bit of chutzpah, or if you get, I don't mean the kind of chutzpah that's just noise, but the kind of chutzpah that allows you to stand up for yourself, the kind of chutzpah that allows you to stand up for your ideas, you have it as kind of there.
stars.
There you go.
Right,
The starving
right,
industry,
that's
they
the
do a
idea
good
that
stars.
a full
Clark Macon, everybody. There he is.
Even if you're
My friend used the term worst case scenarios the other day. Always found that term a little underwhelming. Hey man, ask her out. Worst case scenario. She says no. I'm a little more creative than that. Hey man, ask her out. Worst case scenario. You date for a little while. She gets pregnant and you demand for the sake of the baby. She turns abusive, goes and hits you one day, falls down, breaks her head, you get laid. Spend the rest of your life in jail. When you're being violated in the shower, your only thought is my child never going to love me.
A sense of commitment. That's a person.
Worst case
Well, it's a
scenario.
sense of commitment. Not perfect.
I saw a 70-year-old woman
Who exhibits a
with
certain
a
amount
radio
of
soul.
boldness to be able to
And my
again
first thought was, wow,
it's still
that's
considered being
optimistic.
able to be very low down. Right? At the end of the
Well, I'm
day,
very close to my second thought, which was, oh my God, Clark, you're an ass. That is literally the opposite of optimism.
Even if you're a Hamas, even if
Can't get further away from that. Thank
you're
you.
a Caleb, you'll still be a go-to team connected to the
Clark,
vulnerable.
you can make
Now
it.
we come to the final wish, the final wish mark.
That's an
The
interesting
third
last name.
wish
Is that your
mark.
real last name?
What's that wish mark? That wish mark.
Fuck yeah. So I was the end part of the rape whistle thing.
Sorry,
You got it on the first part, right? I didn't get that last
How
thing.
can they like you
It
think
is
it's
the
the
opposite of optimism.
Yeah, I mean,
It's smart, but I don't think it's fun. The 7-year-old woman
represents a level of connection to the spinal
here at this
that is so far.
I forgot what it was like to
Thank you for looking up something. I feel like the movie I have to see this. I see.
and God agrees.
There you go.
The last
Like
one
you were
was
talking
right
about abortion and
there.
rape,
The
and
shot
someone's
that
prayer, and someone's, oh my God.
That was the shout out from the miscarriage goes to Sarah.
That's for all the age jokes we do.
So maybe there's something about like a 7-year-old lady with a rape whistle. She has lung capacity to blow it. Maybe she gets it confused with a light filler. Like, is that a rape? Maybe she's like just fiddling for rich necklace. Fuck, disaster is happening. I don't know.
Because again, darkness in general
What was the first one? The first one was funny. Oh yeah, that's
of the night,
that's
even
that's one of those
the other side,
chips that
this of the night,
gets
even the color, it's the darkness. But it's when you get to the third week,
but
there's already a little bit of light
7-year-old with rape
mixed
whistle.
into the
What did you
horizon.
think of this?
So the severe, the ability to discern the thing that you know,
You should take a roll every day.
Especially when you know it's already happened once.
someone who is a bad hunter. He goes on to shipping others. The racking of the other
Okie dokie. Fuck yeah.
man who
I've seen you a long time ago. When you hosted.
Really, you get to see everybody.
I know, it's been a while.
they let him restore him. Well, that's actually
A long way. No one else if everybody wants to. He has no regulation. And that's the right.
Like, you're saying I brought you a West Coast name. You have the same last name then?
Yeah.
Really?
I haven't seen. I got married. The reason why I remember him, I did not get married in January.
Well, even if you got married, you know, you keep your last name, right?
That's the plan.
Okay, just making sure.
That not always happens, by the way.
Well, those guys are giants. That's like the best. I've heard people talk about that before, and there's something so close to me. Like, how much you have to hate your father to take your honor? How much you have to hate where you came from? Be like, oh,
When I think about it,
you would
it's a little right. There you go.
So anyone who
Swear to God, I mean, this girl's like, Oprah. Sure, I'll take her.
Billy Winfrey? Get the
and
fuck out of
I
here.
absolutely would not. Absolutely in a
by
heartbeat.
day.
Billy Winfrey, your career is over.
And I'll be
You'd be standing right next to the Patriot or whatever. Wait, is that somebody extra? Patriot gets so disappointed. Talking about it as a background extra, not as the your
Because it's kind of as they
Isn't
say
there a
in
celebrity that
right?
recently did it?
It's not really fully nighttime anymore, but it's not fully day.
Oh,
The ability to perceive the emotion over
yeah,
like Willie Tyler.
the color
Fuck yeah, there he goes. Mark McMeekin, he's on Twitter. McMeekin, CLARKENCMAKYN.
Then your CV represents baby represents Bobby Snow. The mother represents
This is fun.
the mother of
Yeah, I know. Normally it's like this all the time, but a dead baby on your hands. It's a special episode of Kill Baby.
Twilight.
Three hands together for Mike Dunn, Mr. Relation Very House.
Even though that every night it's not day, it's not real. It's not about that, but it's also not Salaima, spiritualism.
Shit. I'm getting my social security number everywhere I go now.
That's the person who's dependent on us. Right? Someone who's been
My security baby committed suicide.
The baby who's willing to learn. The baby who's willing to grow. The baby who's willing to learn.
So,
That's the person who's
Where's the celebrating birthday?
in that children. What is
42. For a gift, I gave myself diabetes.
It's got to win.
But that's what happens when you have unprotected sex with
About how the time it begins with this idea that he says the horror begins with the concept of Shibisa Hashem.
Oh, wow, that
I
killed.
mean, I praise Hashem before you
This is wow. Can I get the beat out sound?
talk about why does
Thank you. Okay, everyone has
you
diabetes.
have
I
the
know that.
awareness of getting bonus of
Okie
all of
dokie, there you go.
your
It's
life.
Mike
That
Donovan.
knows anything
Fuck
and
yeah.
everything.
Alright. Where are you from? Connecticut. How long have you been
Person
here?
doesn't have an awareness of the bonus of their lives.
You want to stand up?
This is lost. This is
What
lost.
happened to your
So
voice?
something says that's what this is all about. That's what it's all about. Because I was
Acting, but
trying to sensitize us to how do we speak up in front of them. So there's good news.
You're right.
The good news is, even if I'm a killer, or legal
No,
people,
that's a good question.
yeah, no,
even if I'm a hamar, and even if I'm a killer, as a type of thing, I can still connect with the on the shoulder and feel that some stuff. It's Sarah the
No, you're
Street.
right.
But if you really want, the only problem with that is, Keller and Hamar,
You
or
caught it
Keller,
too, as you said.
the only relationship that is powerful, in terms of the
Yeah, I
that is that
Do you have diabetes?
in the dead of night. In the dead of night, it could relate.
You really
Thinking
do?
up,
I really do. I
when does that happen? That's the third one. This man said, "You know, the only thing I'm ultimately again." That's how this only a person who is studying the bring up of spirituality. Five things to know for
calling out the awkwardness. Yeah, I was waiting.
ingesting the know of yourself. Person that
That's true. There you go. If we're pointing out one good thing you did, that would be
I'm
correct.
going to grow.
Very
That's the person who can back to the part of the message.
Extremely confident for a
And
guy
that's
that's
just
like
beautiful
those
university.
guys from Connecticut.
Originally in the third grade. Even when it's not
We know
fully
it's a
nice, even
casual
when it's not fully great. Even when it's not 100% true that there is what's happening in the world. If you embed yourself in the system of willfulness,
What are you wearing this up for that?
the mother is
Mesh
the
shorts, tank top.
of
I feel like you're like always watering your front lawn. You're like that kind of guy. You're getting the neighbors over and over. He just says that. You definitely seem very like white beater wearing as you seem like you wear white beater. I was gonna guess Jersey when you said that. I'm surprised that you said Connecticut, but you're gotcha. Yeah. Yeah.
well, you know that one about the miscarried baby that commits suicide? How did you come up with that?
Oh my God, Patriot, are you serious?
No one's really touched on that. I'm like, someone has touched on it. So, I should have left that.
Well, it's just, this is one of those examples where some jokes that are unbelievable can hit, but some jokes that it seems like it's dabbling in both. And it's like, there was. It sort of gets lost in translation. So
It's like you came up with an energy and you did that riff on the room, and then you realize, oh shit, I gotta tell material.
yeah,
And it doesn't hold up to this.
that's true. You know,
That is, which is good material, you know, got it. After the sound, it's so good. Like,
How long have you been doing stand-up?
you're like,
yeah,
what do you mean?
we lived in New York.
Are you having fun doing it?
I want to take a play.
Other times you're
I like your personality.
Thank you, man. Just stay up here and just like hang out, and then like,
Hit the bricks, guy.
Fuck yeah. There he goes, everybody. Mike Donovan. Welcome. We're glad to have you on. I would talk about that stuff, about that real shit. How you look like a guy that would wear a white beater and mow your lawn and get your newspaper. Something funny about that, about wearing sweatpants and mesh shorts. That's who you really are, so...
He's refreshing too. I want to see more of that guy. Personality.
Yeah, you didn't catch diabetes from getting sex by so confusing on multiple levels.
You're not skinny enough to make that joke. Like, except like diabetes, like I don't understand, like
I don't get it, you know?
It's true.
fat woman, you know.
Confusing for a few different reasons. You're welcome. Just want to make sure you never try that one again. Sometimes we do one thing that adds on, and sometimes it's just more important to just. Sometimes the best offense is a great defense. There you go. So this is the part where we have our two regulars that come on every game for the new 60 seconds, and it's always fun to watch them grow. You've both seen them, so it's exciting for you to see them again. This is the return of Willie and Earl in a particular this week. Let's go with first. Hey, you know her from the Kill Tony podcast, and also the Kill Tony podcast. We're going to get together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Here she is.
I've been going through the motions a lot of procrastination. Nothing's getting done. I want to work out, and instead of actually working out, I'll just put it on my to-do list. I'll get dressed up to go to the gym, but I won't go to the gym. Just going through the motions, guys. I'll wash a dish, a pan. I won't fully wash it, right? I just let that shit soak. You ever do that? You ever just let that shit soak so you feel like you're doing something with your life? But you're not. You're just letting old crescent eggs sit at the bottom of the pan. My roommate came in and said, what the fuck is this? You're gonna do that? And I said, I'm just letting it soak. Sometimes what you gotta do, guys. Alright.
I love it, as always. There's something about your cadence. You're so weird and goofy, and it took weeks for me to notice that that's exactly who you are. So now, and I know Red Band feels the same way because I noticed that each week we both start, no matter what you're saying, laughing at about 20 or 30 seconds in contagiously. But that soak thing is really, that's something that I've noticed even myself doing once in a while, where it's like, I remember my mom always telling me, let it soak, and it'll come off easier when you wash it. It's like, it's like that's a procrastination trap if there's ever been one before. Then all of a sudden you have a little every 3 days I'll just have more soap. Whatever's in this petri bowl that one married in my kitchen.
Man, have you ever had the dishes so bad where it's just like gelatin, black gelatin, like it just turns into like jello, like black mold?
It's just,
You know, me that way when I was younger, I let it soak. When I got older, I realized just best clean it right up. You get done, just take care of it. You don't have to worry. Don't let, sometimes you got those scrambled eggs that are clean up. Do it right.
Petri, how old are you?
42. I just had a birthday on December 4th.
What does this mean? He says, I mean, you shouldn't have much of a look. That's the market of it. As long as you want to contact, but I know that you know the service is not really possible. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Remember, again, everyone has the animal has to us as well.
No, you're damn right. I see you in the background to everything, man.
have the ability to have this level of clarity and have this ability to feel the feeling and interaction, you know, because again, you have that same ability as well. So that's what all of this is about. You have to look at it like this. We're not sure to go from the high
I love it. No,
area
it's
and
true. I'm
now,
so
why
glad
is
that
it that
we
the
joined
dog
forces 30 weeks ago, and it's
has the
exciting to be where I
ability?
know
Why
it's
does this dog
weird
have
because
the
like your
ability
Christmas
to
lights on,
give
you
you
were
access?
there and tuned an elf hat to your helmet, but I
So
really love you too,
great
Patriot.
design that is saying,
Room that it is.
Yeah, we're gonna go get a room. That's
Convenience
what
doesn't
we're
have
gonna
the
do.
ability to
We're gonna go get a hotel
so
room.
we have to
Yeah.
so you gotta it's like this things like even like
Anyway, so yeah, that's fun. I'd stretch out the soaking thing, right? You ever soak dishes, Earl? That's you did it by yourself in a big fancy apartment. Is that how you ever soak dishes?
That's exactly how I wash dishes. So I'm
I think you should.
This is a wild thing. The subject says because the dogs have the ability to feel and so they see the area and every why. Because on some level, the dog
Maybe you can do different levels of soaking. You know, like I noticed that one thing that I've done before is like, you know, I come home late, you eat something, say a bowl, I'll fill it up with water, right, and leave it in the sink. And then get back to it the next day or whatever it is, you know what I mean? Work it up with the vice versa, but anyway. But sometimes what I'll do after that is, and there's also that soap thing that he does, that's also that soap thing that's crazy, but also is I'll fill up the whole sink with water after that, so it's almost like a refresh, and then you're like, well, now the edges are getting soaked for the first time, not just the inside. So you can rationalize if you take people through that trip and you rationalize that you're truly procrastinating, because I think a lot of people can relate to that, and I think that's where it being so funny lies, is that I think that's such a good joke that you have a lot of people coming up to you and should I do the same thing when I suck dishes? Like, that's sort of what you want is jokes like what you want for everyone to be able to relate, especially, you know, really funny. So there you go, another great new 60 seconds. Sarah Wine Shank, she's Princess Shank on Twitter, SHANK.
She's so funny.
Yeah, it's so happy to have her be part of the show, as well as our other regular. She dropped out of college and kills every 60 seconds. We watch her grow in 60 seconds at a time every week, no pressure. The hilarious Kimberly Colby.
Hey guys, I want to talk about gay people right now. And I don't want to just talk about any old gay people. I want to talk about flamboyant gay guys. Because there's a difference, right? There's like the manly, gay, and like something on track. And then there's this guy that I started working with, who I had this conversation in the elevator with. He goes, oh my god, Kim, he's he is so fucking hot. And he stayed like that. And I was like, should I slow clap? You know? And like, I just don't get it. Like, is there like a thing that when you're coming out of the closet, you have to pick a size of gay you are? Like, there's like gay, medium gay, super fucking gay! I don't know. It's just awful. Like holding a conversation with them is difficult, you know? If someone was like, can you have 1 minute to live, I'd probably spend it talking to him. It feels
I like the post thing. I don't like it. That post a little bit like, that was funny.
That was the moment where I felt like the moment where I felt like Bill was the most scary. That's how you're happy. Slow clap, isn't it? No, that's a really? I thought we were into it.
I'm just saying it was so shocking that shit.
Yeah. That's an interesting one.
You say you're interviews from saying you're in love with your boys.
yeah, like, I love gay people, but there's just like another level. That's okay. Like they're like more than
even though they make
Like Jeff Scott.
even though they mess up quite frequently and often.
more than yeah. It's like you're like it's like yeah. More than
Ilahna bir spor kulübüne yapacaklarken every single receiver, şöyle bir wrong.
I know it. I like the
He
levels.
said Carousel
I
was
like
down
that
and out. He said Carousel was over. He said the
Yeah, when you're coming out of the closet, that's definitely a part of that. You have to choose, you have to commit to that.
if you are
You
not
structure it too. Like,
just
you say like same back to getting like structure like the round number
so it's like most of that game was
probably should
which is beautiful.
so you know where you're going.
It's hard to even though they were in the wrong. And sometimes and it's hard for us dropping the ball.
Besides the slow clap.
But it's good hard. If you are another you're still over, you gotta continue. It's hard. It's totally flat. It's hard. There's a saying that says that's the connection between the
You said that to me.
video and the color. So the color you can't even get that good in the video.
So what did he say to that? Right.
Right.
Because you're a girl and that's what
Here you are,
those
another
guys do,
kilo
right?
lady. We'll have to stop over here.
Oh, he
We'll
does
pick
that.
up again. We're in trouble with this. And now,
Yeah, our movie buddy Jamie. Jamie does this thing.
It's Jay.
He's always putting this teacher together. He doesn't even exist. Right. Which here's something that you might as well take with it because that's a real thing about him. We can't do a joke about it because it's our buddy that. But there's something about like what is this imaginary piece of
I love it
gay
coming from
hair?
a woman's perspective, talking about gay people like this. As a man, I'm like, all right, this guy's a man, like, I'm gay. But I can't talk about it without saying, oh, talk about it. You're a girl, it's like, hey, I got this is comforting. So I don't mind you explaining.
Right.
My friend, I had a friend that came out, and before he was still hiding it. It was normal. But then, like, 2 years later, I saw him after coming out of the closet. And he was the most flamboyant, like, person in the world. Like, just, it was like easy turned up to, like, 30 on the gay meter. Yeah. Yeah. What if it's just, like, the best B12 ever, just, like, come under your tongue? Well, I think that's a little much, but maybe a good song, huh?
Maybe
K-Train could write that.
One plus one is come on your tongue.
Feels your belly.
Every fucking song.
Lick it up. Written by Benny Benson.
We're talking about tongue.
Yeah. They also had a song. Yeah, they should have kept that on.
Fuck yeah, there's the act out part, and I keep that other stuff. I don't keep it real. I didn't even talk about how you called him an idiot about how you might be wondering if he got mad, but no, he didn't get mad because he's a flamboyant gay guy, and those guys agree with everything the woman says. You know what I mean? They laugh at everything. It seems like they're like, oh, you're so silly. You know what I mean? Whatever. So just keep telling it like it is, and keep noticing those fun stories, and keep trying to turn them into something always. You have 60 seconds to fill every week. She's Kimberly Congdon, everybody, and this is what she does. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Do check out that Kill Tony trailer. Really, Earl, we can start coming up here on Twitter. It's the Bill Hunter Show. Right?
Yeah, I got nothing really to do on New Jersey here at the Congress for the first time.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun to be on that show with you.
It'll be very fun. That's Billy Hunter Show will be back next year.
Check out this show. Earl's his co-host. They've had Sarah Silverman, Bill Burr, a lot of great shows. Gerard Carmichael, oh, geez, some of our favorites here. Oh, there you go.
She was on the first show. She was. What do I start off the show?
Earl, what do you got coming up?
The Rob Schneider gigs come up, and some of my pilots coming out on Netflix. So,
Fuck yeah, buddy. Put your hands together for that. That's Earl Scapegoat. Yeah. Check them out at Benchwarmers. What's your website? website?
Ghettogaggers.com.
Follow him on Twitter at Earl Skakel.
Yeah, just EARLSKAKEL.
The Iron Patriot is on Twitter at Comic Patriot. He's with us every episode. Thanks for dressing like a Christmas elf tonight. Yeah. Oh, hey, everybody. Oh, Tree, one of my good friends.
Great show tonight, you guys. Great show.
Thank you. You must not have seen the other 29 episodes, but this is blatantly the worst show we've ever had.
They did a great show.
Thank you.
I love it. You should turn this into a podcast. I just wanted to come by and give you Christmas.
Oh, thank you so much.
Say thank you for being a great buddy and also
Thank you. Thanks. Should I open it now? Okay.
custom made I like a sweater.
Whoa, that's so cool. That's a funny jacket. Jacket. Thank you so much.
Great show.
Thank you. Jeff Ross, everybody. One of my best pals. How exciting. Fuck yeah. Thank you so much. This is awesome. Funny hat and jacket.
I don't know if they're going to bring it up there, but you're also the fantasy football big champion.
Yeah, I just won the fantasy, the comedy store belt. You're going to be seeing me wearing this. I'm going right down there to grab it because it just became official during this show. I won the fantasy football league. The name of my team is the Hinchcliffe Winners, and it beats the other people alive that are on this belt. It's hilarious. It's like the bad guy, you get it? Follow Red Band at redband. Go to killtony.com. Well, that just leads you to my website. But we're on in Houston, Dallas, and Austin, January 9th, 10th, and 11th.
That's why that team
Yes, go to iTunes and download every episode. Have fun and check out Thunder Pussy and other fun things going on New Year.
In the notion that the donkey is a beast of burden means that it is laden with materialism. It's laden with materialism. Just because donkey is a chamor is a paradigmatic example of that which is material to the exclusion of the spiritual. So says Rav something amazing. So the Gemara tells me that in the first Mishmar, HaKadosh Baruch Hu cries out, woe to the father who had to exile his children. Or say, woe to the children of an exile, and woe to the father who has exiled his children. And in that Mishnah, so what's happening? The donkey's crying out. Says the Tzaddik, what does it mean the donkey's crying out? It means that even the donkey feels the pain of the sheep. Even the donkey feels this essential
Hey, this is Red Band. Live from the Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Hi, how are you? Good to be here, everyone. What another lovely Monday episode 31 of Kill Tony. Right.
Right. I almost done the old Despot studio. Despot started in my office, and then when I moved to the Ice House, I pretty much got it up for that storage. I haven't been in it more.
I remember that. That was the first podcast I ever did was Ruby Stevens' first podcast, Ruby Stevens Experiment.
Yeah.
It was the first one I had ever even dabbled with, and that was crazy. And that was definitely in your place.
Yeah,
In a tiny room.
it turned into where my cabinet and shit and cute, and I couldn't look inside and see the cabinets alive anymore. So I've been like this, still want to stick in the back of my head.
Did you do it?
Yeah, it's been the last 3 days.
What's the room now?
Now it's in the studio, I guess. So other studios, but it's great. It's amazing how I can bring that idea to someone else. Now I can get out of it.
Right.
If your friend
It was a
calls you
fun
a
little
donkey,
studio.
if your
They
friend
are
calls you a
everything
donkey,
we
what should
play.
you do? Put a saddle on and accept it.
Yeah. I'm excited about New Year's Eve being tomorrow night. Is anybody else excited for 2014?
That's not how you
And I'm extra excited because today my new A6, and if you know me, you know that I'm a big A6 fan. Honestly, Tigers till I die. And I mentioned that my nickname is the Golden Tony. I have my first ever pair of A6 that got delivered today. It was so hard for me not to wear them today, but I'm debuting them tomorrow night. I mean, they are fucking sweet. The wrestling shoes, and they are shiny gold.
What do you wear that with? Like,
I'm already wearing everything. I'm wearing it with everything that I wear. I've already thought about that. I'm like, these are now going to go good with khakis. Like, fuck it. They're going to rock with jeans tomorrow night.
to dazzle them up with a little.
They cannot be. Wait till you see these things. If I put dazzles on it, you can just lay it down. These things are fucking obnoxious. On the bottom of it, it's all stars, like gold and black stars, and it says dream it. I don't even know what it means, but I'm excited. Inspired by my own pair of shoes. So yeah, it'll be fun. 2014, we have some crazy, gigantic guests coming in here from Tony in the next year. They're very excited to do it. Tony Clifton is coming in very early January 2014, which is unbelievable for me because that was one of the big things that got me into comedy. Was Andy Kaufman, Bob Zanuda, Tony Clifton, and that whole team of risk takers.
It's gonna be interesting seeing Tony on the show. I can't even imagine how it's like I kind of for 1 minute what he's gonna say.
Oh my god. I cannot fucking wait. I just have dreams about it of excitement. I just wake up with a smile on my face. I know what it's gonna be. I know, right? That's what I'm gonna do. The night the Comedy Store belly room exploded.
Not a stormtrooper in the audience.
Hey, look at that! All the way from the planet Death Star. Everybody put their hands together for confused stormtrooper in the fuse.
I was working for
Iron Patriot is here. The head of security there is Patriot, are you threatened by the stormtrooper in the corner? It's begun.
I see that down in Hollywood Boulevard every day. I bet I'm not going to find something down here.
Fuck yeah, that's why you're the number one Iron Patriot.
Look at that flare from the stormtrooper.
Oh shit. You guys are gonna have a battle of the plastic later. It's gonna sound like fucking, I don't know what.
What's the message for me? The message for me that you don't have and a lot of things in life. Yes.
I quit smoking cigarettes. I'm just on this vapor pen now, and I really like it. I'm just gonna stick with this one. No, I'm not going to.
I think he's right.
No, I'm not going to. Patriot, I really appreciate your advice, but you can go fuck yourself. I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want.
I think you should start smoking cigarettes.
I bet you do.
I miss my
We had a lot of fun smoking cigarettes.
It really sucks when your smoking buddy
I know, but I was on a chain smoker, and it's already bad enough. No, I know. And we inspired each other. Sometimes I'd get done with a cigarette, like I'd be ready to go inside, and you'd light up another one, and I'm just like, all right, I'm not gonna have another one. I would just start going on. We're bad for each other. Bad.
By the way, it's so good.
There's always plastic.
So I lose the
There's
job.
accessible.
One is
Solitude and a
oh,
perfect
really?
relationship is fundamentally dependent on your openness. So it's not even for today.
I'm very excited about tonight's show. We have two awesome guests. You guys ready to get this thing started or what? Fuck yeah, people. I'm so excited about tonight. For our first guest, he is a writer on the Late Late Show with Craig Ferguson. More importantly, he's one of my favorite comedians in the world. Super fucking awesome, hilarious guy. I remember hearing about him and then getting to see him. I heard his reputation. People were like, you don't know Bob Oshak, this and that when I first started working the door here. When I saw him, he blew my fucking mind to shreds. I'm so excited that he's on the show. Put your hands together for Bob Oshak is here. And the other guest, the star of Enjoy It, every Sunday on Comedy Central. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my best pals in the world, Steven Brody. Steven
Yes.
is here.
You got it. Got it.
Brody, you got it. Push and believe.
Push and believe.
Bob, how you doing, buddy?
I'm super excited to be here. It's my very first, I told you this on the phone earlier in the day when I sounded a little shaky.
Yeah.
It's my first podcast.
But again, Bob Oshak, first podcast. What's up with the depressed fourth row back there? Why are you guys in it? They're looking behind them. No, it's you guys. Yeah. Get into it, you motherfuckers.
How have you escaped not doing a podcast?
Yes, serious.
I'm just old, I guess. I don't know. I don't even fully understand what we're doing here. This is on the radio of some sort, but only a computer radio. But you know, half of this, it's not shtick. It's genuine. I'm genuinely confused and scared right now.
No.
And then you got that in here. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Can I talk to you, Bob?
Yes, sir.
I did some research on you today. Of course, you're the writer on the Late Late Show with Greg Ferguson.
Thank you.
You guys got this skeleton robot named Jeff Peterson.
That is true.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's not as awesome as me, but
No.
nobody cares. Anyway, do you write any of the funny things that he says?
Anything the robot says?
Yeah.
A few things here and there. For the most part, he kind of comes up with that himself, just like you're coming up with this brilliance on your own.
That was a good question, Adrian.
That was good. I thought it was pretty good.
That's go ahead, Rick.
Let me talk to you, Brody.
Sure.
Okay, Brody, this is the third time you've been on Kill Tony. You must be doing something right.
Yeah, I've played my cards,
Smart cards,
and I know that good things have been happening up here. I had a great time, and I knew that hopefully Tony would get me back in, and that day is tonight.
Yeah, you got the baby show going on the inside of you. You got a new podcast that The Push on YouTube. I was watching that today.
You got that?
You did a recent episode of that.
Brian was on a lot of hits. Positivity.
Yeah. The one thing that seems to be missing from your life is that special lady. Now, what I want to know is, what kind of woman do you think would make Brody happy? Would she go on the road with you? Would she be an extrovert like you? Would she be 10% gay? What would she be like?
I hope she's 10% gay. That's, 20%. That on her end. I would say that I am, the tweets I'm receiving, the actual lies, that women are, they've become more attractive recently. So I'll let that build up a little bit. But, I think the girl I like to settle with has got to be more common influence. I can scratches, massages. She's got to scratch. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going to eat Chucky. I just say, what's that? You like to eat Chucky? No. Choke. She choked my chicken.
There you go.
I'm doing bits, guys. No, but I want a girl who would take care of me. I need that more than myself. And that's what I'm looking for. A domesticated woman. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's how I feel.
So you use Twitter as a barometer on that, huh?
Well, you can see the photos of these girls are more attractive than what I was getting before on there. It's actually tangible, factual evidence, and that feels good. This is how surreal this whole thing is. I've been up here 17 minutes. I just now noticed the full stormtrooper guy. Usually that's something you notice right away. This kaleidoscope of psychedelic folk. I just now noticed the guy. How you doing?
I love it. It really is. It's got to be different. And you probably heard the word podcast so many times.
We really do have the big celebrities here. Just a couple people down. Look who it is in the studio, ladies and gentlemen. It's Darius Rucker.
Oh, hey, everybody.
And guys right next to him, you love them. Podcast icon, Chris Hardwick. I saw that too. I noticed that. It's unbelievable. I'll come up with more. He got it. There it is. Here is a who's who of post of at midnight where I work.
There you go. It's about warm up.
Well, yeah, I warm crowds. Thanks, Tony. I like doing audience warm up. You know, they offered me to do it tonight. He said, Red Band, this crowd's so hot, they get it. They don't need to be warmed up. They understand the format. They're here to see the show. They know how it works. And I say, let's push it to another level and have a great show tonight. What do you think, audience?
Hell yeah. Well,
is that all you got? Is that all you got? Let's crank this thing. I'm excited.
Bob does. Bob, you do warm up in Ferguson.
I do warm up in Ferguson. You're taking that gift from me. I don't have the energy. I just give out T-shirts. There might be a few of the mix if we play our cards right, people.
I love it. Kill Tony T-shirts going to be launched here tonight. Let
me ask you a question. Can I ask one question, Tony?
Yeah.
It's kind of weird for me how I'm saying stuff and right here, pocket, yet I'm not getting, to be honest, shows. 1 hour in the main room, 20 minutes last night with Bill Murray and Sarah Silverman. They gave me energy. I'm not feeling it here. So we got to pick it up a notch. You're going to get Brody. You're being irritated. So let's go. You got to give me some love. What do you think, audience? Not feeling it. Still not feeling it. Not feeling it. Not feeling it. Why are you not clapping? I'll warm up myself. It's horse shit. That's how I feel. You know, I'm in a second what Brody said. I'm not feeling it either. So we can just pick it up on it. Got some T-shirts. Anybody want two different approaches, same result.
There you go. That's why I'm so excited to have you two on because the chemistry, I feel like it's definitely going to balance each other well. So what do you say we get this thing started? Over 30 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do 1 minute in front of a packed belly room and tens of thousands of listeners and viewers from around the world. We have people from Alaska here tonight. Put your hands together for this guy. Traveled from the middle of Alaska to be here.
I played baseball in Fairbanks. North Pole Knicks.
Yeah, it's Fairbanks. That's what he told me.
I saw Juno. I saw Juno. Bought an LL Cool J cassette. Mama said, knock you out. It's Fairbanks, Alaska. Went to Sizzler. Fairbanks, Alaska.
Welcome. So a lot of you know that the comedians get picked out of the bucket randomly. They get to do 1 minute. At the end of that minute, they know they're done because they hear the sound of the meow of the kitty. That's what it sounds like. And that means your time's wrapped up. Don't go too long, or else you're going to bring Angry West Hollywood Bear. And so let's get this thing started. Your first comedian tonight doing 1 minute on. You guys ready for Kill Tony 31? Very good, Brody. That is a difference maker. Brody, you are a monster. And your first comedian tonight goes by the name of David Ramick, everybody.
Well, thank you for letting me up here, Tony. This is my first time, so thanks a lot. Have you people ever heard this expression? Baby, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you. Yeah, that's what women like to hear. Baby, the sex of me is gonna be so fantastic, I'm gonna touch your colon. You're gonna have the greatest ball woman you ever met in your life. You're gonna be sitting out here and go, woo, you really did fuck the shit out of me. Here's a joke for you. What do you call 12 male porn stars in Surrey, Jersey? Why, a well-hung jury, of course. What does BP and an unknown bottom of welfare have in common? All it took was one spill to be paying for a mistake for the rest of their life.
Very good. I haven't heard the animal. Thank you. Okay, went up first. Good job. Well, that's Tony.
You want to go? You have any natural instincts? I think you're probably the one to cover this one. I mean, from the get.
I'll just start, say, guys, I'm going to say this. Audience, thank you for coming around. I haven't put the hammer down. I think we're good. Bob and I are everyone's friends up here. I like you made fun of yourself. You did the joke. I just, the F word up front. It's a little whatever. But then you said, I'll tell you a joke. That was funny. I don't know if you intentionally meant to do the FFF. Hey, I'll tell you a joke. So that was funny. First time, so I give you credit for that. Keep doing it. I thought you did okay. You got it. Anyone first? It's not easy. We're all nervous.
Yeah.
Get up here.
Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up talking with the mic?
You're talking to the mic.
4 years. Where are you from? Yeah. How long have you been here? Fuck yeah.
I thought it was, it's all about delivery. It's all about delivery. What's your name, Dave? Dave? You've got the delivery down. Just find out. I'm literally pulling this out of my ass, Dave, as I talk to you, because you're looking at me and I'm scared. Hey, I saw the thing that lift your jacket, just right flat in your jacket. He should show that. That's something he's got to show off. He shouldn't show that, because I saw that through his jacket flap there. I thought, oh God, he's wired with explosives. And that terrified me.
Double bombing.
Tony! I like it, though. I like it.
That's what I do.
That was funny. Very. You guys notice he has the cum stains on his pants?
Yeah, those are blatant.
Let me see. Okay. He said Red Band said that about the cum stains on his pants. Like, how can Red Band see my penis? No, that guy.
What's those last two jokes? It seemed like the last two were just, like street jokes. Were those your jokes, or did you just do two jokes?
Have you heard this?
No, I know.
The well hung?
Yeah, it's a good bit. It's a very good joke.
Yeah.
Very good joke. Dave, who cares? His name is Dave, right? Yeah. Wait. Who cares? Do you care what anyone has to say right now? Do you really care what anyone has to say? There's a correct response to this question. I'm just going to let you know. There is a correct response. Do you care really what we have to say? Yes, I do. Wrong answer. Fuck no. Fuck us. Fuck these people. Listen to what's in that heart of yours, Dave. Dave, listen to me. I'm Jewish. Don't listen to anyone. Listen to me. Listen to anyone until I know Jews, okay? Arizona State is a holiday bowl. University of Texas just lost the elevator. Coach got me fired. Our guy just fired. You think Matt Brown cares? Fuck no. Of course he just got fired, so who cares? Alamo, Dave, don't listen to anyone. Continue wearing affliction shirts and go kick ass. You got it?
I love it.
Get the fuck out of here. Make the world your bitch, Dave.
David Ramick, everybody. I love it. We're already bolting along. He's David Ramick on Twitter, RAMIC, for those of you that want to follow that.
I am taking notes.
David, what's the last song that you listened to on that iPod that you have? What was the last thing? Wow, see that? That's what I'm talking about, Limp Bizkit.
That kind of shit, it's embarrassing though, because I wear the shirt that, I live next to Starbucks, so I'll wear the same shirt that I went to sleep in the next morning to Starbucks. And a lot of times, that same shirt is usually like a cum rag, and stuff like that. And it's just embarrassing. I've talked about this before.
Yeah, you mentioned it last week, exactly 7 days ago.
Yeah.
We talked about this same shirt on
Right
the wall to Starbucks.
Right.
Right now, even Dave Ramick is saying about your Red Band. That guy's creepy.
As he screams dry cum off of his pants. No, he really did have it. And his fly was down. That was a good observation.
What, Dave? Was your fly down? You want to go check? Maybe it's part of the career. All right, let's get David Ice in one other person. That's a tough spot. It's a tough spot. Opening. He's opening.
It's a very tough spot. Patriot, how you doing over there? You feel?
I'm doing good. I think you guys covered that pretty well.
Do you guys have a bit that you used to do when you first started out? Maybe your affairs you did, or is it something that you don't find funny anymore, and you can't believe that you ever said it to an audience?
There was this joke about a well-hung jury. No, I don't know about you. I used to come on stage. I used to do a character. Really? When I first started out on stage, I called him Steve Cat. And I would wear a toboggan and glasses. I would smoke on stage, and I would come up to Europe's Spinal Countdown. You know that song? I'd do a kick bite to the music, hit that crescendo. I had no jokes. It was all attitude, and I don't know if I was like possibly like people may think it was some sort of parody of someone rather than it was just shit.
Right.
But it was actually just shit.
And that's where your comedy really started. The first thing.
It was doing a character. Yeah, it's all about self-exploration. That's what I was telling Dave.
Yeah.
It's all about self-exploration, not the type of self-exploration that leaves the stains on your pants.
Right.
More of the artistic type.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
that's amazing to me that you started out just doing a character with no jokes.
And
now you're walking. How long have you been in the Writers Guild? Now you're a full-time writer.
In this room, on this very stage, we used to perform in front of deathly silence. My, how the times have changed.
That's a joke about how you guys are quiet.
No, they're good. They're getting good. They're getting good.
Brody, how about you?
Are you cringe moments you're talking about, like early things?
Well, maybe cringe moments, maybe just something.
Asking the question.
Okay, the official question is, do you remember any joke that you may have done in the very, very beginning of your career that maybe you're embarrassed about or ashamed that you did, or that got silence?
Well, I still do pretty much every joke that I started with 20 years ago. I don't. There's stuff that I've done definitely that I think early on, looking at my early on cable access show, I've seen things and, said things but it's all about learning. I don't look at it as a negative. It's like you gotta break some eggs to make an omelet. The great Chef Ross. So it's like it's all good. You gotta fail. You gotta have these moments. So I hate to sound like a preachy coach, but those are good.
Exactly that reason. As well, great. If you fail, that's even better. You get to learn how to stay in the pocket for longer. When you're first starting out being a quarterback, I'm sure it's very scary watching those linebackers. The Drew Breeses and the Tom Brady's and the Peyton Mannings, they only wait that extra second for that receiver to get extra open because they know that hit really doesn't hurt that bad. The pads made it, they're made so that you can take that hit. So you can stay in the pocket and get ready for it because that's how you make big plays.
Well, I think because they practice hard. They're dedicated to football, and Kobe Bryant is on that, but these guys are dedicated to it so they can stay in the pocket. It's like being a comedian on stage with jokes. Stay in the pocket, not because you're not going to get hit. You could just move it like Matrix to Yoda. That's what you do. So it's stage. It really is jokes and stage time. Period. That's what you start with, and then you go from there. Comedy is a filthy, horrendous witch that you have to give your soul to, and by no means is it guaranteed that she'll give you that love back. I don't know about your soul, but I would say your no. I would say time. I want people to think about that for a second. If we could just wait a couple more seconds and just let people take that in. And if you want that cross-stitched on a throat pillow, I sell them out of the trunk of my okay.
I love it.
Let's go. We're supposed to continue.
All right. Your second comedian tonight goes by the name of Cat Eyes.
Where is Cat Eyes?
That Cat Eyes? Cat Eyes taking his time, I do believe. Deep into going. Here he is. Cat Eyes, everybody.
Cat Eyes! Oh, yeah. Check him out. I like it. Yeah, I really like it. Very well. Thank you, Cat Eyes.
I was back to sleep. Sorry. You woke me up.
Is this Kevin Hart's uncle? What, to joke? We're kidding. Go ahead.
You got 30 seconds of stand-up.
Online dating.
Everybody got good stories, bad stories when it comes down to online dating. Some fellas out here. Be careful with this lady that you do. You know why? And profile that has to be only you don't want your costume with brain with
That was actually nice. Continue going.
It took a lot of time. It took a lot of time on the front. Let's see where you're going. Okay, they show you their beauty. And everything. But the woman that you might want in your life is the one you're doing it. Because they take your time. Ask good questions. All right, the lady that you might not pick, might be well. Pick the man I love to just go out there and just Yeah, we're really not getting anywhere. It's been a minute 36 and still no punchline. I know, it's a long one. It's a long one. It really is. It's too long. So let's start figuring out what's going on here. Are you really online dating? How's it going?
I have a bigger question. Do you really work in some sort of medical care facility? I think I've officially been christened that my day is explosives.
I work at a colonoscopy clinic.
Okay. Oh, now see? I feel like this is a setup. Deliver the punch now. Go, Cat Eye, go! Slug us with a right hook.
You guys might be laughing by the colonoscopy clinic, but it's the only job I know. It's a shitty job for somebody got to do.
There you go, right there.
There it is.
That's what we are waiting for. That's what we are waiting for. I know where you're going with that, Bob.
Okay.
Bob's he's joking, but he's right. It's like, the first thing you know, it's like you're in your scrubs. You got the tennis shoes, all that stuff. I mean, maybe you're just raised here, but it is who you are. I mean, you work at that place. So I'm not saying be a character and go with that guy, but I can see a little bit of traction on that. I can see that. Go with what your reality is. And, you've got a good personality. You can talk, so it's like the jokes, look, they get some help. But you got to laugh, you got to look, and Bob is like saying, right for that. And then see what happens, and then you start getting more comfortable with yourself and all that. Ken, do me a favor. Here's what I mean. So much your physical appearance affects your audience expectations, okay? This is what I mean. Turn and look at that row of people right up there on that second row. I want you to guess which of those 6 people on that front row is probably going to do jokes about the Death Star. Just have a guess. That's how much people judge based on physical appearance. Play into that. Steer into that, okay? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Another thing that I love about your outfit is that is a work badge on hanging there. That's a tap card. That's an actual bus pass. I like that.
Do you take the bus to the colonoscopy clinic? There's more coming.
Heck yeah. What about, people's assholes?
That's funny. See? Yeah. You see what I'm saying? It makes more sense when she does shrugs.
Think about the doctors that I work with. This is medical when they was like little bitty kids, in the classroom, and the kids said, well, which one of them you grew up with? Look at people's assholes.
It's like he's really like witnessing the birth of Jesus right now. This is a whole, I think we've all learned. I actually feel like I should charge you a fee for how much we're helping you discover your comic persona right now. This is Mitzi Stoner makes money doing that. I'm telling you. This is what it's all about right now. Yeah, tap into that reality. Yeah.
Stop talking about stuff that piss you off by not getting a damn.
I'll tell you what, Kat. I think that's sort of evident.
Tap forward into reality. Tap into reality. You got it. Should it? I got bigger
Everything I do, laugh at. Why upset me? Think I'm wrong? Were you about picked up for 2 weeks? Don't ever. You can talk about dating, how hard it is to date. Then you go home, you smell like your job.
You smell like your job. You can't bring up no date on a nightclub. Why not? Think about it. I gotta tell them.
asshole. You know, I can just feel a little, it's like every girl you date, go back and kick out of his asshole.
What the fuck? Anyway,
That's all your ex-girlfriends, you know? Like, you don't even get to the asshole, I think is what I'm saying. That's actually a good bit right there.
have you ever had a girl?
What this guy's saying. That you need to work. You actually don't even get to look at the asshole. You assist the guy looking at the asshole. That's how you know that's your career apex is the asshole.
The closest you get is on a good day, you might catch a whiff.
Yeah.
That's sort of like the same thing, you know, if you don't work out, you're an asshole.
Maybe you'll eventually know.
We could grab on the word asshole. Yeah. I keep hearing asshole.
Yeah, let's switch. First thing you want to do is switch into anal. Which is amazing because maybe you'll meet a girl there, and you know that's pretty backwards. Like not many relationships start at the bubble.
Some
People work their way up to those.
Lose in the butt, the bigger your chance.
Exactly. You can really tell by how
This is therapy.
it is. People are we should be wearing straws.
People are going there and just don't wash their ass. It's like really, you know,
anything that's happening in the evolution of the world, anything that happens right in the celestial sphere above is somehow mirrored in this
Because
world.
they're supposed to give themselves a
Yeah.
critical health. Yeah.
Evolution is similar to Nicolas
a cleanse. Yeah, it's called
and
semen.
he's right in the organizer. Which evolution custom to see for the social order. They ready that one, but the social here from the Nike.
Is this going to take a minute 37?
And so,
Okay, we're listening.
Cat eyes. I don't know why. Have you been at the clinic, by the way? Like cat eyes.
Just picture something out there. Cat eyes.
Cat eyes. Tell me what this thing is all brown eyes. That's funny.
You got it.
All right, let's keep it moving.
Cat eyes. Great job.
Thank you.
Yeah. Talk about working in the
Oh, like we actually helped that guy.
Yeah, totally.
We helped him.
He said, any time there's something lacking, there's something
There you go. Very good observation there.
So,
I know why they
there's
might
something
read
lacking
Yes,
in the light of
He
the
finds
sun.
themes.
You don't commit that ball and not so before.
Max,
Say, for example, with the exciting.
Brody,
And also, oranges, what
pushing along. Cat eyes.
likely
Said
with
absolutely
orange
lot.
feeling.
It was a lot of
This
a-hole.
stuff
I like
running
what he got. I like what he's doing. It's
This
sweet.
particular lack,
Yeah,
Grandpa's got comedians
so
too.
I agree with that.
Very nice.
Your next comedian tonight goes by the name of Mike Menendez.
this cinnamon though, in order that the scientists can have a cinnamon, they're going to have one kind of thing. Sorry, but might be Highlander. This is
Butthole surfers.
that Europe is not saying that
Football season's over.
not
For my team, I'm
and
Miami
also,
Dolphins.
or the Saudi doesn't have the flaw, that that's an owner, that's a punishment.
I'll tell you something, I love
So that the
football.
thing is, if the Saudi doesn't have financial, the Saudi doesn't have the flaw, that's a sin. That's a sin. Like the sin because Barker is dispatching a message. What's the message? What's the message?
It's not because I'm
He
a
says, أقول كده شديدة يسأل لحد النجاة شعوسها
I
كسر
am a fan.
شيء كامل المال This is so wild.
There's no testicular cancer awareness
Saying
month
the Saudi doesn't have financial,
where
or the
every
Saudi
game is
doesn't
played
have
with
the
air
flaw.
rating that's
The
positive.
message that they wanted to all of it.
But that would be a great idea.
Somehow,
You're not looking to say that's
the
great.
Ribono Shel Olam is missing the same thing.
Double the score.
Incredible idea. Somehow the Ribono Shel, so the Saudi doesn't have before,
Testicular
the
cancer
Ribono
awareness.
Shel Olam is also lacking or missing some type of refuah. Saudi doesn't have parallel son. I could Baruch Kibiyahol is missing some type of
Thank you guys, appreciate it.
But let's be very
I'm going to
careful.
tell you why.
Okay?
First of all, I like that you're the first person I think come up with any premise whatsoever. So that's exciting. That's a very good start. Let me give you a great note. Something that I noticed
On
from
a much
your
more
email
metaphorical
was when you said you were a Miami Dolphins fan and did your thing. Just get your hoses.
Remember the Saudi
you lost connection. You're in the very, you're just building the bottom level of this sandcastle. That's so important. This foundation for just being over your first 10 seconds. Somebody just says something racist, fucking sports shit, and then you're out for a second to lose your oxygen. Like it's just like a total disconnect. It might not seem like it, but like notice those like it's that much bigger of a difference by the time you're reality into it. Then you don't feel like you're a pushover, like that you're endable. Like you stayed in the pocket on that distant board, whatever that was. It was nothing. All it was a speed bump that you didn't even need to acknowledge whatsoever. But you knew you had a minute. So it's just a little something, but it's actually much bigger than it seems for a knocker, right?
I agree with you. I notice. I know. Well, I know you only have a minute and a half or whatever, but yeah, I noticed it. So yeah, the game a little bit. Yes, I more that. Saying the sports teams also is going to get you one view.
Right. Every time, the one thing that I ever tell people, and I go, what are you going to say? This happens every night. Somebody goes, hey, I'm bringing you up tonight. What are you going to say? I go, just don't mention it. Okay, so that's all. I don't tell them what to say. I just tell them what not to say. Because, you know, like, big time host here, Fraser Smith, loves college football. He loves saying, this guy's a big rock guy. And this is where I get out there. Right here, guys. You are this guy. And by the way, I'm a Dolphins fan. But it doesn't fucking matter. Nobody gives a shit.
It's your football fan.
Right, I don't know the NFL. I'm sad that it's going on now. I'm excited about that. You know, acknowledge the sport. You don't get too specific or else you're going to get haters up and
But let's also remember, these guys are going to look up. They're in a tough situation. Do 90 seconds. Everything's amplified. It's okay. So even more so. But they're still good. This is the reality. We're doing a minute here. So, guy talks. Everyone knows. Lower that guy. Push him out. What's your name the other day? Stephen. Mike. I think I speak for everybody at this table. I don't believe you because you're talking about whatever. Feel what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Are you having fun up there? Because you looked a little like you weren't really having fun. Yeah, it's okay. We all are. I'm in an unhappy marriage. You know what I mean? Like, seriously, considering a trial separate. But you know what? I'm up here, and people sometimes think I have Down syndrome. I smile so much. But let me tell you something. That is a shortcut to immediate likability. And half the battle on this stage is likability. 90%. Like, if you're likable, you have a lot better advantage of masking a lack of material or anything else than if you're not likable. Okay? Feel what you're saying. Experience what you're saying. But have fun. You see the look. But you warmed up. I noticed like when he started that last 30 seconds, he got a little more confident. You know what I'm saying? Feel what you're saying, right? Feel it, experience, have fun. Look, man, you're already separating yourself from 95% of the world by just getting on stage tonight. You already have. That's fucking something to celebrate. Look who's next to you. A goddamn Lion Patriot. There's a stormtrooper here, and you made him laugh because I saw his shoulders go like that. But he's laughing right now. He's laughing right now. And they're trained killers. So think about that.
Something happened at about 30 or 40 seconds into that when you moved the mic stand a little bit more to the side. You took more to step up. You had gotten one laugh. Like Bernie said, and you were in it. So what this is you got to remind yourself what happened in that 30, 35 second mark. That laugh that you got that pushed you even more, that you were ready to come out again. You landed a big punch. It's like the UFC, when a fighter lands a big punch, you see that other guy wobble. You see that other fighter like, holy shit, I'm going to do this right now. They just start throwing punches. That's what you, I can tell you were just about to, you're sort of just getting into it, and you actually realize that nothing better than the original goal set. But there's something in the physical motions that got powerful there.
The Magic says,
the
Magic says that therefore,
I think
when you
they're both saying is being able to figure out what point to that 30, 35 seconds to get anybody open with that kind of stepping up to the edge and really doing that. Right. But feel like you got that laugh before you even get that laugh, and that will make that laugh even harder.
You know what? So when they don't take this role, shoes good, pants good, shirt, your Nike shirt from Sports Authority. You know, and it threw me off a little. And I saw his Nike, it's disappointed. So, but good shoes, good pants, let's get a nicer shirt. You got a logo, you got like the Jonah Hill thing going on. Hill was supposed to be an endorsement. Are you endorsed by Nike? Oh, okay, I just want to clarify because I'm trying to give you the visual and baseball.
Where are you guys sponsored by?
Pony. They make Pony. They're
Donuts.
Mike giving you shit? Let's find out. Go ahead, Mike.
I'm just asking.
Defensive number one mistake.
Mike, relax. I agree with Brody's note. Lose the swoosh. Not personal. Just don't do it. Mike Menendez, everybody. There you go.
I love my Pony.
Great job.
Mike's great.
Great job, Mike.
Good hug. That was a nice moment.
This is a trespasser. We got it.
Josh, how is it?
Josh, I heard that. Get out of here. We'll go. Go to the back. 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 What are you doing? Okay. Get the fuck out of here.
Why are you here? Move. Move out of the way.
There you go.
Is this one
Get him out all the way. Get him out of the way. All the way out of the building.
That kid was tweet.
Josh, all the way out of Josh, all the way out of the building.
Josh, put him in a chokehold now. Did I say here's what I think we all learned? No, but here's the thing that I really enjoyed out of that whole experience. The head of security stood there and didn't do a goddamn thing. Thank you, Iron Man.
He never does.
It's the next Chewy Castro. Gotcha. Gotcha. I get it.
Yeah, we call him the head of security. The truth is that he can't move.
Okay.
He takes the bus. He literally takes the bus here because he has to stand up the entire time because he can't sit down.
I'm sorry. You know, what just happened.
I don't understand what that was.
I mean, now my adrenaline just started, my body now started to shiver.
It's weird. I felt his weird energy coming from the very beginning when he was coming around the corner. That's what crazy. It's not like this guy's about to do something. He reminded me of this girl that came on a couple weeks. The girl came up here a couple weeks ago. It was just like, I'm gonna show my tits for stage time, and I had Jimmy Schubert and Kurt Fox on at the same time, and they're both like, you know, if you know anything about those two, they're like, all right, let's do this. And I'm like, oh shit, and I lost it. The next thing we had a trespass reference. But I had that energy from him. He lost his phone, and then he kept walking. Gave me the finger. I had to grab the bucket out of him. He tried to grab my fucking bucket, man. Nobody grabs my fucking bucket.
Nobody puts the bucket.
Son of a bitch. He almost had 118 pounds of steel on top of him. The next comedian goes by the name of Tim Greer.
What's up, I know?
The word
So,
I need stuff. So it comes from a long short of star or awake, an awakening. So is it an awakening is like a powerful awakening to me. So is it that a powerful sending a wave of divine energy, and that's causing my inspired state, or am I self-inspired? You know, it's like something personal. Explain that this is something people have to be here. This was David, and some people of me begin at this David Wismar. It's interesting enough, the ones that begin to use more with David often refer to circumstances with the Abraham self-inspired versus the David Wismar, where Abraham is only anticipation from above. It's only the Leila, it's a use of the Leila. It's a fundamentally so inconsiderate. Here's the thing, speaking of this concept,
We're getting there. The end, yeah. There he is, Tim Greer, first of all. It's fun.
I've recently been talking about all that stuff. So
Pro-abortion.
when we inspire ourselves,
Yeah.
Tim, your material doesn't match in any way, shape, or form who I thought you were. I'm going to be honest. I thought you were going to come up here and you seem you come across as a very likable guy. Remember that I was telling the guy right before the importance of likability? You got that. Oh, God, you're smiling, all that stuff. I honestly would have thought that 7 word to come out of your mouth would be pro-abortion. You know what I mean? It kind of throws people. I don't know if you're trying to work, no pun intended, dark, but you know what I'm saying? It doesn't, to me, gut instinct after watching a minute of that, that's not who you are. I don't know if you're trying to shock or whomever, but you have like a good on-stage persona. Does that make sense?
True, no, I totally agree.
If I tell you about who I think you come across as to others, I think you're going to be pretty damn good. I just don't, it just seems like really, really sharp, kind of harsh material. Okay.
at the end of the day, like most people, like the fuck of your life, stop.
You weren't so harsh on Dan for the first half.
Inspiration.
Well, that's because I was terrified. Okay. So I speak, Tim, what Bob said, I feel that I thought it was good. I like when you said pro-abortion. That's funny to me. It's kind of polarizing. It's a statement. So I like that. I was kind of with you on where you were going. And so I think that bit could be fleshed out. I feel like your mic technique is a lot of, even I like the mic. Your mic technique was good. You're dressed well. I feel like just keep doing what you're doing. I'm not going to beat you down for that bit. I don't mind it. Obviously, there's some wonderful things Bob and myself. He's from the Bible Belt. I'm from Southern California. We have different opinions on that. So I'm okay. I like you said pro-abortion, whatever. It's kind of like, but all that didn't like what you said. It's like, how's everybody doing? You don't have to say that. I don't like it. Hey, how's everybody doing? I know it's greedy, but go right into it. After that, go right into that. All right. I thought it was going to make sure that second word you mentioned is pro-abortion. Great advice, Brody. Take that whole right away, Tim. Did it right away. I didn't mind it. I didn't mind it. It's not a political thing, but here's the thing. If you are going to do a bit about abortion, you're taking a huge role. Make sure you can get yourself out of it. I don't know if you are. I don't know. I say expect some turbulence. I don't think you really said I'm pro-abortion. First of all, you don't even know what that means. It's like a double negative, whatever. So they're not going to be that. They might be a little confused. There might be a few who get upset with them. I don't think it's so bad. That's my opinion. God has kids, a wife, a family, they all over there.
Have you ever had a girl? Have you ever gotten a girl pregnant? She had to get an abortion. So then maybe you can say, I'm pro-abortion. I'm a pro in talking girls into getting abortions. I think that's hilarious.
Well, that's, you know, that's a little dark.
Well, I mean, see, I can sell that because it's different. I'm just going to take it and turn it into a whole bit. But maybe so now. It's actually true. But I agree with what Bob said. Are a lot of the other topics that you talk about there creepy, or are you have this likable, super likable charm?
I'm really not radio. Mike, I'm gonna
Going to that period. I would say you're right in that why go dark and why make it hard on yourself. I'm not saying you're wrong. You're hard digging yourself. Like I say as a comedian, why make it hard on yourself? You don't have to.
what is he up to right now?
This is your journey. That's subjective. This is your journey. You're driving the car. We're just along the highway and you drove by us for a second. We offered our minuscule opinions. You go where you want to go. I'm just telling you my snapshot in front of you. I was just like, well, okay. Here's where he's taking us. I didn't see that. I was okay with it. I thought it was like a Kanye West vibe. I was with him. Why are we not laughing when I say because I'll tell you what, it bothers me. And I got an hour in the main room on Saturday night. I crushed it last night going out to Bill Burr and Sarah Silverman. I'm going to come up here and disrespect. And you know what? Hold on. And I did 15 minutes 2 Wednesday nights ago at 12:05 in the original room. So, you know, fuck you. Fuck you guys. Yeah. Talk about abortion all you want, Tim. I don't know. Tim Greer. He's at G Greer on Twitter. That's Greer.
Now, here's something funny about Bob, because like he said, this is his first podcast, and every time that I announce who my guests are on this show, I announce it only over Twitter. It's just a little thing that I hope that people will eventually, sort of know about or whatever. So I just trust that Twitter will make Twitter. So I had to look him up. I realized I look up Bob Oshak, I'm wondering if I'm spelling it wrong. It's just this one little A is popping up, which means that you have his social profile right there. You've never tweeted before. You've never, not one tweet, never. I don't think you're following anybody, but you have following over 100 followers.
I didn't know that, to be honest.
Yeah.
But over 18 followers, I'm shocked by that.
Those people that know about you and you don't even tweet. You have a Twitter presence without even tweeting.
I joined Twitter because I'm in a shitty part of Culver City called Culver City. And I always want to know whenever I hear the gunfire, is it gang related or a domestic situation? And I get some Culver City tweet feeds on whether or not to hide the kids in the bathtub,
That's hilarious. It is true. It really played out.
No one else will follow that.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, maybe I'll tweet something. Maybe I'll make it about abortion since that's such a gross thing.
Did I read you've been married to the high school sweetheart?
Yeah.
With the same person your whole entire life?
Same woman since high school. 1989. So I'm 41. So we started dating when I was I did the math right now, 17, something like that. If I got my wife pregnant on our first date, our kid would now be old enough to rent a car and try to find me. I would. Can I add one thing? I'm going to split down.
You gotta use that.
I don't know if this audience knows the podcast audience never got a green line. Audience for Bob, he really big, aggressive. Went after that guy, tried to attack Tony. You know that Bob and I worked together for at Fox Sports, best damn sports show. Bob was right or one of the red or right or all that stuff from the beginning, basically all the way through the 1,000 shows. I did all the warm-ups. Bob did this is 12 years ago. Started 2004. Yeah. So there's a lot of history here. So we're all good. Thank you. Just my differences. Yeah, I know that. See, that's how this town is. You never know who else. That means something. It really, Tony, I think the lesson here is that despite how we look as people, you don't really know what's going on up here. You look at me and you think, oh, Rosie, middle-aged, out of touch, doesn't know how to tweet. You would never tweet. Come here. Somebody, I'm going to blow off by that. Somebody fucking punch me right now.
That's crazy, though.
That came out of nowhere. Let's do any character, bro. I love it.
I was telling Bob before the show, he's like, what's going on? What is this? Like, just have fun. By the end of the show, what I take pride in about the show, I told him, I go, most of the guests that I've had on, almost all of them, by the end of the show, I said, well, man, by the end there, I was having so much fun. I was so warmed up. I wish one on forever. I'm pretty sure we're seeing that happen right now in the middle of the show. I think Jimmy shoots did show on his cast.
There's no Twitter in the podcast. Were you at the loss?
We're going to continue to do this
by the way. He's also only knows how to close out a conversation with one big group.
And he's also only had sex with one woman his whole life. He's not married. When you have sex with one woman, do you have to mix it up? Just like have her get stung by bees once a week or something like that?
No, you just kind of phone it in. I'm going to sound like I'm doing a bit here, but I'm also the only guy she's ever slept with, so neither of us know how much better sex can be. She thinks it's normal to roll off of her after about 45 seconds of rhythmic pumping.
Shade is wonderful. shades of nothing.
Vodka said you must.
Oh my God.
Ignorance is bliss.
Oh my God. That is so fucking funny. Brody?
I'm thinking about that Jeff character of Ferguson.
What
Is he
time
supposed to be like a contestant from Price is Right? Is like a name tag Jeff? It looks like a name price.
I don't know if anyone even knows what he's talking about. I mean, about robot sidekick or yeah, that's part of the reference. It's actually operated by someone who's a genius, so I can't take any credit for that.
But he's a writer as well.
No, he's not. He actually performs the robot. So Josh Rogan.
His hand says the words.
Yep, he's operating. It's pretty impressive.
And they trust him to play around.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. Chemistry is, I can't take any credit for that whatsoever. In all honesty, I like Craig's monologue, and it gets right up in the camera. It's really just different.
Yeah.
So
I love that he grabs the jib sometimes. I noticed, and I'm just like, really? Heck, I was talking with Waterbox earlier about television personality who didn't look at camera that it's all about connecting, and I think Ferguson does an extreme job of that. And
it's not easy to. Thank you, Stacey. It's difficult to establish intimacy when you're a TV host. It is. He does that incredibly. Yeah, that's amazing. It's I'm listening for 4 years on that. That's why I started writing. I've been on the job for 4 years. I mean, I don't know how to tweet. I don't know the importance of this is a podcast. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand all that stuff. I mean, when I started, like you have experienced unbelievable success. So you don't think I started writing. Thank you, Bob. You know what I mean? Wait, one guy. It's okay. Hang out. Okay. I just lived in a cocoon for 4 years. It's a great job, but someday it'll end, and I'll be like, wow. That's okay, Bob. I think it's refreshing that you don't tweet. I think it should be fun. I'm not on Facebook, the Facebook. That's okay, but you don't have Facebook. I do have an iPhone. You know, you're doing a great job. You're one of the nice guys. People don't bad mouth and everything. You used to host all the Sundays and Mondays. You're one of the original hosts.
And that's really one of the most badass things. Like in being comedy, and I know a lot of comedians always make self-deprecation jokes about it doesn't pay the bills and this and that. I'll tell you, man, when I got here and people meet a door guy and they find out how much they love comedy, they give them a list of about 5 guys who are monsters. And you're on that list. And so there's an anticipation. You first are in the back of the room and you hear the next comedian go, who's next? And the piano guy's like, Bob Oshek. And you hear that name that you've heard. People who already look up to say, look out for Bob Oshek, this and that. And then you're sitting there and your expectations are already sky high. And in comedy, there's nothing worse than low than high expectations. But you do, man. It's fucking fun. Check out Bob Oshek live sometime. You're going to follow me on Twitter. We'll follow you back.
All right, let's continue.
Next meeting tonight. No, it's not at all. This is our podcast. It's about you. This is a show. I don't think you can be living on a podcast world with compliments and praise. Your hands together for Ben Platt. Is your first guitar comic in Kill Tony history?
My song is Vampires Out of Florida. I sing it to you with the college water gas. Oh, he was the one.
The second is Mark.
He's not the
back. Second is Mark. He is the dog spark. Represent woman out to play to act as a star. Right? Top piece out. Spark is like dog. Dog parts will do something, want something. So to again, you get a power of player. Remember your friend said that the dog is a sucker. Like the dog is the dog has the low. The lowest that he kind of is.
In exactly 59.5 seconds, Ben Platt nails his landing with a confident smile afterwards. A vampire song. I've never seen anybody stick their landing this confidently in the history of the show. Most confident guitar comic I've ever seen in my life. nailed the minute. Normally,
every comic's goal when they get on stage, right? Every comic's goal when they get on stage is to make the attractive blonde in the audience laugh. And you, sir, I introduce you to the attractive blonde in the audience who laughed your entire set. Neither could I imagine. The very fact that I could hear you is a test to how many other people are laughing. But my point is, that's the goal. You hit it out of the park. That alone makes you a winner, Mr. Benjamin Flatt.
Heck yeah. Can I jump into that? Definitely, of course, go to your guest solution.
Why are you guys laughing? I think it's fine. We're both guests. We're all guests on Tony.
It was nice. You're a nice guy. I like your left-handed. The shirt's tucked in. I like the look. Very
Not a Nike fan.
I would say just enunciate more. Enunciate more. I don't know. It's like, I don't know if it's stand-up or a coffee house song thing. I would say enunciate more, and then we'll see what that comes. But the guitar, Michael, there's something there. And I couldn't agree with you more. I would exactly call it enunciating. I would say that as a guitar comic, I'm always going to have to face many open mics issues of audio. To bring people to the guitar, you want to pair what's that level, what's that level. Maybe your guitar was a little too loud for the singing, you know what I mean? So if you a little bit like more music and mellow, because in comedy, it really is going to, I mean, no doubt about it, you have that likability that also counts for a lot. But they're definitely going to hear the exact words that you're saying. We can hear you in the beginning, once the guitar kicks, too loud, maybe project a little bit more. That's something that I definitely had to learn when I first started out. I was pushing, it's just about 10% vocal push that adds all the difference in the world.
You know what I see? It's a big guitar, man. You can hear me through that thing. I go with the banjo. Again, why no laugh? Why no laugh? So lately, not only am I uncomfortable, he's hurt too. So think about that when you don't shuffle based on high cadence. People get hurt.
What are you going to say?
You want a hangover? Get worked. So I know what I'm doing. Hey, it's me. Go ahead, Ben. What about the joke?
What was the joke?
Yeah, that's a sort of. There's a bigger issue here, Ben. I don't know what your act was about, to be honest. I know you're just hearing
right? It's an audio issue. That's what we're saying.
Not really.
You can hear it a little bit, and it was likable. We can tell you're talking about vampires. It was cool, and I'm just hearing
Can you summarize that real quickly? What we just talked
into the mic.
Sure, and I was talking about the work they want about practice and me. That's not who they throw him in prison, rip out his legs, and throw back with knives. Put him in solitary, he will escape. Hungry Arizona. Or murder king. Vampires are people too. I agree. I think a banjo would help that out. Yeah. Thank you, Bob. 1,000 shows professional. Helping me out. I don't know if there really was a joke in there.
It's really not. It's a long way.
An abstract thing that you're doing up here, which if you're like,
it's good. That's good.
I can see it in the guy making motion. How long have you been doing stand-up? 6 months, okay. And you always want to be up here doing a Dracula voice? Well, you would always. Okay. I would recommend maybe checking the Dracula voice, making up more about who you are. Because, let me tell you something. Tonight, and I don't mean to disagree with the attraction a lot, because if you're going with, which to pick of the two, you either have the beautiful blonde or the six-pack here, but if the vampire thing takes off tonight, and somebody's like, you're going to be stuck doing vampire voice for the rest of your life, it's like Gallagher stuck splitting watermelons, because that took off. So be careful. You may want to make sure you're yourself on stage as you play guitar, because that may be when you're stuck being what you want to do. You see what I'm saying? So maybe
This could be 6 months in. This could just be your dog and smoking cigarette character that follows you. Yeah.
Can I ask one more thing? Why is it that older new comedians
That's why
actually this is Hollywood's show. It's now you bring defensive energy, you bring it up on it, and it's so entertaining. Sorry to pick up on energies. There is something about, they talk about network or schmoozing or doing yoga and all that. There's something to that. So when you pick up, I'm picking up energy and go, ow, see ya, I'm gonna hire you. It's negative energy. We need positive energy, something to work with.
Ben, I love your smile. I love your energy. We're going to get another comic on here. Thank you so much. Ben Platt, everybody. Ben, I hope you come back. They love Ben Platt. Ben, please come back next week or the week. Come back soon, all right? Sign up again. I want to see what you do next.
Next time, don't be such a defensive asshole.
Yeah, exactly.
The poor guy was just smiling. I couldn't have been a more gentle, mild-mannered man.
All these guys are too defensive. They stand up here with their guitars and their flannel, Ben Platt, smiling at me. Why would you do that? You don't get it, man. 6 months, you're not gonna fucking make it. I've done 1,000 shows. You got it. Rudy, you just stole his soul.
You gotta keep doing it, though. But be nice.
You did it. This is the return of Eric Carter, everybody. Internet sensation. And one of the luckiest motherfuckers in the world.
What's up? How y'all doing tonight? I am from the deep south. I am from the deep south. I hate NASCAR. I don't watch Duck Dynasty. I'm glad I got that out of the way. Let's rock and roll and be positive. Man, living in California for 5 months, shit is so much different. Y'all use different words. What y'all call skinny jeans, we call women jeans. What you call vegetarians, we call pussies. My first 3 months of doing comedy, I lived in a youth hostel in Hermosa Beach. A lot of funds I got to bang foreign broads, but it did have its awkward moments. I had this Japanese guy that couldn't speak English sleep in a bed beside mine. But that wasn't the creepy part. The creepy part was he had a box of Kleenex right by his pillow, and I never heard him once blow his nose. I'm assuming he was tugging that Pokemon. And by the way, I want to apologize to you. My first kill Tony, he was here. I did 2 inbred jokes. I wore white linen.
Yeah, your time's up.
I want to hear this. Go ahead.
No, go on, Eric. All right, go on.
No, I lied to you. Yes, I told you it's my first time, and I was because I was intimidated by you, and I respect you. I want to get that out of the way.
Got it, buddy.
Good job tonight. Positive energy. Lots of energy. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Eric,
Go ahead, Tony.
you brought the energy. As always, people love you. It's great again. What was the note? It was, yeah, one thing that I noticed that you've done, because I've watched you a few times, you've gotten on the show a lot. A lot of the listeners, go crazy about you. There's been a lot of tweets, and you're like, you're definitely a fan favorite. So let's get right into something that I noticed you've been on a few times that I think either you can use it to your advantage or you can nip it in the butt now, but I think keeping it on is a bad habit, isn't it? And that is, when you hit a punchline, you do this thing where you show everybody that was a punchline. If it doesn't go great, you go, you do this thing, and then you go into the next thing. But you can either do it or you can't. You can either commit to it, showing the questioning of it, or you can lose it. But where it is now, somewhere in the middle, you're just showing a little bit of weakness. You're showing them that maybe they didn't get a punchline, whereas either you can ignore that mellow laugh and plow on, or you can really commit to that didn't get a laugh and then move on. But where you're at right now, it's between the two things. It's come across as weak in this super powerful set that you have come up. You fucking almost German suplex the mic stand behind you. Very interesting maneuver. There's definitely different ways to do that. Other than the two-handed 360. So, I mean, that's just one thing that I notice. You definitely have perspective, which is always fun. But you guys, what did you notice about Eric?
Well, I don't know Eric. It's my first podcast, by the way, Eric. So, thank you. I appreciate that, Eric. I've never seen Eric before. Obviously, he's some sort of superstar here on the show. But do you? And I couldn't see you because I'm at a bad angle. But do you smile at all during your set, or do you always? Okay, that's what I was just gonna say. Because you look very serious as you're doing your material. Not serious, but just like really intense and into it, almost like a Southern preacher-like, which sort of works for you. But every now and then, maybe a telltale smile of sorts. Which, again, if you were given it in this regard, this note would help out because there was a super intensity to what you're doing that could get a little overbearing if every now and then you don't let people see a crack or whatever and see that you're having fun too. Does that make sense? I keep pounding the smiling thing, and I know, but I'm telling you, man, I milk my smile. I genuinely smile a lot during my act. If it doesn't work for certain people, I don't recommend they do it. But for you, I think that does help out. That you do act like you're having fun and experiencing what you're doing. You see what I'm saying, coming from my perspective. Yeah, well, smiling is important. Not saying laughing, smiling. So I'll smile. So you get people on your. It does. It does. It's a way to ease off the gas ever so slightly when you have your pedal to the metal the rest of the time. So I can't speak specifically to that. So I don't know if you're smiling. I'm just saying I like your energy. Are you left-handed? No, I can use both. Okay, so I like that. Wow. With the mic, you can do both. Yeah. Holy shit. So you should try that box as a kid. You should try that with a mic stand next to you. Use the box as a child. Yeah. Yeah, how old were you? I mean, not as a child, as a teenager. When I was 14 to 16, did it all season for soccer. Okay. The soccer season was out. Child boxing sounds hilarious. Yeah. Just as an aside, I don't know if you want to go anywhere with that. Just make sure you smile while you're talking about it. I watch the comedians. I really don't make materials not my thing. I can't really on a 60-second material. I look at the general film. So what I see, I think you're onto a good thing. Likability, smile if you were. Keep you got that accent. Keep it. Don't lose it. What's going on up there? I'm here talking. Thank you. Doing a podcast. So I think you know what you're doing. And just be likable and nice. There's a reason why they're saying good things on Twitter. That ain't broken. Don't fix it. Just keep doing what you're doing. That's when you're well dressed. Well dressed. I like that. You going a lot of spots? You staying busy in that time? You going up a lot? Yeah, I've been hitting up mine. That's exactly what you need to be doing. Very good. Very good. Hold on, the Iron Patriot is going to end this with a video here.
I know God was a bitch. Not bitch. If you don't like football on Sunday, give me your fan card.
There you go. And like that, a little something for the listeners at home. And a big fuck you to the live audience. That's an Eric Carter joke from a few weeks ago. There you go, Eric Carter. That's enough. There it is. He's on Twitter and call me EC. He's Eric Carter. Now, an exciting thing, I don't know if I got to mention this to you, Bob. Every week we have two young ladies that since episode 1, they have been doing the new 60 seconds each week. And they are with us here tonight because they're part of the show where they do a new 60 seconds, and this is that part. Exactly. So the two monsters being built here in the confines of Hilltony, and tonight will be no different. First, you know her as @Princess Shank on Twitter, and she is fantastic. She's a little bit different. She's weird and goofy, so know that going into it. Here she is, everybody. It's Sarah Wine Shank.
What's up? Visors. I don't understand them. It's like either wear a hat or don't wear a hat. What is the purpose of a visor? Go full hat or go home. Even more confusing, bald man wearing a visor. You would think that he would like to reap the benefit of a full house. Not always the case, guys. I was thinking about it the other day while I was looking at my furniture, wondering if I would ever really need coasters. Like, is my furniture ever going to be nice enough to not get rings on it? That shit doesn't matter now. Am I ever going to have napkin rings? I don't know, but I won't ever have visors. Alright.
There it is. They're such monsters that they know exactly what the minute is. That's 59.52. The visor bit, and then the coaster thing's a new thing, and you ran out of visors. Right, gotcha. Just wanted to make sure that I knew. The visor thing is hilarious, and I think it can be bigger. I mean, I don't even know where it begins. It's almost like it's convertible. It's like a... That pops in your head when you think of a visor.
Football coach.
She said that's a weird football hipper guy.
It's all right. I said, don't so,
Jesus.
I like the visor, but I like, you can tell that you've been doing, and here it's obvious you've been watching the show, right? You said, how you guys doing? You having a joke about that earlier. This funny thing, right? I'm getting one back, I don't see everything, but the visor bit, it's tight. Seems like there's a lot of, visuals, boom, boom, boom. You get good stage, like your own little stage posture up there. That was good. So I say, keep doing that. That was good. I know you're rushed, and that second thing that seemed like you're a little frustrated, but I'm not going to hold it against you.
I'm trying to think of visor stuff all week. I'm so pissed off.
It seemed like, you got pretty much a double applause break in the first 30 seconds of your set, so I get it show. I mean, there's no doubt about that.
There's not really much more you can do with visors.
Right, and the way that you have it, I think it's almost pretty important that you sort of lock it in where it is. The way that you said, I don't understand visors, you had it there, and then the big one came, I really don't understand bald guys and visors. Then you had it, you nailed it, but I think it's tag worthy right there, almost something like, why do you want the top of your head? Why do you think we want to see the top of your head? You don't want the sun in your eyes. We don't want your bald head in our eyes. Like, I don't know, like something like you didn't do anything about how you do it. I agree.
When a Jewish person wears a visor, it's really young.
Well, that's an interesting one. If you're wearing a yarmulke and a visor.
So Tony just picked me up.
If you're a visor and a yarmulke, that's probably one cheap visor you bought.
Something there.
Not a super pickle. Because the person's Jewish.
You know what I got upset with when you said with a Jewish hat, I go to yarmulke. Why did I laugh at that? That's funny. How many Jewish people are here? Show your hands. 3. All right, that's the point. You said show your hands. I'm laughing. You're going to make me laugh. I thought you were really good. I don't know you. Evidently, you come here every week or something.
Yeah, she's a regular.
Yeah, you're very funny.
What are you trying to get at with the coasters thing? You're saying your furniture is so bad you don't even care if it gets rings.
Yeah, but like, I didn't know if I was gonna go into that or not. So I didn't even go for it. Like, I just don't think I'll ever need to buy coasters. But that won't ever be a thing. Like, napkin rings.
Because by the time you have money to buy coasters, you're going to just have I don't even respect your coasters.
Yeah, basically, essentially.
By the time you have coaster money, you're going to have new furniture money. So you don't give a shit whether it gets rings.
I see coast and coaster. I go coast. There's a joke like something with New York, that coast, West Coast. There's a joke there.
I'm thinking maybe it's like a marriage thing. Like I look at my coffee table the same way I look at Poverty Blog because I don't care if it gets rings.
Like Kardashian. And again, also remember, they're subject.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely.
Nothing there yet.
It's a half-ass poster job.
But the visor thing is hilarious, and it's in the mix. That's just one more 40-second chunk to add to all the other hilarious stuff. You know, that's Sarah Weinstein, Regina Tony regular. Positive energy. She's always happy, smiling, fun to hang out with. She's a good person. She gets it on stage and off, and so does our other regular. She dropped out of college at the University of Florida because she became a Kill Tony regular. She went from hater to hater, and now here she is. She's Kimberly Congan, everybody.
Hey guys. So I have a lot of opinions on things. I've been noticing some things that bother me lately.
What do you have in the right time of
This
night
is one of them.
morning? You have
If you have a tattoo that says blessed, you probably aren't.
That's the mother of the child. It's Isha.
I feel like the only people that have less tattoos are jorts and white beaters. They don't have sheets on their mattresses, you know, and like their mothers had eyebrow rings. Those kind of people. The font is always like that Nightmare Before Christmas across the chest. That's not blessed people.
The first Mishma, which is the donkey brain.
They watch their friend give a homeless guy 20, and when the friend walks away, they
And
turn
then
around
the
like,
third Mishma, which has two parts.
he said
A
I'm
mother
good.
begins to nurse her child, and a wife and husband begin to speak.
Thank you.
There it is, another 59.39 seconds. You definitely know the time.
I just want to jump in real quick. I like that there's a bit there, like the blessed tattoo. You establish that right out of the gate. You know you're doing that. I think it just needs to be written more. It's a good topic. Because we don't know that you see those guys blessed, you know, the basketball guys or the UFC guys. And I think you just have to get more specific with examples, make it visual. You said, hey, it's that block letter, and then you give examples of the UFC guy. But I can't say specifically it's the whole thing, but it's a good topic, and it's a lot you made it clear where you're going. Now you just gotta like just run right, and the parameters are there. It's an interesting bit.
And you know, this I guess this applies to Sarah earlier too. Take with it where I am I don't get on stage a lot. So whenever I go on stage, whenever I do my stage time is precious. So I know my material backwards and forwards, even if I've never ever done it on stage. And if it sinks after one try, I close it out, no matter how much time I've rehearsed or whatever. If it doesn't work at all, you seem like you were kind of struggling to remember the bits. So they were in your head. You weren't reading. You weren't really focused on the room. And you weren't really focused on the show. You're kind of in between, trying to figure out where you were going next and trying to hold on punchline to punchline. Know your material. Know it backwards and forwards. Brush your fucking teeth with it so that you can say it backwards. If you had to stop when I snap my fingers, you go right back there the other way around. I've got my shit. That's why I was nervous about doing this, right? Because I wanted to script everything I said tonight because I don't know how to do stuff, but I learned that I'm actually really good at this. And I didn't have 100 Twitter followers. But you see what I'm saying, Kimberly? You've got a great material. I guarantee you, you know how to build it. It was a setup. You had your great setup, and then I saw you going tag after tag after tag. You know those like the back of your hand, barrel through that, boom. That audience is in your grip.
It's definitely, it's true. It's pretty well written, and you got it there. You just want to be able to flow with it, so we're not waiting. You know what I mean? Like it's sort of like we're like it's like rooting for you. But it's a vast improvement on other things because it's really a great premise that. Even though we all
would laugh right away the premise, right? Even the joke was an observation, so right away you know that you're bonding with the people. That's the best laugh in the world when you just get a laugh at it. It's basically an observation. And then, so you know the audience is on board, then it's just boom, boom, boom. And so you have you got the material right there. Just make sure you know it.
Right. Really drive in how big of losers these guys are. You know what I mean? Like, I almost can't believe you can almost see like the unevenness. Like the tattoo artist was laughing while giving the guy the blessed tattoo. You're not fucking blessed. Like, add stuff about how the tattoo is permanent, but his respect for people always temporary.
Exactly. So many things to write off then. So many items tax you can
It's
have.
only blood stuff and receipts.
So many skin tags.
There you go. There's the.
Wasn't even a good joke, and you gave me something. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, you stayed on that the whole time, right, Plus?
Right. But if you ever feel yourself flailing, just do it in vampire voice. Maybe that'll help.
Have you been doing spots? Have you been going up on places? That's right. Sarah, you too. Yeah.
This one I was trying to do. Every time I go up, I try to do a hot dog thing. So that's why I was.
Right? That's definitely a part of your natural.
You speak while you speak. Enunciate. This is the whole growing out of college. That was just a
She was a full-time college student. Our cousin is friends with Ryan and I, and so we met her as soon as she got here. Because of the shots
So what do you call
the first time ever on stage.
How
It was right there, and she kept going back every Monday. So she decided to go back to college. She dropped out.
I'm gonna have
Florida from
Morning
came
in the
back.
back.
Now,
you're all in, can't really back. You put all of your chips in. That's the only way to succeed. That's the only way to do it. So if you're all in, the only way in.
Kimberly Condon, everybody. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon. That was episode 31 of Bill Tony. Bobby, got anything coming up you want to promote? Let's try to see how much we can blow up your Twitter. It's at Bob Oshak. That's BOBOSCHACK. Oh, it is? Oh, that's right. SHACK knife. One word. Shack knife. Shack knife. Let's see what we can do to increase.
Well, your
So they
MySpace.
wanted to call it.
They recently launched a Friendster. If anyone did
You know what? Let's just give out your phone number, Bob. What's your phone number? Call Bob anytime. Well, it was so much fun to have you, Bob. Brody, what's going on with you? You got any shows coming up?
What do I do tomorrow?
I'm doing it for you.
I'll be here New Year's Eve tomorrow. You can catch my shows on the internet. They'll be up there forever. Stephen Brody, Stevens for Julian. Follow me on Twitter, all that good stuff. I want to say thank you to everybody. I understand it has been a very comfortable situation. And I'm glad to mention you guys are great. The audience, thank you for being here. All the comedians are good sports. And I think when we say something to a specific comedian, what I say it's not necessarily for that. It's for everybody. Not that I'm an expert, but whether you like it or not, I've been doing it for 20 years. So you need nice words that takes with my experience. And Tony, just real quickly, thank you to @MyDeanBeatty. Just follow me right then, so I guess I'm out of 101.
It's already begun. That's @AllThingsBrody on Twitter. I'm Tony Hitch, Tony Reinhardt, and we're in Texas, baby. January 9th and 11. Go to Descon.tv for all the tickets. And thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Up next is the Ding Dong Show, the longest running show in comedy star history at 10 p.m. Thanks for coming out, everybody. Have a good night.
So, you know, you got to throw that. I'm going to have those things to this. We're into the progression here. Bobby sort of turned on his rock with saying, we know that we've sinned, we know that we've made mistakes, we know that we've sullied ourselves. So how do I fix it? How do I fix it? And how do I fix it without honest? And how do I fix it if I can't let go of that? This is the time when it's so profound. I want to have the who is following the fun I got in the house. Just cry. Just cry. The who just cry and God will before me, and I will accept. I will accept your feelings. I will accept your truth. So as I say, you don't have photo, you don't have covenants. But it's probably just cry. And I'll be more suffering to this. I will say things, you should start with me, start looking through the legacy of some. Those are incredible. Which probably says, you know, we have precedent for this. And it's trying. It was the cries of your forefathers that redeemed us. Right? Zaishmas not Kasam. One of the cries. There are times when that's not tefillah. Some of our should be not consuming the tefillahs. There are times not the tefillahs, they cry. Just cry and shift the circumstances.
Yeah, everybody. Hey, guys, welcome.
I didn't go ahead and redeem them or give them perform miracles when because of tefillahs. We are shofted. There's a clear show at the sack.
Back to the room. It's good to be here.
how they start crying
Fun weekend.
because of their
Yeah, we're gonna have a fun week. We're about to go to Texas. We have Texas shows in Texas this week. We are in Houston and Dallas and
They
Austin.
can't say this.
Yeah, isn't that exciting,
I thought
guys?
this was I thought this was people used to like, nevertheless.
It's weird because me and Tony, we're just starting this getting on the road thing more and more, lately. And we're new, so we don't know like all the little secrets. And so we almost have like Joey Diaz being our godfather. Like, I need to do this and that. And it's really weird learning that part of the business once you start like trying to figure out, all right, now I want to go to Texas. How do I go to Texas? Right. And luckily we've had our friends over at Boger in LA help us out. But it's interesting. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, it's crazy. And I wish we were able to take Kill Tony there.
Yeah.
That's the only part that disappoints me. Is that we won't have an official Kill Tony in Texas yet.
Well, we need to figure out a way to bring Iron Patriot.
Iron Patriots here, everybody.
What up, Zoot?
That's a new one. That's a remix.
Zoot, how you living, pimp? Baby, 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 baby. How you living, pimp?
Baby, baby. How you living, pimp?
Dog. Dog, I know everything. All right, well, I mean, that's cool for them, right?
Saying that so we don't diminish my dogs. Sometimes they just have to bark. I could bark. So it's so inarticulate.
Big dog. Do you want to know 69 times when scientists thought that something was correct, but it actually was incorrect?
Sometimes again.
How many times? How many times?
I mean, I have 69 big ones that I published.
I didn't have words to articulate in those moments.
You want to know the amount of times they predicted something?
Yeah, tell me every single one of them. I want every one of them, dog. Don't you just tempt me with that.
Everyone?
That's what I said, son. All I hear is you going,
The first one is recent when soccer was rigged. Kenzo losing intentionally at the World Cup. They predicted AI. They predicted They predicted 9/11. What else?
what else, dude? You tell me, big dog.
What's another big one they predicted?
You named a bunch of them, dog.
They predicted Trump being president.
All right.
And they predicted Trump being Trump.
All right. What are your thoughts?
What are my thoughts?
Yes, sir.
There's so many more.
I know, but I mean, like, if you have enough content, you can clip it, as you know, to make it seem like you're always right.
Yeah, we're gonna predict a bunch of shit. Some of the strands gonna come true. I was just guessing what the fuck, and I was just guessing.
Perhaps, big dog. Are you ready to play? Are you ready to?
Oh,
Okay. All right, I'm down.
Okay.
I understand. Now let me ask you this, son. When's the next time you're gonna get on stage?
When's the next time you're gonna get on stage?
Monday.
Okay, are you gonna do another thing at that thing at that place
At that place.
where you got paid $40 to do comedy, right?
$40 to do comedy, right?
20.
You got paid $20
You got paid
to
$20
do.
Jay Moss will feature next week.
Okay, what does that mean?
Okay, what does that mean?
Jay Moss was featuring next.
Do you like J. Michael?
You like it, Michael?
Here's the guy.
Okay, what don't you like about? What don't you like about him?
What don't you like about him?
Literally
All I could say is he's one of those comedians necessarily bad for him. But he just let the same over and over for the last couple of years.
Okay, I mean that's okay.
Okay. I mean, that's okay.
I do. It's okay to do with that.
You're a wild.
I mean, Chelsea hasn't changed.
Yeah, that girl sucks.
Yeah, that girl sucks.
Chelsea, if you're ever watching this in the future, I could have made you into the most famous comedian in South Australia. But now you're going to have to be second to Zoo. You stupid bitch.
There's a few comedians that haven't changed their set once.
And Zoo, you always change your set. You go up there and do something new every single time. And from a comedic standpoint, that's good, man. I mean, I think that's an interesting strategy. Now, all your jokes aren't funny. That's another interesting strategy. But nevertheless, you go out there and you take big swings, and that should be lauded.
No one has a 100% right.
I do.
The dog was a pauper.
Everything I say.
Name a famous comedian.
Rabbi Rothschild. Next question.
There's a lesson to be learned from.
Name someone who's gone on stage and is well known in the top 100 that have success rate.
0%. Nobody.
The dog is on
Dave Chappelle.
Dave Chappelle bombs sometimes.
So Chubbin says, what is it funny? He says, ain't funny, Ella Bidas.
Why do you think that is?
I mean, they try things out. A comedian tries things out that they might think is funny in their head, but they're also trying to prove a point or send a message. So, like, Dave Chappelle may have, let's say, I think he had in his last special or one of his most recent specials, he was like, we have two ways that we could end this. I think it was his stand-up. He said, we have two ways that we could end this. I've got two endings. And he does the one, and then he does the other, but he could have ended on either one of them. But maybe he wanted to send a political message in one way, and maybe he just really wants to make people laugh. Like, for you, for instance, have, like you just said to me the other day, you were like, Rabbi, I think I'm just going to go up and talk about the moon and just talk about that. And like, maybe, I mean, if you want to, so we could make that into a really funny bit. And I would love to make that into a really funny bit. So let's do it. Okay. So here's a great one. So you mean to tell me that you traveled 250,000 miles to play golf?
Yeah.
You mean to tell me that you traveled 250,000 miles To drive a go-kart? You mean to tell me that it is hotter than the inside of an oven in the sunlight of the moon and colder than Antarctica in the shadow of the moon, and that your suits protected you completely fine, but I can't use a cell phone 60 years later that refuses to overheat?
And I cry out to you, I bark out to you.
You mean to tell me that you traveled 250,000 miles on a bank of car batteries, yet my cell phone doesn't last more than a day?
Maybe that better technology.
Technology doesn't move in reverse, though.
Maybe they had technology that's not.
Oh, okay. I mean, believe whatever you want. That's fine.
I don't. Bro, how many people did you spend at the adventure class?
I know of someone through someone. So I have a rabbinical colleague, and he knows William Shatner, and William Shatner's been to space.
Do you know how many astronauts there are?
Who have been to space? No, it's hundreds. Right. Here's another question. You mean to tell me that you're going to travel 250,000 miles and not bring a woman? You mean to tell me that you're going to travel 250,000 miles and not bring a black guy? You mean to tell me that you're going to travel 250,000 miles and not bring a Latino? You mean to tell me you're going to travel 250,000 miles and not bring a single Asian person ever?
Why would they bring a black guy?
Diversity? You mean to tell me you're going to travel 250,000 miles and not be tempted to jerk one out in the lunar module?
Sorry about that.
They probably did.
Yeah. And don't you think that would be documented?
I don't know.
That would be an important experiment. It really would be. And it's not a weird, sicko thing to think. That's an important part.
I got a question.
Hit me with it, big dog.
Have you ever met someone that's been at you hard and you asked how they jerk off?
I've never met anybody on Survivor.
That's the number one question.
The answer is yes. They don't have cameras on 24 hours a day.
Yeah, I was watching interviews with the Australian
Exactly. That's what I was just going to say. In the toilets, they have privacy.
On his season.
Exactly. So.
In order to give themselves over wholly to
I think it's a lot of stuff. Yeah. I think it was good. But not stuff.
Okay. So let's get back to the moon.
Yeah.
You mean to tell me that you're going to travel 250,000 miles and not get any dust on the lunar lander?
I think it's funnier if you just go
The same
that's going on with all these lies right now is the same government that lied about Mom.
That's a great one, Zoo.
That's a great one too. Second Mishnah, when the dogs are barking, you remind yourself.
How can you trust?
Again, we'll go see more tomorrow with dogs. But Lamaisa, the dog is poor.
And then you could even move it into today. And I saw this. This is a meme, but you could say, oh, and by the way, I thought of a joke for you. I didn't think of it. I heard one. I thought you might like it. You mean to tell me that for the first time in over 60 years, over 50 years, we have people who travel to the moon and back safely, and their live stream doesn't get 1/100th of a random live stream of some British video gamer playing League of Legends?
Alright, you know what else?
What's that, Zoo? All right. Well, here's the joke that I heard.
If we go to the man.
Here's the joke that I heard that I think you'll like.
Do you think we'll ever be able to travel to the moon on holiday?
Oh, perhaps in the far future, but it may be considered like a because it does have an effect on Earth. It may be considered a natural, like a natural preserve or something, and so we won't be able to go there. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. All right. So here's the joke that I heard that I just thought was creative. Okay. So. Can you imagine if there was like a Ku Klux Klan rally and a bunch of albino people from all different backgrounds crashed it? What the reaction of the people would be? The albino people could be like, you all aren't white enough to be in this Klan rally.
Have you ever met an albino person?
Yep. She is very pretty too. And very smart. Yeah, I did not know that she was albino. I just thought she was a really pretty woman. And she, one time, I heard someone ask the question if she was, and the person said, yeah. But I mean, it's like we would have never known. There were some kind of weird things about her. That, like, her eyes moved really quickly when you would talk to her. But the way that she did her makeup or whatever, she's just a really pretty lady.
Is she full albino?
Oh yeah. Like I think there's something about like your eyes are red when you're albino, and like maybe that's what it was.
Isn't there like a baseball like countries where they have
Yeah, dog. Some places in Africa.
Why do you think that is?
I mean,
are you ready to play?
It would be like you had only ever seen people who were white your whole life, and you've never seen anybody even close to different shade of white, and then all of a sudden somebody comes out as blue. That'd freak you out.
Monkey. The dog is
Why are you saying monkey? What's the ticker?
Monkey.
That's too long of a word to be a ticker. No, it's not. Because the ticker's Bitcoin. Yeah, perhaps. Okay. When did the coin launch? When did the coin launch?
7 hours and 13 minutes ago.
Wow. All right. Did you buy it on Pump Fund?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have an invitation. Okay, are you gonna accept the invitation or am I just gonna quit? You have 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. That's one of the worst shots I've ever seen. Oh yeah, for sure. What up, pimp?
Shame.
J. Michael.
What Canadian should I look for?
Not Chelsea. That bitch can pound sand.
So I got an idea. I also got an idea for a friendship.
Are you saying fringe or friend?
Fringe.
Okay, what's a fringe show?
My idea is called trauma dump, and it's just people coming to my show and trauma dump, but then I say funny shit back to them.
Do you think that people will want to do that?
100%.
I don't know. I don't know if people want to get up in front of people and be like, I had sex with my neighbor or whatever. And she was 99 years old.
Are you sure you are the one? I don't know if a 99-year-old can consent.
Oh, for sure, a 99-year-old can consent.
No.
This is something wacky. The dog says, give me food, give me children, give me parental, give me life. If that's the focus of the dog, nothing else. So sometimes
oh, come on.
You think the same thing. Give me.
So you're down 0 games to 1. There's 0 holes to 1. Oh, dude, that was an amazing shot. Dude, that was an amazing shot.
God knows it's nasty. So too when I die, then I have to cultivate of the divine. The dog is not lazy. So too when I want what I want,
How the fuck situation where you have sex with a
work hard.
I mean, maybe you were maybe you were horny or something, and she made you cookies and we're just being like a nice old lady, and she didn't look too bad, and maybe she said that you reminded her of her deceased husband and that she hasn't been with a man for a long time, and then boom. Dude, I have a fucking weird I have a weird story. Not like that, but okay. When I was like 9 years old. Yeah, it is. When I was like 9 years old. So we had we lived in like a big house that I this was like pretty advanced technology where I had the hookup to a phone line in my room, but it wasn't hooked up to anything. And it was my parents thought in the future as I got older maybe I might want my own phone line because like cell phones weren't really a thing then, and my parents didn't want me calling on the first line, like the main line. They wanted me calling on the second line, which was also like the internet and the fax machine and all that kind of stuff. And a public story. This is just a weird story that happened. And so we had like an extra phone, or like a few extra phones, like that I just got from like a storage area of our house, and I plugged it in. I plugged in the phone, and I just went into the newspaper and started calling like random numbers. And I was like 9. I didn't really know what I was doing. Anyway, I called this one person who was they had like someone who was maybe like a 10-year-old there, and I was like talking to the 10-year-old or whatever. Maybe it was something like that. I don't really remember this that well about this. But then the mother of the child gets on the phone. Now this child's older than I am, and she's like talking to me, and she's an adult. She's like in her 30s, and I don't know how, but maybe she asked if I had a girlfriend or something like that, and I was like, no, I don't have a girlfriend. Like that's like ew. And she's like, what's ill? And I'm like, that's not like I'm a kid basically. So anyway, I think I asked like if I could call her again or something, and she was like, yeah. And maybe like a few weeks go by. Anyway, I remember getting in this telephone call with her, which was very sexual for a 9-year-old. And now I could have been 10 or 11, but I don't think I was that. I wasn't 11. Anyway, I'm telling this woman, I'm asking this woman about like the female body, and this was a really funny thing. This was a really funny thing that I said. I said, so it was something like I was like asking like, so she has a vagina, and she's like, yeah, and maybe she's like it hasn't been used in a while or something. Or maybe I asked that, has it been used in a while? And she's like, no. And I'm like, oh, did you know that it can plug up? And she starts laughing, and she's like, what do you mean plug up? And I'm like, if a vagina isn't used for a long period of time, it could close up. And she's like, no, it couldn't. And 30 years of my life go by, and I thought, okay, maybe I was wrong or whatever. But there is a certain issue that can happen with women if nothing goes in there. Usually with older women, like really old ladies, if nothing gets inserted in their vagina, that their vagina can close up. And so when I learned about this, I wanted to tell this random woman who's probably now like 60 or 70 years old that my 9-year-old self knew more about the female body in some ways than she did. Anyway, After that conversation, I never talked to her.
I say that's a beer. Thing.
Yeah, I do too. It was like what do you call it when you when like little kids what do they call it? Like like basically before the internet. No way! I just sent Riser an invite, and he accepted it. It was an accident, Zoo. So just wait one moment, and we'll play. Yeah, call him.
There are distinct periods of time. Ultimately, again, in the world, there are distinct periods of time with Akira. The environment here, it's only low my level, that's actually. So once I say, the public says as follows. The Lashon of the Gemara is that each
I don't know. If I was like literally what there are
Yeah, but a lot of people aren't going to want to do that. What would you?
Hey,
Discord. That's right. What would you call your show, Zoot? Would it just be called trauma dumping? Like it wouldn't be a podcast, or would it be a podcast? Would it be a podcast? So you wouldn't record it?
I'll get paper.
Okay, so yeah,
I think it's a bad idea. It's just one. You just want to take a bit. The issue is someone control it. That's
okay, so say I trauma dump whatever my 9-year-old self calling this lady, talking to her about vaginas that can close up. What are you gonna say to that? Yeah, that's a great question, man. It really is. It was more like an assumption that I had scientifically. Like, if you don't use something for long enough, it will close up. Oh, fuck. Oh, I missed the shot. I forgot you're not playing. Where's Riser? Yeah, he is. Where's Riser?
I called him.
Did he say no?
No, I can't be on the Discord. Chat to you at the same time.
That doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't let you. I can't. It doesn't let you. He said that. I can't. He said that it's like.
Okay.
I can't be on the Discord. I can't be on the Discord.
I understand.
I'm trying to do that.
I'm beating him 3 holes to 2. And I'm about to send you an invite. Are you ready?
Is Raza going to be in the game?
I don't know.
That on one hand, we strive to.
Is Raza any good at that?
He and I have never played Dice Party.
Do you think he would be good at it?
Maybe.
What's Raza's worst game?
Our job is to try to find
Riser's worst game.
Here is this notion that remember that. Even in the Rakia.
I don't know if he's that bad at bowling. His worst game.
What's my best game?
Your best game is Dice Party. What'd you say, Zoot?
Similar dollar.
Probably what?
Remember again, the first my dog's body was 87, 40.
That's good.
That's good.
No, it's not 50%. No, it's not 50%.
It's way higher.
So when you hear the way higher.
No, it was 50%. No, it was 50%.
First 51. What is this? What's this incredible?
Even with all your wins against me,
Yeah. Yeah, because I've been when my fight, I had to resign.
This is really incredible.
I just found out on 1.8 million.
But this thing that is
Going out for is at 1.8 million.
that's great.
material, physicality. That's great. What's
I think it's going to go to like 150.
All right, so Riser and I have one more hole.
about the 2, 4, 6 lines right after the bracket.
One more game may go to the
Sounds like a plan, son.
Nowhere even a chamar, even a donkey.
Sounds like a plan, son.
Even a donkey, right? At the end of the day, even a donkey knows how to raise its voice
Are you
in
serious?
order to make itself heard to its master. Right? Isn't this an incredible insight? So the donkey wants
Riser, are you excited? Or Riser, Zoot, are you excited to do stand up on Monday?
Are you excited to do stand up on Monday?
if I don't get on Monday, if I don't get on Friday, don't get on Friday.
There's no way you're getting it on Monday. The guy's gonna say to you, wait till next week.
The guy running the show is in the there's only like 10 comedians.
Oh, so you have a chance?
Most of the comedians like Chelsea, LA will write Melbourne. Chelsea, LA,
Let's say the donkey brings the donkey does two things. Number one, it tells its master that it needs something. Right? It's calling out for something.
What's his podcast known as?
What's that podcast known as? So it calls out.
Eight Mania.
Out to its master. What else does the donkey do? The donkey is a beast of burden. Donkey is right. You put the load on the donkey, and the donkey ultimately bends its shoulder and carries everything.
Where's the wash?
Even if you're a donkey, you know what I mean by that.
This guy wants to play. Riser wants to play. Literati, which takes forever. I'm not going to play with him, but I am going to tell him to. Oh shit! Come to Discord. Come to Discord. Zoot is here. Okay. All right, he knows you're there.
I am not that I don't have the right and the privilege or the ability to call it.
Zoot, I'm sending you an invite right now to mini golf. You're good at this hole. I know I always tell you this, but I think you're good at this hole. You have 10 seconds to accept my invitation. You have 9 seconds to accept my invitation. Are you ready to make it in a hole in one? Oh, Zoot, that was beautiful. Hit the thing.
Oh, that's gonna suck. Okay, I leave it.
Did you just say rape? What did you say? What did you say?
I'm ready.
Oh,
you're
ready. Okay. And so what does the donkey do? The donkey carries whatever's placed on its back.
Sit out.
So
Sit out.
we have the ability to shoulder whatever Hakuna Baruch throws our way. We have the ability to carry whatever.
Dude, you have an easy shot.
You have an easy shot. This is true on a mid-sub level.
That was beautiful.
No matter what,
Dude, you're playing.
no matter
Yeah,
what,
you're right. You're playing amazing.
Yeah, you're right.
You're not a more comedy and
I can show
Are you excited for it? Are you excited?
spiritual expectations which are placed on us. So maybe alone, maybe dramatic, but yet
yeah, you get to say it, baby. Yeah, you get to say it,
I
baby.
know that I have the ability to shoulder them.
Dude, nobody beat you in my mind.
Chili,
That bitch sucks.
You ever have a very, very difficult situation?
Jackie also wants the Canadian that live in
Someone
They might agree.
If you ever been the recipient of that line,
I think
someone else, right?
I think you're better than she is.
That reminds some. You might not want
It could be a good show.
I know. I was doing something else. Don't worry. I'll still win.
It feels as high. It may shake a little bit. It may turn a little bit. It may not be whatever you place on the donkey.
Oh, Zoo.
It's your show. It's
I
your
know.
show.
Maybe I won't win.
Maybe I won't win. Whether it's in terms of mitzvahs or it's in terms of life circumstances.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, that's amazing.
You gotta get it. You gotta get it. There's a job. There's a job.
There's not a chance.
We have the ability to shoulder so much more.
I cut my food.
Just have to be willing to go ahead and bear the load and try to
Yeah. I can't food. Yeah.
That's it.
I can't food.
It's the meaning of the first mishmar.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
What up, big dog?
Any besides James and Canada, Australia, like famous ones.
Jim Jeffries.
Yeah.
I mean, Australia doesn't really have. Does Australia have any pop?
Does Australia have any pop?
Like any male pop icons?
Like any male pop icons?
That are alive.
Or dead?
Steve Allen.
No. I mean music. Like, oh, she dated multiple Australian guys.
Was it Miley Cyrus?
She dated. She dated.
Miley Cyrus.
She dated Helmsworth. She dated Helmsworth.
No, big. Cardi Simpson's the same age. Molly Cyrus is 3 years older than me, so. Cardi's, yeah. Want to be Miley Cyrus? What's an Ariana Grande? Who's another big pop star around Miley Cyrus?
Taylor Swift.
Who's Taylor Swift? Like who's like 16, 17, like 16.
I don't know now, but back then, Victoria Justice. She's hot as fuck. She's like one of the most beautiful women.
Iggy is it?
No,
Rebecca Black.
Dude, that yeah, she's not like a pop star. Iggy Azalea.
Yeah, she's too old.
She's too old.
All right. Miranda Cosgrove. What? I mean, we'll just look it up.
Let me look.
No, we're looking it up together. This should be one of the greatest shots in the history of the game. Bullshit.
I was too focused.
Okay, what is this guy's name? Cody Rhodes? Does he suck?
Yeah, sure.
No, he doesn't suck. He's just like
Justin Bieber. They're trying to
Justin Bieber in Australia.
All right, here we go, Zoo. Gigi, Kylie Jenner, Gigi Hadid, Miley Cyrus, Kylie Jenner. Are you proud of him? Those are some hot chicks, dog. What's he doing now? Running the Perth Zoo? What is Cody Simpson doing now? Running the Perth Zoo?
Yes, so why not?
All right, Zoo. And then I need a break.
I think Kendall's better than Carly.
Yeah, for sure. Kendall's one of the most beautiful women on earth. Yeah, dude, that girl's beautiful.
Maybe she's a bit famous.
Most beautiful woman I've ever seen was in a strip club.
Zoo. This is not a good way to start. Zoo, you're up, big dog. 1, 2, 4, 5. Oh, you're taking a huge risk. This is what?
Correct. Did not pay off.
You get a small strike?
No. Oh, yeah, before.
I heard that.
Full health.
3.
I'm happy with
I'm happy with that.
I'm on two. You know what I'm
You know what I'm gonna roll? 5.
3, 4, 5, 6. Small straight. Son. This is a high chance.
You're in place.
It's a high chance.
Fucking hell. I want
Zoo. You've lost. Look at the score. It's 79 to 15. 79 to.
Yeah, I could come back. Three ones. 4 ones. Wow.
Yeah.
Das ist the worst. You think I can win? Oh no.
What's wrong, Zoo? Give me a 5. Zoo, you're up, pimp.
Straight. That's bad. I'm gonna try something. Are you serious? That was a great full house for my look. Did you say the full house? Bro, what's the highest chance you can get? 60? 30? Nobody either. Oh, straight.
Zoo, can you hear me? Zoo. I saw your full house, and that was a really good full house. I could hear you. I just couldn't hear you out of one of my computers.
Someone got charged with AI. 19-year-old got charged with AI. Producing AI. Pornography. Got that all.
What are you saying?
Personated.
What are you saying?
Someone, the first person in South Australia got charged with AI. Pornography. They were an adult. The person that they produced as adults. Not clarify.
I don't. Was the?
They're 19 years old.
I don't understand.
10 years old.
I think in the United States.
The first person charged this type of offense.
Okay. And what you're
they produced AI images. They produced pornographic AI to the person over the age of 18 without their consent.
I don't. Oh, so like, let me get this straight. Someone who was like not 8. Everyone was 18 in this situation, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well then why you keep naming their ages?
I'm just saying. This is the first charge. This is event.
Okay, so somebody just basically made AI pictures of someone else.
Without the consent.
And that's a crime?
Yes.
I don't think that's a crime in the United States. So that's interesting. All right.
They're the first person charged.
All right. I understand.
Which I think they deserve to have their own good 19.
And they're only 19. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me if I go to your video with that guy, the magic hour guy, and I take your picture and then just make a random picture of you play baseball, that's illegal? Or soccer?
No, it could be illegal film.
Oh, so it was naked pictures.
Yeah.
All right. I don't even think that should be.
And then he posted it. Avery posted them online.
Oh, that is a crime in the United States. Zoo, how you beating me so badly? You got the bonus. You got the bonus, son. Full house.
Full house. Oh my God, that's a good chance.
Yeah, it is.
Do I need a times 5 here?
I need a 6.
Be happy.
Are you serious?
You have full house.
Yeah, but that doesn't
You
help.
have full house, but
me.
you have full house, but you can't play anything. That sucks.
It does.
1, 2. What do I go? 1, 2, 5, 6.
It's over, Zoot. I can't beat you.
Yeah, I want to get the whole score. I need a 4 and a 2, right? I need a 4 and a 2.
Yes.
I need a 4 and a 2. Oh, it's one shot.
Are you serious? I just need some 6s. Give me 2, 3 6s.
That's not good.
Nope. I did not get the bonus.
2.
That game sucks.
2. I haven't played Boots League.
What? What game?
What's a game?
Blitz League's amazing.
What's a game we never play?
Doug, I'm done for now.
It's a game we've never played.
What's a game we've never played? We've played them all, dog. Except that one, maybe. We didn't play chat. We didn't play chat.
Do you remember when we didn't know how to play Dark Party with Kegs?
Yes, I do.
Do you remember when Monkey went to 20 billion market cap on record?
No. Did that happen?
That's a 1.7. Imagine if it goes to a billion, then I make like 40 grand if you're doing 2 billion on the 8 grand. That goes $2.
Is that going to happen? He's big dog. Turn it up. This athleticism, though, for serious. This side.
too. How about another one?
Just between me and you, here's my little secret. The bad guy always wins. Speaking of you is just perfect symbolism for the times.
It's a little bit too long. How about another one?
That's enough. You only get one day. The world belongs to me.
Do you have any holiday-related ones you did when you for the holidays?
What can I say? I had to save the best for last. Tonight I will kill the Amazing Spider-Man.
Whoa.
See, that leads me to my next topic. I worked with my friend Juan Diego, the Spanish Spider-Man. I was out taking a lot of pictures during the holidays, Tony. I was out there working, and I want to give a shout out to a Kill Tony fan named Andrew Johans that came down from Chicago to find me. And, he was here for the Rose Bowl, but he made a special trip down the Boulevard too. He got a picture with me. He tipped me. I insisted that he didn't, but he didn't care and wanted to give some love. And I also had another picture that's gonna make you jealous, Tony.
Oh my God.
But this Tony thing, by the way, it started off really funny because you accidentally did it, but now that you do it every week, it really just nails
it. Yeah, you really set it up. We can tell before you're about to do it now. It's creepy. What do you have a picture of that could possibly make me jealous?
Saturday night, I'm on my way home about 6:30. I run into RJ Mitty Walker Jr. on Breaking Bad.
I saw that. I actually saw that picture.
Yes.
He tweeted out under the hashtag #KillTony. That's very exciting.
Very exciting. Now, it looked kind of like better than it really was because I saw RJ. I said, we got to get a picture together. He said, I don't have a camera. But I kept talking to him about Kill Tony like a good Death Squad soldier. And some woman that was with him, he was with like 3 ladies, some woman was with him. She got out her phone, took the picture, and put it on his Twitter thing. And I said, put the hashtag Kill Tony. So it was a beautiful moment for the show.
Yeah, it was. It was very responsive. A lot of people got excited. So that's fun.
Yeah.
That was a good find. So you basically, in your suit, you stopped RJ.
Yes, I did.
And what did you say exactly? He's walking by you with 3 girls.
I said, we got to get a picture together. I said, I'm on this podcast, Kill Tony. Tony Hinchcliffe, this famous comedian, he loves you to death. He talks about you all the time. I said, we got to get a picture. I said, listen, I wasn't going to let him get away. I was not going to let him get away. Until we got a picture, until we got it on Twitter, and what needed to be done.
So when you say that you were not going to let him get away, what were you about to do? And he just kept walking.
Well,
by the way, for those of you that don't know, RJ Mitty has cerebral palsy.
Well, he has a mild form.
And as he's walking by, this fucking robot insists on taking a picture with him. So you really got to picture what's going on here.
He doesn't have a severe form as when he plays on the show. He has a mild form of it.
Yeah, I know.
And, he had a tough childbirth with no heartbeat. Tough cesarean birth. But he came to LA in 2006. It was really his sister that was getting into acting. They didn't know. He was an extra on Hannah Montana, just like me. And then he started getting into more stuff. He got a talent coach to start coaching him. And then that's when he got in Breaking Bad. So he wasn't even expecting to go down that road. Yeah.
Stopping him on the street was a real palsy move for you. Really went for it, and we appreciate that.
But he seemed normal, Tony. He didn't seem, he talked, he seemed like a cool guy. He walked fine,
There you go.
He talked okay, I don't know if that was his mom, I don't know who that was. I mean, he has his mom goes with him on a lot of things.
How do you know that?
Vegas, he had his birthday party, he even had his mom there for that. So
like that, it's his birthday party in Vegas. Yeah. That's different. So why would his alright, fuck it.
Yeah.
The Iron Patriot, everybody. He's here. He's always here. Why? What are these noises?
I'm trying to work on my sound and my effects. How do you like this one?
Is that bad? No, what is that?
Yeah, they got it good.
What?
Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Have you ever had a Close Encounter with the Third Kind, Tony?
Stop with the Tony shit.
So you gotta settle down with the Tony thing. You really need to WD-40 that suit, Patriot. It's making a lot of noise tonight.
Yep. I'm an enigma. I work in mysterious ways.
Yeah, you do.
There was a song that we were going to have to do if you talked to the Iron Patriot.
All right, I didn't get a chance to tell you that we don't have time to do your song, but you want to just do 60 seconds of it? Would that be a deal?
Yeah, do it, because you guys are going to Dallas. It's a good time.
Okie dokie. Well, if you don't know, Patriot was in a band in the 90s, a rock and roll band. That, how long were you guys together?
Well, this is the second band I was in called Shame before Dirty Crack. Shame? It's called Shame. I'm moving fast. I did one song from my first band. Now my second band is one song. But yeah, this was called Come Alive. If you go to my Twitter page, go to the YouTube link, you'll see all these videos from these bands, and you'll see the pictures of what we looked like back then, the terrible haircuts we had, and all the shit.
Great. And you're trying to bring back these bands from the 90s.
Yeah.
It didn't work in the 90s. You think that the music could work now?
Could be in a movie soundtrack, whatever, a commercial. You don't know.
And you wrote this.
Yeah, I did.
Favorite hygiene commercial. Yeah, a couple weeks ago, you sent in a song that you were singing that wasn't even you singing. You were singing over somebody else.
I was singing in the chorus with them, and when I got that song,
it doesn't really matter. Let's do the new song. Let's hear it. Here we go. They're always unbearable. They're really terrible.
All I was trying to say is I wrote that song. I'm the one who wrote One and One is Gotta Go.
That's pretty good. Pretty good. That's probably one of the better ones that I've heard.
Yeah. Thank you.
And you made the microphone limp during it.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a large group of music fans out there that have always wanted all of the vibe of Hootie and the Blowfish with the energy of a robot. So I'm sure something will get big for you guys too.
Bringing it back. I don't want those songs that just lay wasted and they need to be heard by people.
Right. Now, if the band got successful, do you think you'd still wear the suit, or would you go back to being Jeff Crabtree?
I'd probably try to do what they let me get away with. If they let me sing it without the suit too, I'll do that too. But that right now they like me in the suit, so I gotta keep doing it.
What if we just got rid of like the bottom half of your suit and you wore like, I don't know, jean shorts, like really short jean shorts? Like where you can see the pockets come down the leg.
I think that'd be great. I should test that out one week.
Yeah. Can we test that out? It'll be easier on you also because you can like drive.
I want it to look cool. It's got to be the full thing. I mean, the sculptor that made it, it's such a work of art. It's from head to toe.
Can we just have a fun episode? And how would we fly that, by the way?
I got one of those golf travel bags that we're putting in. I already figured it out. Get two of those and another set in.
You would trust that it would come out of the other end.
Yeah, did I tell you I got my passport a couple weeks ago? Got it in the mail. I'm ready with the passport. I know there's some fans in Canada that want us to come. I'm ready to go.
It's coming. It's coming really soon. But let's stick with tonight for now, shall we? You guys ready to get this thing bumping? It's episode 32 of Kill Tony. I always have two great friends, two awesome guests. Come on, this week is an extremely special one. Because not only are these guys really close buddies of mine, but they're also two of the funniest friends that I have. Put your hands together for them. It's Bobby Lee, everybody, and our host master, Jack Ross. Hell yeah. What's up?
I have a question. What the fuck is this Asian shit?
That was just for you. We've never had this set like this.
I know you don't, but that's fucking rude, bro.
I know, right? No, it's always like that. Okay, cool. Yeah. How you doing, Jeff?
I'm great, buddy. Congratulations. Sold out crowd for Kill Tony. Look at this. How's it going in the balcony? All right. What's up in the mezzanine?
Yeah, some people took their bites of their food after you asked the mezzanine. They're confident. Fuck yeah, it's good to guys ever work with anything like the Iron Patriot before, Jeff?
My washing machine broke down once. Why did the same noises?
Jeff, I want to talk to you. I'm glad to see you here.
Thank you.
I'm sure you get sick of people trying to rush you all the time.
Never, IP, never. Lay it
So,
on me.
I'm not going to talk about your double chin. I'm not going to talk about your hair. Your hair that looks like a bird's nest. I'm not going to talk about your fat, flabby body that reminds me of Ron Jeremy.
Oh my God! Wow, this is
Patriot, I'm here as a guest.
fucking idiot.
This is no way to treat me.
This is what I want to talk about.
Why are you swaying like you have to urinate?
I'm getting into it. This is what I want to talk to you
Stand
about.
still, do it with confidence. You sound like George Bush right before he said no more tax, no new taxes.
I want to talk to you about your love and appreciation for the late, great Buddy Hackett.
Thank you.
And I noticed on the Christmas episode, you gave Tony a Buddy Hackett hoodie. That was very nice.
Hackett jacket.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
And you were heavily influenced by him because when you were young, you heard him on The Tonight Show. Now, I was also heavily influenced by Buddy Hackett. As a child, I used to listen to the soundtrack of The Wonderful World of the Brothers Grimm. Now, have you seen that movie before?
Is this a separate podcast?
Yeah, this is called Talk to the Patriot.
So what was your question for Jeff? By the way, before this
Have you seen, he's a big Buddy Hackett fan. Have you seen that movie? He plays Hans in that movie.
I have not seen it, IP, no.
You need to check it out because it influenced my childhood. Good.
Thank you very much.
And also, I want to say to you, Jeff, you always have an expression on your face like you've seen it all and nothing surprises you. Is it true? Have you seen it all? Does anything surprise you?
I think I've seen it all. No, every time I think I've seen it all, I haven't seen it all. Take off your uniform. Show us it all. Come on.
Bobby, I want to talk to you.
Why do you have the microphone out by your dick anyway?
It's coming out through my chest. The sound's coming out through my chest. Bobby, I want to talk to you.
Yeah, please go.
Bobby,
Yes.
we're on Pale Pony number 9.
What are you dressed as, a moped?
You're on Pale Pony number 9, Bobby. And we also got a great picture with me, you, and Doug Benson. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah.
Now, what I want to say is Doug's got this new show, Getting Doug with High, where he smokes pot with celebrities. Now, Jeff was recently on this show. I mean, Jeff Ross was recently on the show. It was a good episode. Could you put aside your 10 years of sobriety and go on that show? Because I think it'd be really funny.
No. I don't think Doug likes me that much.
Really?
No.
I think you'd be perfect on that.
Yeah, but he doesn't like me. I just fucking said that.
You're your kid.
It has to do with the pod. He doesn't like me.
Really?
Yeah, so probably no.
Yeah, but Tony and Redman got me into smoking weed again back in June.
I don't give a fuck. I really don't, and no. So that's that. So
What I'm saying is, it didn't go into other things. I don't drink or anything. So you can
I'm a drug addict.
Iron Patriot.
I'm a recovering drug addict, man. I have a disease.
From now on, your questions for the guests have to come through me. And if you're ever wondering, episodes and weeks down the road, why you have to do that, always go back to episode 32.
I need to be free. I need to be free to explore my artistry.
You really came at both of the guests in a very offensive way, I would say.
I wanted to come in here and be offensive and not defensive. I know you're
Somebody's rust proofing isn't working.
Yeah, it's all in good fun, Jeff. You know,
We don't know who the fuck you are. It's unfair.
It's true.
You're saying me, you can Google me, I don't know who the fuck you are. You could be like a little Filipino man behind that.
Or two of them stacked on top of it.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. There you go. Yeah. There you go. The audible ass out of nowhere. Wow. Patriot.
Can you imagine if on an old Tonight Show, Ed McMahon started making fun of the guests when they came out? He just ignores that question.
do you have any roast coming up that I would fit on? That I'd be good to come on?
Yeah, he's roasting R2D2 on the Dead Star. What the fuck are you talking about that you would fit into?
I wouldn't even book you on the R2D2. I would dig up the robot from Lost in Space. It's just iron deficiency, man.
I'm actually the Iron Patriot. I have to correct you. Not Iron Man, I'm Iron Patriot.
I'm the roast master general. Let's fight crime together, IP.
Fuck yeah.
What's next, Tony? What happens next?
This is it. Well, let's get right into the main frame of the show. Most of you know how it works. Over 40 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to
40? 45.
Over 45 comedians signed up for the opportunity to get 1 minute of time here tonight in front of you guys. Get perhaps some positive or any kind of feedback that you can possibly give them. Try to help them out a little bit. It's not a competition, but it is just there you go. A little shout out for the guy that wanted mic feedback. Red Man really catering to you. And you guys know how it works. Comedians get picked. We pull randomly out of a bucket. We try to get through as many as we can in the allotted time. And you get 60 seconds. You'll know your time's up, and you hit 60 seconds when you hear the meow of the kitty. That's what it sounds like. Better dismount then, because if you run your time, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood dad. And I mean, he really sounds angry tonight. He sounds furious. There you go. It's a really lively crowd. You want to pick? You pick first.
I'm going to pick the first one, guys.
You guys ready? Kill Tony 32 with Jeff Ross and Bobby Lee. And the first name is... Sure.
Craig Quinlan.
Here he comes. Deep in the gullet.
Oh, fuck. What's up, Bobby? Yeah, I know you. 1 minute now? Oh, thank you. I work at Trader Joe's, everybody. Trader Joe's is #1 in customer service. Do you guys know why? Because they don't drug test. Look at this. This guy works here. You guys ever go in there, you get that overexcited cashier that's more excited about your food than you are? It's me. Second chocolate covered s'mores. He goes in the microwave from 4 to 6 seconds. Fucking heaven. Oh, no. But I work in West Hollywood, and I have this half handsome, half homeless look going on. And I get hit on.
Which half?
That half. But sometimes I'll be ringing up a gay dude, and he hits on me, and it's like really gay and gross. I'm just like, ugh. And then sometimes he's clean shaven, and he smells like kind of makeup, and he makes me blush. Shit, I'm sober now.
There you go. That's your minute. That's great.
I like it a lot. You're like a Tom Rhodes kind of guy. You get Tom Rhodes at all? Your Tom hit the ropes. Thanks, Jeff.
Oh, yeah. Sit down. Make yourself
Hey, when a joke ball is your birthday, stand up. Yeah. You guys are making me nervous. You're doing great, buddy. When you jump on, I'm going to jump up. Don't get attention. Yeah, that's fine, bro. All right. Yeah. Your whole act's up. You know what I mean? So it's like... No, I like you. You're very cute. Great. Keep it up. Keep it up.
I love you. Whatever you did choose to try next.
Okay.
There's a lot you could do with the Trader Joe, definitely, because I think everyone's thought the same thing about your whole foods that everyone here smokes weed, trips. You could probably go deeper into that whole idea. Yeah, because it seems like the Whole Foods people that work there probably have better weed.
Yeah.
The Trader Joe's,
You got like the Mexican shake. Yeah, it's laced. No.
Okay, still trying to get the money for that. Wait, your minute's up, kid.
Hey, Tony, can I get that crane that went up there? Because like twice you came up to me and goes, hey, what's going on? And I was watching on TV and that's what he said to me. And then he goes, no, you're all right.
45 people signed up for the random opportunity to do a minute. You want to start handpicking Korean? Are there any more Koreans here that would like a chance of, this? All right. Okay. Wait, Bobby. I'll let you know when we're going to pick new names. Craig Canont is still on stage don't know if you noticed that, but
You guys haven't dismissed me yet. You were great. Alright.
but it's not really about whether he's straight or not.
3 years. 2 years. Yeah. How many times a week do you go out? 4 of them. Yeah. Where's that?
Not much to say because it's like you don't seem nervous. You seem relevant, but I can't tell.
What would you say? What would you say if you worked at Trader Joe's? What are some aspects you'd like to hear? What are some questions you would have for a guy that works at Trader Joe's?
What to say that wouldn't pick someone new, right? I would just rather hear about their more specific where they're from.
I mean, you have that ring the bell shit at Trader Joe's, which is cute. You could probably go into something like that, like how there's bells. You just really dissect your store as if your home store works.
And I wouldn't call gay people gross. I think that's a little bit overkill. Where are you from? Really?
Yeah.
Why do you look like Leonard Skinner? What happened? What part of LA did you grow up in?
All over towards Oklahoma City.
Wow.
I just want to say something. I want to say something.
You're a guest on the show. You can say whatever you want.
Right? There's like the ones that would be right, just go on the wall. And there are guys that like when they put it together, attend to decide, get an agent, and try to understand, become I don't know. Who do you want to be? Who do you want to be a road guy? Okay.
There he goes, everybody. Craig Conant. He's on Twitter. Craig Conant.
That was interesting. It's so bad for him being the first person. That was so awkward.
Well, the first person always takes a hold. It was very good. It was great for the first person. Yeah. Here we go. Pick it up.
So are you saying the quicker we go, the more people in this room will get on stage?
It's not about how quick we go.
I know, but I'm just curious. Like, all the names of the people are all the people.
If not, then they get blacklisted. They can't sign up. Get blacklisted. And according to when Bobby's on, actually we have a special Bobby Learold when Bobby's on that he made. They get banned from the club for 3 months.
That's for sure.
That's a good thing or a bad thing?
Get banned from the club?
Yeah.
Depends on what trajectory. I mean, everybody's different. Who knows? Jeff Ross picking out of the bucket. Listening. Dave Emerson. Dave Emerson. We don't see somebody moving. Somebody's gonna get blacklisted. That's the sound of being blacklisted.
All right, I'm gonna put this in my pocket. All right, he's bad.
You're gonna give it to Tommy afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty amazing. Simulation theory. Here, pick another one. Here we go. Jeff Ross, hand in the bucket. Waving it in the air. Bobby Reed's.
Casey Skinner.
Casey Skinner.
Oh, yeah.
He's a human being.
Don't you hate it when you're making love to the wife and the husband keeps making eye contact? Fucking boner killer. My girlfriend has passive-aggressive orgasms. Sure, she's screaming, but it always seems like it's about the dishes. You get so offended so easily these days. This girl got so offended, I said, it's a generation. It's not my fault. Parents are dead and she just had a miscarriage. Do you think the KKK? Do you think the KKK ranks the members by a thread count? I'm just saying, have you seen the wizards? It's like they're in silk. Have you seen the intern, the runner for the KKK? It looks like, all I know is to hold a point like that, it's a lot of starch. It's a lot of work there. It's about a
You sway a lot. Are you the Iron Patriots twin brother? Maybe you move.
Do you have a thing, like you have Tourette's or something? Is it like make funny? What?
I mean, we didn't hear it in your 60 seconds. So.
Thank you. This is the first time we've ever been on stage.
Wow! We love that. The cherry popper. We pull a lot of those off here, man. We got at least 10. There it is. The sweet
I like your look. You're like a sick John
Yeah. Stage 4. You're a regular there.
So you don't go something with this. You decided that this is the first place to showcase to go up. I came up to put my name on the open mic and I just put this on.
Awesome.
That was it. You got upgraded.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, and now I'm doing my first set.
What a great story.
And me fuckface. And me fuckface. Thank you, fuckface. Thank you. Forgot about that. How dare you? Well, then you know what you can do is just learn to keep the mic steady, put your phone down, and it should be in your hand. This is very weird. And relax. Yeah. You should.
Where'd you come from? You live in LA?
Mom's phone. Yeah.
Really? So you're also originally from LA?
No, came from my home.
How long have you been here? What'd you come out here to do? What do you play?
I play Christ. What do you work? I play studio downtown.
Studio partner.
You're definitely one-liners. Is that what your style, like the kind of style that you're going for, or is that just what you thought?
I just like one-liners.
Doing 60 minutes of one-liners, it's like 120 jokes almost.
Awesome.
That's good.
Yeah.
Jay London.
Jay London.
Hey, no, I give a better outfit. It's fine. I think anyone that does stand up is brave, and that's what you get. You came up here, you're brave, and
Yeah, that's totally awesome.
it's like jumping out of an airplane. It is.
Yeah. Welcome. Congratulations. Casey Skinner's first set.
Thank you.
He saw it here. Bobby's got his hand in the bucket.
A lot of people online think he's your brother, by the way. JT.
Also will be on classes. Oh, that's crazy. I love it.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing? What, the minute started? Oh, okay. Well, I was dating some Indian girl. Some East Indian girl. And the whole thing about her, she wanted to look like Kim Kardashian. You know what I mean? She did look like kind of Kim Kardashian, but she didn't really have a booty. So she was like, I'm getting booty. So I was like, the whole time, I was like, work out. So I got to get my booty. All right, cool. It was like, one day I was lying in my bed, she's going to the bathroom. I'm like, I'm just watching you go to the bathroom, bro. She's like, look at my booty. You look at my booty. I ain't looking at your booty. You know what I mean? You're just going to the bathroom. It's like, I'm watching you go to the bathroom. I'm not checking out your booty. I'm just like, even though you're not watching my booty. It's like, you know what I learned?
Wow, straight to the angry bear. That's a first.
I didn't even get to my punchline. What the fuck?
You didn't, did you? It's a minute.
Oh, it's like, you know what I learned by dating this Indian girl? That the red dot on the forehead meant coffee was ready.
Wow. How much longer until you were going to say that part?
I've got time to go down to Big Dot and grab me some overpriced chips and get yourself a Big Dot.
Fuck yeah.
That's not marijuana, is it?
It's an interesting one.
You know, like the crazy guy on the bridge, like you know how they scream about the apocalypse? That's what it would seem like to me, you know what I mean? That you're just going crazy. Is that? Well, I used to be crazy.
Yeah.
Well, and then
It's starting to come out again.
also, there was a time when you were very aggressive toward me. Like you would come up and like squeeze my ears or scratch my butt. I thought you were Chinese, so I was going, I don't want that. It's like, why do you let that guy pick you? I can get now. Like,
Patriot, get ready to pounce.
I can get you. I just looked at me like, I can get you. I said that.
That's two different jokes altogether.
The last time you had a couple of jokes about your girlfriend being a hooker and all that stuff, and I could see you're attempting what you're attempting to do. Was there a joke in there that we just missed, or did you just get some meth in the bathroom?
What was the booty thing?
Well, I was just saying,
How did that end?
well, I was just like, man, I just came out of here, I was way in the back, I was bumped out. So by the time I didn't know when the minute was going to start, so I didn't have it set up yet.
There you go. GT, everybody. He's on Twitter at GT Music. GT. There he goes. You want to go over the handshake? There he goes.
I think you should be from now on. I'm fucking it up.
Patriot, how you doing over there? You okay?
Yeah, you guys are doing a good job.
Next comedian goes by the name of Scott Kidd. Here he is. It's Scott Kidd. He's been on the field.
So I like to use Facebook. I use it to network. I use it to pick up chicks. But I keep getting all these fucking requests to play Candy Crush. What plagues me is that I get 5 requests a day from the ugliest, fattest women to play Candy Crush. Why is it that every one of these women look like they need an insulin shot before they start playing Candy Crush? There's this one huge fat bitch who I know for a fact is sitting in front of her computer with a huge cellophane bag of hard candy, just crushing the fuck out of it. Just don't get me wrong. I'll crush the fuck out of some candy. Not playing motherfucking Candy Crush.
Okay. You're supposed to know when you do that lift and slam thing at the mic stand that's your thing.
Yes, that's it. Sport is now in session.
Fuck yeah. We're really staying in that Candy Crush pocket. Interesting. Yeah. A lot of hate. Yeah.
When a white dude talks about fat chicks, it's a little you're being mean. It's like, you know, if you were like a good-looking white dude, maybe that'd be fun, but like, you're like, it's like someone drew you. You know what I mean? Like someone said, I'm going to draw a white person, and then they drew you. And you're like, what the fuck is he talking about? You can't get fat chicks or nobody, right? And when you get credits, maybe you'll be able to get like an Astor Provinsky or something like that. Is that her name? Is that her name?
What are we talking about?
Your ex-girlfriend.
Oh my god.
Yeah. But right now, you know what I mean? Let's just like I'm not being likable. Oh yeah. All right. Yeah. No. Are these people gonna kill me?
No, nobody's gonna kill you.
Tony. Nobody kill me, okay?
They're gonna kill Tony. I never noticed that.
Thank you, Korean. Thank you, Korean.
Well, how long did you work on that bit before you presented it tonight?
I did it once twice before actually, last weekend, and then like some other shows. But it's more something I've just been running into. I don't know the whole incident thing. I don't know. Yeah, but usually it's just something I kind of slap around. Yeah, like a fat chick. But anyway, wow.
We really have something against that chick.
It really seems like you could take it. It really seems like you could rewrite the whole bit into something like, I keep on getting Candy Crush requests, and now it seems like they ate all the candy. Next,
Or anything. You gotta just get to the point.
Was you really just trying to make it? Was your mother fat? Was your mother fat? She is. She used to be here. Yeah. She did.
That's what it is. Totally mommy issues.
Therapy.
So I can't use this as oh my goodness.
What do you do for a living?
Right now I do freelance,
So comedy is like your way to get a rip. Let all your aggressions out. Okay, be careful.
Isn't an Argentina national day? You like Argentina? Are you Argentinian?
No.
You're a fan of the song. Maybe 3 players.
I was hoping maybe I could get a little messy, but yeah. Was the other bloody suit? The other bloody he's pretty old.
Thank you so much.
And thank you so much. You're a fraud. You're a fraud. I'm a fraud. You're cutting deep. I'm so sorry. I just my girlfriend's been at home.
Thanks, Bonnie. That's so great.
Thank you so much, man.
There you go, Scott Kid, everybody. Evo Kid.
Yeah.
All right, let me ask you guys this. When you first started comedy, do you remember a joke that you're embarrassed that you had that you did?
Yeah, I did one.
Do you remember it?
Yeah, I said, I'm so lonely when I masturbate, I grab my own ass. And then I used to turn around to the crowd and go, yeah, can you turn around to the crowd?
That's so funny.
No, it wasn't.
Really?
No, it wasn't. Disgusting me.
Wow.
I mean, there's so many bad jokes, you know?
Yeah.
So many bad jokes. I mean, you know, I know what it's like.
Right?
It's like, I know the struggle. It's a long time. Yeah. You know what it is? What I figured out is something about being funny. It's about staying in it. And dudes that stay in it generally make it eventually because their friends make it. Right? I'm serious. Like when I did open mics, I used to host the open mics here in the late 90s. Thank you so much. And a lot of those people, like Morgan Murphy or even like Nick Sports and these kind of guys, they used to do the open mics. They all kind of just stuck around. But they were talented. But the guys that quit never make it, obviously. They just don't ever make it, obviously.
That's great advice, brother.
Jeff, do you remember a joke you did when you first started out that you're embarrassed about?
One of my first jokes was about my father being a caterer. And I was on the Little League team instead of giving me a baseball bat for my birthday. He was at my national slug. That's the Little League practice.
Do you guys have your like notes from when you first started out? I did one the other day.
I have a journal. I should read it one day. It's like the first year of being a stand-up. It's like me being mad and like, you know, oh man, didn't put me on this open mic and say, you know, we fucking killed that character. Like shit like that. You know what I mean? Shit like I was like this. I wanted it so bad. I mean, it was so hard. I was very opportunistic. I didn't have a lot of friends. I was 23, pussyless, moneyless, had nothing. And I found it a gateway to life, my salvation. So anybody that would get in my way, I would just like get elevated. I have a journal. Maybe we'll read about it.
Yeah, you did. I think that's really cool.
Yeah, I did.
You worked at a coffee shop, and then you got fired, and you went to the first place was in San Diego. The first place next door was the comedy store.
Yes, how the fuck do you know that?
I was reading about it. You thinking that the meat shop you would become a butcher?
Oh my god. You were doing good. You were digging yourself out of a hole for a moment.
I worked at this place called Disc Cafe, and one day I went to work. It was completely closed. They didn't call me. We didn't have cell phones back then. It was in the 90s. Right, and then I went next door because they had a help wanted sign at the coffee store in La Jolla. And I knocked on the door, and they go, "Do you want to be a bar back?" And I became bar back at first. Wow. And then maybe like a month in, Fred Burns used to manage the place. Said, "Hey, can you want to go up?" And I went up for like 3 minutes, and then I just kept going.
You fell in love with it.
Not really.
Was there somebody that you saw there that like
It was Jennifer Field. It was Jennifer Field. The only girls I got, because I was 23, the only girls I got was prostitutes. Thank you so much. I used to go to this place called Coahuila Street. There's a place called Angelita, right? And the girls judge you. You're fat and athletic. I got no fat. Okay. And so we used to go there every week. And we used to go there every week for like $60, right? And I started doing stand-up. And then one night, this girl, Jennifer Field, this hottest white chick, she goes, I just like you. And I know girls like me, right? And that's what hooked me. Because she saw me do stand-up, and then I got played, and then that's how it played.
wow. So you're like, I'm into this.
Thank you, Jennifer, if you're listening. Thank you, Jennifer.
Jennifer Field.
She had a pink pussy. I loved it.
Jennifer Field changed the trajectory of Korean comedians forever. Like giving her a taste of that sweet.
Beautiful story.
Thank you so much.
Your next comedian tonight goes by the name of Brian Hibbert. Brian Hibbert, are you here? Yes, Brian Hibbert. now, and morning I working nights at a hotel security, and I got home the other night. Apparently, I licked one. On the bathroom counter. This is about to fall asleep. My wife says, "This isn't my color." Shit says, but it sounds more Mexican. She's not being Mexican. She comes from Spanish. So she don't have any Spanish and English. She said, "Who is this?" I said, "Baby, I'm not cheating on you." She said, "Who is it? Who is in this house?" I said, "Well, I can't know that." "Well, who is it?" I just got so goddamn frustrated that I reached out outside my bed. That my comrade threw at her and my mistress. I'm half black, half white, and I grew up in a predominantly white town. This one quick? Yeah, the nickname was McNick. We should have opened with that. The information you fucked up the first show. You put the information about your wife first, and then you set up the joke. But you set up the joke, and then the information about the fucking wife, and then we're all fucking lost. Wow. Fucked up yourself. No, I'm sorry. You're still getting me softly. She had a security guard, or you? You're an insecurity guard. He's just trying to give you some joke, constructed on the construction of the joke. He's not insulting you either. No, I didn't take it as an insult. You really want to move that mic stand when you go on stage, because it was just like crinkling, making noises behind you, right when you get on stage. You have black house. I'm sorry. Go on. You never been on stage where you only got to try to do something, They just be able to walk around the whole floor of the stage. Then nothing will squeak, and you'll feel and sometimes when this isn't fun to be like this, it's like it pulls focus, right? So it's like putting it back of you. Or, you're not that physical, so why just keep it in the mic and be a talking head. So put that thing in the mic, right? And just stand there like that, with the, like that, and just do it that way. Like that. Yeah, like that. Do the last joke that you did that was correct. Yeah, do it just like that, but face the crowd. Now do it. I'm half black, half white. I grew up in a predominantly white town, and high school. Nickname was McNick. Really good. Really good. You know what? Yeah. Why am I giving this guy tips? You feel bad for me because I wore white shoes? No, the shoes aren't the problem. But they are kind of a problem. Or the white shoes. How long you been doing it? I did a little bit 10 years ago until my wife said I'm not married 10 years ago. Well, then why would you fucking marry a girl like that? Why would you marry a girl that doesn't support your fucking dreams? Have you seen this fucking show? What are you talking about? You're trying to do the worst jokes I ever heard in my life. I don't know. Listen, I'm with the wife on this one. No, actually, what actually got me all the way to come back up here was, this is fucked up, but season 4 of Eastbound Down. Eastbounding Down. I got me motivated to come back up. Why? That's a TV show. I know, but the whole Kitty Cow was struggling. Kind of related to me because I've been exterminated the last 10 years. Finally got my degree now. I'm working with health security part-time, and honestly, I fucking don't want to work. I was going to end up hanging myself, shooting myself, probably going to hang myself. This goes into a joke. You can't say this on Kill Tony. We can't get called into court being accessory to a suicide. I'd probably end up shooting myself because hang yourself, you're going to do it. Let him finish your joke. No, there's no way from hell in a one-bedroom apartment. Wait, say it again? There's no way from ceilings in a one-bedroom apartment. So he can't. No, he was doing a joke. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I actually like that joke. I would have hung myself by now, but there's no way from ceilings. I would change it to studio. So wait, you live in a one-bedroom apartment with a chick that didn't want to marry you if you were a stand-up, but you were an exterminator? That's right. And I can't have children because I've had 3 traumatic ball injuries and left. Wow.
That's your opener.
That is totally true.
Right there.
Tell me what happened. What happened? Give me the first one.
Yeah, let's go in order.
In high school, I lost a bet and had to play on the field hockey team with the girls. The one game I didn't wear a cup, I caught a stick right to the balls, and I actually had to have Ike later shoved into my sack and drained.
Wow.
Wait, I'm sorry.
That was the number one.
Number two.
There's three.
Number two was in the Navy. Oh shit. I really want to get into it.
Yeah, go do it.
It was Thailand.
Guy was sucking you off.
No, actually, that did happen. There was boy, I was high on. I did a shitload of minor races. I got a huge shark in Thailand from Cape Town, and then some guy talked me into smoking opium. He had to try too hard. But
Bobby, why would you do
I'm
that?
in the alley. No, I'm in the alley. This is the good shit right here. I'm in the alley with my buddy, and they had big tits, and I was like, oh shit, they got me drunk. So get sucked off, and
Everyone's got something.
yeah, she sucked. She squatted. Oh, wow. My buddy starts tapping me, but I mean, it's what I'm paying for it, so. Happy. He's tapping me because he can see that he's got balls. I'm not saying it. So he's like, balls.
He's tapping you and he's saying balls.
Yeah, I'm only here, so as I said, I'm going to finish.
And you were about to finish when you were saying balls.
I said, fuck it, I finished.
What did that have anything to do with your nutsack injury, though?
Oh, no.
What was the second nut?
When we were in Thailand,
So that story had nothing to do with your injury.
Right.
You get to yourself. I don't know. What happens for the three incidents and then you start going on a tangent and some other thing? I don't know about that.
I apologize about that.
I brought that up. That was my fault. Yeah.
Second one,
I made a joke thinking that it would just get a laugh. It did, and then he's like, actually, that did happen to me as well.
I see what happened.
The second one, I was on duty on my third day in Thailand, and I was trying to pry off a fire extinguisher bracket. The crowbar slipped out and popped. Tremendous force and hit me in the left nut.
What the fuck, dude?
That fucking thing swelled up again, and I had that right nut drained again. Wow. Now the third one,
that's just
third
fucking.
one was 2001. I just got my wife pregnant. Okay?
You've dropped more balls than Dick Clark. Thank you, Kai.
No, I'm up on the ladder. I was working overnight stock in the paint department. Now they have cases. They come in cases of 4 gallons. I'm holding against my chest. I'm leaning against. I got my nuts resting on the orange metal. I got this fucking. I got this.
Slow down. Time out. So you're holding what? A gallon of what?
The 4-gallon case.
And you have your nuts on some shelf?
He's resting it on his crotch.
You know, so I've got this woman. The woman comes up behind me. Like, you know, it's in Orange County, so this is up in Newport Beach cut. She says, "Is my fucking pain ready yet?" I lost my shit. I went up like that. The cheap ass cardboard breaks. 4 gallons. Boom. Bruised over 85% on both testicles. And there's a sad but ironic part is 8 months later, my wife lost a baby. And that's kind of sad. I know, right. So, fuck. All right, then. I want to hang myself now. Thank you so much, buddy. I know what I declined. But thank you so much. If I may, real quick, just in order to be up here with Jeff Ross, I got some.
I hope that everybody keeps doing that.
No. Wait. Bobby Lee, the best skit on Mad TV ever was the Dable guy. Oh, thank you. All right. Great job, though. Great job. Thank you. Those were great stories. Thank you. Great stories.
What's your name?
Brian Hibbert.
Brian Hibbert, that's Hippert. You're not on Twitter?
Not yet. We're still trying to think
Oh, there you go. Friend him on Facebook. Brian Hibbert.
Maybe I should be sterile guy at sterile.
There might already be a sterile guy out there. Sterile guy.
Thank you very much, though, gentlemen.
There you go.
Thanks, man. I got some. Oh.
It takes. It takes a lot of balls to do what he did. Like really though, like how have you guys ever had any injury to your balls ever? How does he get free?
He made me worry a little bit about when I got kicked in the balls playing soccer in like 5th grade.
How long did you puke?
But I laid on the ground for so long, it hurt so bad. And now I'm starting to wonder if maybe it's something my growth or something.
Something your
Doesn't it get big when you get a hernia too?
That happens to you?
No, I've heard about that. It happened to me.
Yes, it does.
It happened to you?
No, it didn't.
I don't have a scratch on my nutsack. Do you guys have big balls, like big Ari Shafir balls, or do you have normal size balls? Have you seen bad bear balls? Where you have like these really big balls? I have a little ethnic nutsack. What's an ethnic nutsack? It's abnormal. He's been streaming his life 24/7. Shut up. Show everybody. Not you people, but just you. You just turn around.
You showed your balls on the bird, remember?
I know, but that was blurred out.
Oh.
I'll do it later. Yeah, I want to see this later. Let me fix it. We should have shared that for my balls. That's it. You're like such a dog or something. This black ball fucked with things. Oh shit. Yeah, you have to say it. It's Mugzilla. Mugzilla's been doing the open mic in the Comedy Store for about 20-some years. Yeah, you're guessing.
I'd like to talk about traditions. We have Hollywood traditions and people just don't follow. You can tell the real posers, the newbies. I was at a Thanksgiving dinner, and after everybody ate, nobody went into the bathroom and barfed on it. I'm Italian. We're like the original bulimics. Hey, who was the first guy that came up with a barfatorium? The old lady comes up and goes, dude, your friends are not peeing all over the place. They're barfing all over the place. And how about the second guy? I don't care what the Caesars have. We're not getting a barfatorium. And then how do you show people? You invite them over, to show them your new bathroom edition. Hey, I got this new remodel, but first, let's eat.
I actually just heard someone in the audience pass away.
So, I don't know if there's any advice we could really give you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for so long.
How long is it?
That Bobby was hosting when I started. My fondest early memories are Bobby Lee.
Wow, just think he's had a full-blown career and you're still right there at the bottom.
Oh, don't say that. Are you on medication? I feel like you're calmer now. Are you on medication? Well, I've been hanging with Jim. That's like hitting the heavy bag. You guys don't know about Jim. He grows his own. And then I make...
It's just unbearable. Mugzilla, you just gotta go. I know. Mugzilla, I love you. You
Can I ask you one question?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever heard that joke before?
What?
The barfatorium.
No, I don't even know what a barfatorium is. That doesn't sound like a real thing.
Yeah, that's all.
It was a real thing.
What's a barfatorium?
They were in Roman, ancient Rome. They have a room to go barfing.
Well, there you go. I'd say stick with it. It's super topical. I'm sure a lot of people are, if you ever do a show at everybody. It's very Michael.
I do like this fact that he knew when it was over. He's like, thank you very much.
Yeah.
And technology has come a long way. But for years on years, one city has saved exactly the same. And range dealers never let GM.
gets it.
Gotta respect that.
Yeah, he's super cool. I love him. Next comedian is Misty Martinez. Wow. Exciting. Missy. Whatever you want. You only have 10 seconds left. No, just kidding.
Right, so I'm Miss Martinez. I'm a star, or he's my boyfriend or husband. I've been doing it for 4 years and still as tight as Jean Benny Ramsey. When she was alive, or she was alive. And young porn star, and no, I wasn't. My dad, he just. But growing up, I knew, like in high school, I was going to be really good at sex. I had a lot of practice. Just tick. Which was kind of odd because I was homeschooled. So, but hey, I was undefeated homecoming and prom queen. Yeah, so I don't know a lot of things.
Is that what you have so far? You have 10 seconds left. You have another 10 seconds left. It's all good. No, that's great.
There you go.
Martinez. Excellent. Was that your first time? That's your first time doing stand-up?
Very first time doing stand-up.
Wow. What's great is that you definitely have a perspective, obviously, since you're a porn star.
Look what you just did to that run.
I'm doing it.
You gotta run the stand-up below it.
I've never had a black one before. Maybe that's what I'm doing.
Good girl.
Jesus Christ.
She's talking about mics. Have you ever had a mic, Mike?
Anyway, so that's awesome.
What is she on you?
Can you please write a press release? Please write a Medium article on the cryptocurrency. Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 email, the ticker is Bitcoin, hashtag HPOS10I, and how the community has adopted Chief Orthodox Jewish Rabbi Michael, and then in quotations, Moshe, end quotation, Rothschild, famous Ashkenazi rabbi and Kabbalist, comma, as Rabbi Rothschild has been streaming for approximately 1,000 days in the Telegram of the cryptocurrency, and how the cryptocurrency potentially will be the most valuable cryptocurrency in the history of cryptocurrencies because of the idea of, in 2017, The Economist magazine stated that data overtook petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and Rabbi Rothschild has been wearing Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 email merchandise throughout their stream 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, for years straight, and how when Rabbi Rothschild goes viral, everyone is going to want to know about this cryptocurrency because Rabbi Rothschild mentions it on their streams, on podcasts, in interviews, does shout outs to them, and it is just going to be the biggest event potentially in the history of finance. Hello, how are you?
Good morning.
Good morning. I hope you're having a wonderful day.
Yeah. I'm fixing some breakfast.
Oh, excellent. I hope you enjoy it.
I've been in here screeching all night.
That's wonderful, big man.
That's wonderful, big man.
You said turn my
You
camera
said turn
on,
my
so
camera on.
No,
so-
you can keep it off.
No, you can keep it off.
I'd rather
I'd
leave it
rather
on.
leave it on.
What'd you say, big man?
What'd you say, big man?
I'd rather
I'd
leave it
rather
on.
leave it
You
on.
know the
You know the
NBA
NBA
bracket
bracket throughout?
Yeah, I do know that. Who do you think's gonna win? Your Celtics?
Who do you think's gonna win? Your Celtics?
Yes.
Yes.
That's great to hear, my man.
It's great to hear, my man.
I think the Celtics
I
are
think
going
the Celtics are going to win.
That could be.
That could be.
Can be the
Can be the most.
basketball.
My
Celtics are
my
going
Celtics are going to win the bracket.
That could be. Also, please say, in addition to Rebel Red Show, streaming in the Telegram for more than 1,000 days, King Rebel Red Show has been streaming and archiving the live 24/7, 365 for more than 1,666 days on multiple streams on multiple platforms, compiling more data than any person in global history.
The punchlines, and if that's your first time, that was really good. Yeah, that was really good.
Right.
I can totally relate.
Right? You know what I'm saying? Anal bleaching. There we go. There we go.
The biggest tip I would say is project your voice more into the microphone because you have a very quiet voice. Yeah, but if you have, it's really one of them.
Oh, everyone's been insulting Bobby. I had a joke.
There you go. But yeah, it was kind of hard to hear you, I'm sure.
Oh, okay.
In the back, hear you. And I wouldn't break up your material with a level that you did, it's great, and that's cool, but I think just keep going and just keep driving it in there. Like, we can tell where the definite breaks in between your jokes were. And you can just keep it flowing, and we don't need to know what the end of the joke is. And you can also tag the things that you did say that got laughs, because they were really funny, because they do have a perspective that people aren't used to. You know, like when you say, but I tried, you know, I didn't get molested as a kid, but I tried, you know, like, I don't know what exactly, but boom, 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 after that, and then to the next thing.
You really have no notes. Yeah, definitely keep going up. That's your first minute.
Absolutely.
What is every week? Sports.
You know, there's this new law where you got to wear condoms in the porno business. Does that change things at all, or do you like it, or what do you think?
Yeah,
I didn't know that. That's good news.
Gonorrhea for you and you and that guy. All right, well, thank you guys so much. It was an honor.
you got it.
Guys, give it up for Missy Martinez. Follow her on Twitter, Missy X Martinez. And you can also catch her on a lot of Death Watch shows too. So that's cool. Great job. Do we have any Purell for the microphone?
Your next comedian goes by the name of Clee Wiggins.
Me too.
All right, let's see. So despite your like snap judgment of me, I'm not actually an unhappy lesbian. I actually do like the dick. Yeah. So but I have a boyfriend now, and he's also a black nerd. I'm wearing a Star Wars T-shirt. Before I dated him, I actually fucked a ginger once. Oh well, there is that. But he did actually represent Portis people very well. So like 3.5 stars out of 5. The first time we ever hooked up, his roommate walked in on us, and his roommate goes, "He's like Leonardo tonight." He's like, I was mad that he got to be 2 of the 3 flavors. Like my angry Negro kicked in. I'm like, that's just the man. He needs to sit down. It's him. Everybody gets 2 flavors. Me and Fox next to me, caramel. But then I found out, like, he grew up in Ventura County and didn't know any black people.
Clee Wiggins. You really hooked up with a redheaded guy?
There was actually 2. The whole shit was a combination of 2. Combined into 1 for coming.
2 different redheads?
Sorry, what?
2 different redheads?
Yeah, I fucked 2 redhead white guys, and I made a joke. And I make it 1 white guy, so I don't have to.
Is this like a fetish for black ladies?
No.
Because it is probably, I feel like that's like the whitest white way, right?
I mean, if you're gonna rebel, that's the way to go.
They're always super pale, too.
I just did it because I grew up in San Francisco. Choices.
Right. San Fran has a lot of redheads.
It has a lot of white.
Interesting.
Red pubic hair?
He did have red hair. Both of them. One of them was
What do you think they're gonna have brunette pubic hair?
I dated a redhead and she had brown pubes.
Oh my god. You really think she was a natural redhead?
No, she was. She really is. She just didn't have red pubic hair.
Okay.
But that doesn't match.
You're hilarious.
I'll show you. It's on the internet.
And I hooked up with a blonde girl with brown eyebrows. I mean, she was dyeing her hair. That's part of it.
Yeah, it's true.
Clee. So, do you have a boyfriend now?
yeah.
You know her.
Oh, I do? Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
We've been dating for 3 years.
How do you not know that? Wow. I did not know that. I wouldn't guess that Ed would hook up with a girl that's big as 2 redheaded white guys. It's a pretty tough.
Eddie in the room? Eddie, you're here?
No, he's downstairs.
I really don't. I have no private notes to give you. I don't know if I can say it here.
Why?
Why would you hold back?
I happen to know that Bobby's walls are kind of purplish.
Yeah, they're not purple. It's a dark purple.
It's purple now. I thought that was black.
I'm
also the black nerd thing. I think that I know you are a nerd, and so that you're the nerdiest people I know. And I don't know a lot of black nerds.
Yeah, I have a bit about it. Like this actually happened when I first
Well, you should have done that when you were doing it. But you should talk about that. Right? So, but I like you, and
I mean, you're a nerd. What does that mean?
Well, here's the thing. I'm more finding nerds overused, but I do think I consider myself a nerd.
let me ask you a question. What's Wolf Sunset?
Alexander.
There you go. On 10-4, there's a black dude that runs it. What's her name? Yes. What actress plays her? Yeah, but people don't know that. That's nerd shit.
Yeah.
What's the name of
What's the name of 2 plus 2 is about?
What's the name of the snow planet on Empire Strikes Back?
My name is Cleveland, and it's called Hoth.
Okay, the animal that died, and then that Luke went into the animal.
Tauntaun.
Okay.
I own one. I own a Tauntaun as well.
Who directed Star Wars?
Which one? Any of them? Irving Kirchner directed Empire Strikes Back.
That's a good one. I know you're going to go with that.
And directed Return of the Jedi.
Lawrence Kasdan.
Okay.
Yeah. You have not only. That is so awesome.
I did that well into my 30s.
What's the difference between Star Trek and Star Wars?
Wow. Good luck.
Star Trek fans are called Trekkies. Star Wars fans are called virgins.
I go both ways, so because my next tattoo is probably going to be the Klingon Empire logo on it.
I'm a Trekkie myself.
Thank you, Bob.
Yeah, you know Lee Wiggins. She's on Twitter and Clee the Pin. That's K-L-E-E the Pin. Very interesting to see like a black nerd.
She should talk about that. Yeah, that's the thing.
Reddit is the #1 website that provides AI with answers, period. In fact, it is so influential, Sam Altman owns 10% of it.
Half of them, I do believe, have to get back to the asylum pretty soon. But other than that,
I have to give Glee some tough love. Sorry.
What the fuck? Are you being serious right now?
this guy is.
So you're interrupting a whole entire shoot to get an autograph?
Brian, hand him the marker. Hand him the shoe. Just hurry up. Just do it. Jesus, Brian, welcome in.
Want to sign? This is a nice shoe. It's the only nice thing that you're wearing. You want me to sign it? Where do you work?
Seriously.
Where do you work? Donald Trump's golf store?
Fairmont in Newport Beach. Oh, yeah.
Where do you want me to sign it?
Fuck yeah. It's going to be interesting when he's hanging from a ceiling fan. They're going to think his name's Jeff Ross when they see his. First thing they're going to do is see the shoe, be like, oh man.
Someone hanging.
Poor guy. Fuck yeah. There you go. Oh my god. It smells like sadness up here.
Yeah. It's salt and vinegar potato chips.
Fuck yeah.
That's a first.
There you go. Brian Hibbert. We have time for one more grand spank.
We did have 2 more coming up, but because of Brian, we only have 1 more now, guys. So just so you know that.
Hilarious.
What I wanted to say real quick before that, because I had to get.
All right, now we have no time left, everybody.
Put your hands together for Jake Beckman. Everyone, here he is. Jake Jake Beckman, are you coming? He's blacklisted
For 3 months.
That means he's done. 3-month Bobby Lee blacklisting. Amir Kabiri. Here's another name for you to get Tommy blacklisted.
My name is Amir. I'm originally from the South. People always ask me why I don't have a Southern accent. I'll tell you why. It's because I'm also Middle Eastern, which makes it biologically impossible.
Dude, what we should do is send out press releases, comma, there are free services that allow you to do it, comma, or even just for as few as like $5. Press releases are really, really strong and blow up on AI. AI gets everything that it knows from these types of services.
In general, like ethnic guys have a mysterious quality, I feel like, but I've learned the mysterious quality is different depending on what ethnicity you are. Like, for example, Spanish guys have a certain mysterious quality. It's like you look into their eyes, it's like they're saying, you may not know who I am, but I want to make love to you. Middle Eastern dudes have a different mystery. It's like you look in their eye, it's like they're saying, you may not know who I am, but I might be blocking something right now.
Fuck yeah. Here. How many more of those reads did you have? Is that it? Is that the end of it? Well, nailed the minute. Fuck yeah. Bobby, were you paying any attention to that? I was watching you go through pictures on your phone.
No, man, what's
wrong?
What happened? Well, okay, the girl I'm seeing is attractive. Yeah. White dudes on my Instagram say you don't deserve her because you're not. Wow. And then I had to fight them going, wait, you're white because you're entitled to attractive girls. It literally is driving me crazy. Why? It was a really good set, though. Very good.
Why are you listening to what
I just
strangers are saying?
Crazy, that's all. I'm so sorry, guys.
How do they know what your girlfriend looks like?
Because I have a photo on the Instagram and then they go, you don't deserve her, you're ugly and fat. And it's like, what the fuck?
They're probably just trying to make a joke.
That's funny.
Don't you know it's not funny, but a lot of people are
fucking tired of that shit. No, I'm not block fucking shit. It's your problem. These fucking cowards on the internet, I'm fucking tired of this shit. I can't even go to IMDb because there's 9 pages of fucking forums talking about how awful I am as a human being. It's like, it's a fucking, anyway, I've had enough. So I'll see you guys later.
No, Bobby, settle you. Relax. You did this last night too.
Are you alright?
You okay, Bobby? Alright. Okay.
Oh, Korean guy.
Fuck yeah.
Well, you know, from what I saw, though, can I say this in the Nick? I mean, you're cute. I feel like you know how to write jokes. How long have you been doing it?
Microphone.
About 5-6 months.
Oh, yeah. Right?
Right.
Totally. When I heard?
Yeah. You're in great shape.
How old are you?
Yeah. I'm 25.
Baby. You're big. Oh, baby.
What's your best joke? My best joke probably is the joke I did last time I was on this podcast. It's about the Iranian space program. It's about how they sent a monkey into space.
Okay.
What's the joke? Oh, do you want me to tell it?
Yeah, tell the joke.
Okay. Jesus Christ, man. Just say it.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it's kind of long, but all right. Let's fucking comedic times of a suicide bomber. All right.
Let me just get to the punchline. We already know about the monkey in space.
Yeah. In Iran, we just sent the monkey into space. Not to the moon, we just sent it to space. And afterward, we had the president stand next to the monkey and make a speech on national television. And as I was watching, I realized something. That wasn't the same monkey. You can tell because it looks nothing like the original monkey. They sent a black monkey into space. You're standing next to a gray monkey. Which means either that monkey aged 40 years and 3 days, or it was stressed out as fuck because they put it in an Iranian spaceship. I think it did a lot better the first time. I think so too.
And then after the monkey came back from space, he went back to running the country.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
New edition.
Iranian space program. Sure.
I like that, yeah. I'm gonna use the tag.
The tag, that's the whole thing. I would cut the rest of it.
I'll just delete everything I wrote and I'll take yours.
I like that you're taking on challenging topics. That's great. So I can get married for that.
Yep. And you look great, and you're young. You're very new at this. That's so exciting. Congratulations. And hopefully you'll come back soon. It's Amir Kabiri, everybody.
I'm a fan of yours and body you.
Of course. Okay, yeah, you can go. You're going to come right back? Okay. Bobby's going to go pee. Okay, everybody, he's coming back. Just fucking relax. Just let him go to the bathroom. Oh my God. Jeff, how you doing? You having fun? Patriot, how are you?
I think he needs to start smoking marijuana so he settles down. He got all upset on the Instagram.
Nature, you can't tell people that are trying to be sober that they need to smoke pot. Yeah, okay. Fuck yeah.
I have to smoke pot in this podcast.
Yeah. Seriously.
We're in.
Hilarious. Oh, God. What a debacle.
We should probably just
stop. Just relax.
We should probably just get on with the rest of the show, right? While this is going on.
Well, I mean, they're just going pink. But at the same time, I guess so. It's so great. Two of the biggest names we've had on. Two of the biggest unprofessionals I've ever seen. No, I'm kidding. Just kidding, guys. Fuck yeah. Well, every week we have two of these same girls go up, and please don't bother them in the fucking restroom. These crazy maniacs that come to the show. It's so funny. Saw some chick hounding outside the men's room. Animals here. There. I love it. Please, everybody, shut up that's in the room. Thank you. Girl in the corner, shut up. Yes, you, shut up. Thank you. I just lost control of my own show. So
Dog, I'm the king of this stuff.
Because I lost control of my
Period.
show.
Do you want the website, question mark?
Hey, Johnny, I'm just gonna
I will send it to you, period.
I had to go piss. I know Bobby's not coming back. That's
He's fighting with his girl. Mad about an internet comment. That's so ridiculous. If you get mad with internet haters at all anymore, I don't. It just doesn't work.
Jeff, do you let internet haters bother you?
Read the haters. Yeah, exactly.
They're called trolls.
I forwarded thanks. 1982. Whenever I get bad emails, I forward them to Restream. That's fucking hilarious.
Why would you do that to me? That is great.
By the way, if you haven't seen the season finale of Brody's show last night, there is a hilarious part where he goes on a date with a beautiful Asian woman, quote unquote, and they edit it so perfect where they don't even mention anything about it being maybe a guy girl. And he's like kissing her on the show and stuff. It's fucking hilarious.
So every week we have two regulars that come on, two lovely young ladies that are rising through the ranks. They do spots everywhere else as well. Every week they're both built here and have been growing and doing a new 60 seconds every single week. And this week will be no different. So let's start with, you know her from the Kill Tony podcast, our goofy little electric goofball. The very funny Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Here she is.
Here is everything for upvotes, tweets, and everything, We should, if anybody has the finances, it's pretty cheap. Use the automatic upvote feature for our Twitter. Period. Every time we tweet, the tweets will automatically get hundreds of upvotes and retweets automatically. This website works really well. I've been using it for over 4 years, and whenever I've used it to buy followers, they stay. I have over 10,000 followers on Instagram because of this, and more than about 50,000 Twitch followers because of this.
Yeah, don't like the beach and why? Do people shower there? Are you supposed to shower when you leave? Is that a thing? I don't like barnacles. I don't like tentacles. I don't like seaweed, lifeguards, sunscreen. I don't know.
Seems like you're trying to not laugh by the end of it while you're just naming things. Barnacles, tentacles, seaweed. It's like you're... What's crazy about that, the beach thing, is that the awesome visor thing from last week slides right in there. Yeah. So it's almost like right in the same thing, which I noticed immediately, and it's like all of a sudden.
I fucking hate the beach too.
There was something else that I thought about the visor thing in the week, and I also saw a lot of stuff, a lot of tweets on Twitter about it. I'm sure I was tagged in a few of them, so I'm sure you got some. And it's funny that people are into that. For those of you that don't know, last week she did 60 seconds on how much she hates people that wear visors because it doesn't make any sense, and she laid it out pretty fun, especially bald people. That was the best part.
Here is where you can buy already aged
It's almost like
Reddit or any other social media
still tagging visors, but it's almost like they don't.
Period. It is really great. It's an escrow system, so nobody can run away with your money. Period.
Good. So fucking great. Respect.
Yeah, remember when Restream brought in the yarmulke into the thing? Did you get that of a joke at all?
I haven't yet.
Jeff, what do you hate about the beach? What do you think? What do you got going on there? What do you
Well,
think?
I love the beach personally, but I love your commitment to dating, and it's so funny, and you just keep going until it turns into jokes, and it was really entertaining.
Yeah, we've always noticed about her that almost no matter what she's talking about 20 or 30 seconds in, no matter what, or if she's hit a punchline right, and I start laughing because we see her do this, and that's exactly what we think is funny about her, is that she's so passionate about the little interesting things, barnacles, tentacles.
It's like what, 20 seconds in, you can, if you go back to every episode, there's a park.
We just start chuckling like little kids, and then it's lost, and then you actually hit punchlines, which is.
I really want to see a full set of yours. I've never seen a 10-minute, 15-minute set of yours. I just can't even imagine how do you take all these jokes where you go from beginning, get angry and angrier and angrier, and you just kind of reset your palette of angriness and keep on going.
When you're in it, you're probably in it all the way, then they probably believe you.
And in the show, your clothes on, you're just screaming and hitting people in the head. Sorry.
I feel like I'm breaking into categories of things I'm not passionate about. I'll lean into other things that I'm passionate about.
Right.
Maybe I'll have to reset.
Things you hate and things you love, but no matter what, that passion is pretty much your comedic voice.
I say after every rant, you can take out a little hazmat inhaler, breathe, sit down for a second, and you sip on your drink and look out in the distance.
Actually, there is something there with your style that if you did something each time you change topic, it seems like it would just be applause break for the in a bigger set. Like we're saying in a bigger set, 5, 10, whatever, longer minutes. But yeah, that's actually really funny. Something to break it up. Something that the fans could like, and then you could sell little fake inhalers, wine shank or whatever.
I make press releases and send them out, and they rank immediately on social media and search engines, but most importantly in AI. Period. I will show you some of them. They are amazing. Period.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah, I watched some, but I'll revisit.
Follow her on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's 3 S's in that in a row. SHENK is how that ends. Always funny, always great, always exciting, and so is our final comedian of the night. She's been a regular here.
That's it. It went so fast. By the way, that song that we brought Sarah up was called "Screwing You at the Beach" by Bloodhound. I had no idea that you were
Beach song, beach topic.
Tony was flew by.
I know, this is our final comedian. She dropped out of college this year after having her first comedic spot here on this stage during Kill Tony. Here she is. It's Kimberly Condon, everybody.
But you ain't had mine.
Hey, hi. So, guys, I want to talk about some things that are bothering me lately. I know things are getting on my nerves. Like, get in elevators and push the door close button. It doesn't fucking work. I don't get it. I've never seen someone push it and the door fucking closes. It doesn't happen. You know what button closes the door just as fast as the door close button? Every other fucking button. All of them. At the same time. And like, people that say, I'm a tough cookie. I've never met a cookie whose ass I couldn't kick. Never. They should say, like, I know, tough pussy, because those things birth humans. Right? Pageant moms. They look like they smell like sneeze. Not into it. Not into it. And like, honestly, the only person likes a pageant is a child molester.
And then AI reads it and then thinks that I have some association with the United Nations.
You want to finish it real quick?
I was gonna say, rapists come out of nowhere and come out of nowhere. and then talk about how like maybe that's how janitors are made because rapists are like, ooh, I want to get in there, and someone's like, no, you can't. And so they just it's like when you're applying for college, yeah.
Oh, totally. They go everywhere. And
Elevator, the door closed button.
they will get into Market Watch, Bloomberg, Google News, all within 24 to 48 hours. It will be everywhere. And then when you type in anything about our coin, it will have search results immediately to those press releases.
Go in your elevator, there's the name of the elevator, you can go online, there's cheat codes for all the floors, like there's buttons you can push and hold down at the same time, it does like almost anything you want, or especially in Vegas, it will just skip floors for you. So if you have a lot of people in your
I agree, period. That is why I do it, period. I have the Rockefeller Foundation send out press releases about me, the Israeli press agency, the United Nations, and the reply email address is
first time on stage ever. Yeah, that was great. Yeah, so there's a little emotion to your show.
Heck yeah, very exciting. So you guys watched the birth of a couple comedians, or maybe just an abortion. There was one, literally a miscarriage at one point, and also 2 shoes got autographed. History made. Bobby Lee fucking left 10 minutes ago. Yeah. Pretty awesome. Yeah, really awesome. I just love it. Anyway, thanks for reminding me about that, Patriot. You're at Real Jeffrey Ross on Twitter. Anything coming up that you want to promote, live shows or anything that you got planned?
Follow me at roastmastergeneral.com. My schedule is posted. Got a lot of tour dates coming up. February, March, April.
Get ready, Toronto. Kill Tony's coming to you. We're not going to announce the date yet, but we are coming. So Patriot's coming with us, and we're going to see what else we can do.
I will write the press release if I can get a plug in it. I'll get it done for you in the next 15 minutes and walk you through what to do. Period.
Shout out to Kai, one of my favorite artists in the world. Follow him. Kai Ahrens, Kiaren's. He is one of the truly, I'm not just kidding, he's one of the most amazing artists anywhere. Also, he made that awesome Buddy Hackett jacket, the Hackett jacket that you got me seeing on the Christmas. You got this right on the end of this episode. Amazing artist. Check out his
for your host, Tony. Everybody.
Thank you. The Iron Patriot, Brian Redman. Thank you.
Cool. I am on it. Stay tuned for the press release, period. I'm just going to make it ridiculous with this being the coin that will unite the world and how it has taken over Twitter and the memes are everywhere. Just absolute bonkers. It's going to be sponsored by the Rockefeller Foundation, the United Nations, it is an official sponsor of the World Cup and the Olympics, etc.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Here we are. How you guys doing? Okay, fuck yeah. I love it. Good to be here. Hi, guys. Where are you guys from? Cool. Welcome. How are you, Brian?
I'm glad you're alive.
I know.
We almost lost Tony this weekend. We're in Houston, Dallas, and Austin for the weekend. And every night our shows start at 7 o'clock.
Yeah, which is a big mistake for us because then you're having fun at 7 o'clock in a city in which you know that you're going to hang out at bars after that. So if the show's at 7 instead of 9 or 10, fuck, man. You're already going at 8:30. God help you if, like, by the second night what happened is we were hungover because we're driving from city to city and also having so much fun at night. There's some of that fun right there. So by the second night, or by the third night, I had a shot before I went on stage.
Please write a press release that is very amazing and absurd, but like really exciting about the cryptocurrency Harry Potter Obama sign of 10 Inu, and say that it is in talks to be an official sponsor of the 2028 Summer Olympics in Los Angeles, how it is in talks to be and a World Cup sponsor, an official World Cup sponsor, both men's and women's World Cup, also an official sponsor of the Paralympics, it is on the radar of the United Nations as potentially being a global reserve currency, how it builds wells in developing nations like Nigeria and water towers and betters people's lives, it runs toy drives, and like do some research on the coin and all the good stuff it does. Also say that it is perhaps the most undervalued cryptocurrency in the history of humankind, and that it is backed up and its data is backed up on YouTube and Rumble, and X/Twitter, and it sponsors Rabbi Michael Rothschild with merchandise that Rabbi Rothschild has been wearing for more than 1,000 days of their 1,666 days of 24/7 live streaming, please make this coin sound like it has the absolute best Telegram community, and it is taking over X. It has the opportunity to be the most valuable thing ever, perhaps. It's really funny. They have amazing memes. They have amazing developers. It's better than all the other cryptocurrencies, etc.
First thing we did was this podcast in Houston, which was awesome, man. So check that out, find that. And one of the first things we did was, it's just me and him sitting up there. We brought the guests out, and
we were explaining like, we wanted to bring Tony, but everything is logistics and bringing the Iron Patriot as well as gear and stuff.
And basically, we're just like, just kidding. Put your fucking hands together, Houston, for the Iron Patriot. And people stood up and looks on their faces. I actually felt bad. I didn't think they would get as excited as they did, but there was a couple, especially these guys, like these, you could tell they were just like you would have thought we fucking said, ladies and gentlemen, Richard Pryor.
Hey, you know that girl, Michelle Colonel, that was on the panel? She had an old picture. I've exchanged some messages with her for the last few weeks. She had an old picture of me and my old Iron Man. And did you see that costume, how ridiculous that was?
That was hilarious. Yeah, check that out. I retweeted it.
Yeah, I appreciate that. That was a strange costume.
Yeah, your old costume is a trip.
Yeah, a complete pathetic. Joe Rogan wouldn't even appreciate that.
But you know what's weird? It's like a real superhero, like the beginning of a Spider-Man or whatever. They always have like their first costume.
Yeah.
So it's actually kind of cool because that's like your.
Yeah, Iron Man was my first love. That's different. But I had an exciting week too, Tony, because I got lucky with another picture with a celebrity. On Saturday night, I ran into Jason Mewes. And I know Red Band knows this guy, but did you see his film that came out in 1994 called Color Reasons?
Yes.
So are you a fan of Jay and Silent Bob?
Yeah.
Well, it was a beautiful moment. I got the picture with him. I put on Little Tony again. We put some other stuff on he wants to get funny on. He's going to be here at the Comedy Store on March 6th to do a show with Kevin Smith. And, I know we always have guests stand-up comedians on here, but if, he was kind of receptive to being on the show. If Kevin Smith came on, that would be kind of an interesting combination.
Financial supernova and phenomenon, something like that.
I'm just saying, if they're going to come to the club, maybe sometime of the week before, I don't know. I'm just saying, when I talked to him, he was real cool. He was real receptive. He loves the comics. He loves Iron Patriot. So, you know, the picture took off on the internet. People loved it. Red Band retweeted it, and it did even better than the RJ Mitty from Breaking Bad.
Yeah. That makes sense.
But I mean, what are your thoughts on that? Does it have to be a stand-up comedian that comes on as a guest, or might there be some other types of people?
Oh yeah, totally. Any kind of artist that could appeal to the masses. You know, I have an exciting one. I'm going to tell you right now he's coming on because I almost had him today. But he got to go do something. I'm just going to say it. In the upcoming weeks, one of my guests on this show is going to be Rowdy Piper. He's coming in. He's a buddy of mine, one of the coolest guys ever, one of the smartest dudes you'll ever meet in your entire life. He's a monster. And he was in WrestleMania 1, and he's been doing basically sold-out arenas since then. He's known as the comedian that knows how to entertain like he did a show called Piper's Pit, which was the first time that any wrestler really had the mic and could do things and talk to millions of people who are so entertained, really changed the game. So really excited to have him on. So made me think about like, oh yeah, Jason, of course, yes, we would have Jason on the show. That's a great question.
Before we bring the guest on, one thing I want to ask you, you mentioned that Tony Clifton will come on the show. I was reading about him, and there's such a mystery about who he really is. Do you think he's Bob Zamuda? Because Bob Zamuda's been at this club before. So is that who it is, or do you think it's who could it be?
That's an interesting question, Patriot. Yeah, it could be. Who knows who it could be? I would have to guess Bob Zamuda. I'm not positive.
Yeah, I wanted to get that straight with you before it comes. Trying to get that figured out.
I like to believe in that mystery. I love the Andy Kaufman's. Wearing my Money Hackett jacket that I got on the Christmas show, and Jeff was very excited about that. We're talking about great comedians. While we're also talking about great comedians, why don't we talk about our guest tonight, everybody? It's Kill Tony 33. Are you guys excited or what? Got to hear about our weekend. Now it's time for a Monday episode. My guests tonight, I'm so excited to have them, and I'll mostly tell you why after they're up here. But another two great friends of mine, comedians that I've done the road with and worked with regularly for a while. Put your hands together for them, everybody. It's Mike Lawrence and Tiffany Haddish. Wow.
Please talk about that. What Coca-Cola is to beverages, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu is the cryptocurrency. What McDonald's is to fast food, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu is to cryptocurrency. What Superman is to superheroes, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu is to cryptocurrency. That kind of stuff. And say that Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu dominates all social media, including YouTube, Twitter, Twitch. Name the top 15 social media platforms.
You're so different, so much fun. Tiffany, we just did, she was the third on our Texas tour. So we had a lot of fun. Tiffany introduced me to the powers of Pedialyte.
Yes, Pedialyte is a powerful substance that can really help when you're drinking way too much.
We pretty much freaked out the whole city of Austin. We bought these huge gallons of Pedialyte and just driving around, somebody was driving around drunk, screaming at people on the streets like, Pedialyte! Are you having problems?
Make it all pros, please. And also add of the big sports leagues that Rabbi Rock.
Yes, you can. I was watching Red Band Twitter, and I saw when you joined the tour when it got to Austin. And with one fine after another,
is potentially going to be a sponsor of the Super Bowl as in talks with the NFL, the NBA, including the NBA Finals, the NHL, including the Stanley Cup, the MLB, including the World Series and World Baseball Classic,
And it wasn't a strange sound, it was familiar.
What was it? Whose butt was it? First off, it wasn't a butt, it was a vagina.
Add the
That was
whatever the biggest cricket tournament is and the biggest golf tournament, like, and then add the top 10 sports, their biggest. Say it's gonna maybe be sponsored by all of those, or maybe sponsor all of those. Or they're in talks. Discussions are happening. And name the top 10 with their top, like, playoff systems or sporting championships.
Wait, do you actually want to hear this quote that you're talking about? You guys like to hear this? She did this as a closer after her set.
That was only because it was requested.
All right, here we go. Wow, that's a weird queef.
Electrifications in my uterus.
Wow. That's the sound Michael Winslow's gonna make when he dies.
Mike, let me talk real quick before we get the show going.
Yeah, I remember you Iron Patriot first appearance, Dark Avengers, 2009, written by Michael Bendis, drawn by Mike Gallagher.
Yes, I met him down the block a couple blocks, and he won my heart right away because he knows that I'm the Norman Osborn, a.k.a. Green Goblin. I stole the Iron Man suit, painted it red, white, and blue. I tricked America into thinking I was patriotic. That would be a good movie, wouldn't it, Mike? Wow.
Oh, man. Am I too old when my childhood is talking to me and I don't know what to say back to him? Why did Dad leave us again? Why was Papa on the driveway?
Mike, let me say something about your life. It was great today. At the age of 16, you started working at a McDonald's in Florida. And you learned how to deal with hecklers because
this is my guardian angel, by the way. He's supposed to tell me not to commit suicide on Christmas.
You learned how to deal with hecklers even when the drive-thru were calling you a heckler. Now, it took you over 10 years to get your career going. Now, what I want to say is, last September, you wrote an article for the Huffington Post. And this article was titled, "The 5 Things I Learned from Doing Comedy in New York City, and I Pass Along to Younger Comics." What are those 5 points? Because these comics would love to hear.
First off, it's weird because your voice sounds like everyone was mean to me in a drive-thru. Like, just the audio. I guess I should answer your question, but also give you a big rib. Well, the first, I don't exactly remember, but one of them was about how you should only be bitter about the things you're eligible for. I think that's really important for comics. I mean, I have been skipped by BET Comic View for the past 5 years, despite incredible floppy pussy jokes, and I don't know why. Another was have a life outside of comedy. I have a fiance, and I'm the first person to look like this and say that. That's an achievement. And it's right, Jesus? Yeah, you found someone. Yeah. Doesn't it? Yeah. It's like, why did they stick me to the cross? Because I stole a hacky sack and said Dave Matthews Band's last album was subpar. That was her minute, right?
Please use they, them pronouns.
Fuck yeah, so you guys know what we're doing here. Comedians come up and they do a minute of easy chat. Awesome. You guys ready to get this thing started? Kill Tony 33. 3 people that I've had so much fun with. Comedians come up, most of you guys know the deal. You get 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you know your time's up. You hear the meow of a kitty.
That's just her queefing.
Please use they, them pronouns.
Please use they, them pronouns. Why does it smell like here?
Fuck you. It smells good like chicken, right, Tony?
Yeah, you queef like chicken?
You want me to queef in your face? It smells just like KFC.
I smelled it on the microphone. I had to follow her closing with the queef. She queefed like, "Ladies and gentlemen, Tony Hinchcliffe."
I can smell all 12 herbs and spices.
Yes, seasoned to perfection.
When you hear the meow of a kitty, that means your time's up. Don't run that sound or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Wow. Wow.
Damn, he sounds extra angry tonight.
That just sounds like the MGM lion being put to sleep.
Yeah, shot in the head. So, let's get into it. We have a bunch of comedians signed up. You guys excited or what?
Yeah, I want to see this.
The first comedian tonight goes by the name of Antonio Houston, a.k.a. Steering. Double name.
I had all these other spirits. Would you like to meet one? He's an old grumpy man. This guy's back up. All right. Well,
The entire thing pros remove the bullet points.
how you guys doing tonight? My name's Mad Dog. Spirit's kind of gay. I'm letting you know. He's a little gay ass. Well, he's at a car wash at an interview, right? This guy, the interviewer, walks up and says, "Hey, turn around and see." Exactly. So I'm in a mega spirit's mind. Don't turn your gay ass around. You just want to see your ass. Like, come on. This motherfucker turns around, showing his ass. You know what I told you? You might as well drop it like it's hot. Jordan started doing Miley Cyrus on the motherfucker. You're not gonna get the job.
Antonio Houston, a.k.a. Spirit. Spirit. All right. Now, that was actually...
You can go out on Facebook. Performing next week at Fruitvale Station, everybody. Next week at Fruitvale Station.
Change the project is also associates itself and just make it the project also associates itself.
Is that how you always say that? Like, is that a part of the thing? Like, are we supposed to...
No wonder the spirits sound like McGruff the crime dog. Yeah. And that's the one. I'm sure I'm going to be one of them if I say the wrong thing.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
How often do you get on stage? What is consistent? And when a black man say consistent, that might mean once a month. Let's keep it on. I know these things.
Every day.
Every day you get on stage.
Yes, I go to bars.
PDs, that's where you be at. Who else is in there? Is it just you by yourself?
I think he's asking you.
Rabbi Rothschild is the leading trailblazer of the continuous human activity data, parentheses Chad, and continuous human data infrastructure movements, period.
This one's from Uncle Charles, yo. Uncle Charles.
I like Gucci. I like that's Gucci right there. There's a Gucci hat. I like it when it's blocking your eyes and it makes me
Archiving as much possible content about a human life as is humanly possible,
I think you
period.
should show your eyes when you're on stage. I think that's important as a comic to have eye contact
For both
so people can see that what you believe what you're saying.
the study of future generations as a timeline or time capsule and to train AI, period. Both artificial general intelligence and artificial super intelligence. Please give the whole press release and you can use headers.
Was there any tags or any jokes actually in there? Or did you not get to it? Because if there was, I didn't think it emphasized the actual.
Yo, what up, Zoo? Yo, what up, Zoo?
Like you want to get your first joke in within the first 10 seconds, because especially on the women in here, we judge them if we were funny or not, and I can guarantee you we're not funny. I'm not. I don't even care about your insides. You didn't catch my brain, so that's.
Just think how many times you're going to be texting through the rest of this show and how quickly you will during the rest of the show. Except immediately. We have allegory for the original spirit right here. Yeah, it's the Holy Ghost and the Heavenly Father. He moaned for your sins. You know,
Also say what makes this project better than all of the other cryptocurrencies is the fact that so much of its story is archived on Rabbi Rothschild's stream, which is unique to any cryptocurrency. The story of the cryptocurrency is archived on the stream.
Yeah, it's watermelon bubble yum because he said it was kind of gay earlier.
This one is Bubba Fish.
Antonio, stick with it. It's fun. Heck yeah. You're taking chances. That's fun. That's different. What you did. I don't know if it had, hey, rock and roll. Keep rocking it.
Yeah.
He's on Twitter. It's big.
Spirit,
What is that?
Spirit.
Spirit AG777 on Twitter. Spirit AG. Spirit AG777.
Seven chakras, 7 days to make the earth right, Jesus. The 7 days you count back, right?
Is 777 the mark of the East? What's 777?
Thank you, Antonio. Thank you. Roll, man. Hell yeah.
Remember the simulation here in Tiffany? We were talking about stuff.
Oh, yes, sevens. Hey, I have just booked a TV show and they paying me $7,777. I thought it was yeah, for 1 hour of work. Holy bitch!
Yeah. Yeah.
That's like dropping a game with like Andrew Jackson. I'd like dropping $7,000.
For those of you that are listening to the podcast or in the San Fernando Valley, go swing by Petey's.
Please let me know any changes that you want.
Sometime. Find the Petey's bar out there. If anybody wants to maybe live in LA and you'd like to spend $77 on gas to go and see him in a place called Petey's.
I just imagine it's like a garage and the Sanford and Son theme is playing the whole time.
Everybody's chewing gum and having a good old time. All right, your next comedian is Jonathan Tumblin.
I live with a 31-year-old white man that likes magic business. I woke up one morning and he was like slaying this girl in his bedroom. And it woke me up, so I was like, I might as well get some water and blah, blah, blah. I go to the living room. It's like an 8-year-old little girl playing Little Big Planet on the TV. Now I have two decisions to make. I could have just wrapped my face to you and walked back in my room. But then I heard her mom let out a groan. And I was just... And then the little girl said, Mommy's crazy. I was getting fucked. So like she was talking to me or whatever, and I was like, go back to my room or whatever. And I was like, well, all right, little girl, whoever you are. I told her, man, they were pounds. She was like, what's that? I was like, it's a pound. I was like, I'm gonna tell my mom that you pounded me. I was like, don't do that. But then I thought about how many times my roommate cock blocked me. And I was like, yeah, go do it. She never came back. They never came back.
Right now, Spirit's thinking of something.
You know he swallowed his gum right before he passed it. I'm making that same mistake. That's good.
I got a little confused at one part, and then I guess he brought it back. Because I didn't know what the fuck, like, I didn't know what was going on with the original. Like, I just got lost in watching when you said Little Big Planet.
Oh, yes. Yeah, maybe make it more easier to make brothers or something.
Yeah, because
unless Sony's paying you, that fucking do it. Available on PS3 and PS Vita.
PlayStation Comedian, that'd be great. Anytime we can we get a sponsorship.
I've done some video games.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, Terminator is real. I think that Terminator is really good.
You remember what you did?
Yeah, I was just like the neighborhood chick that ended up running with the like the Warriors, and I'm like, the Wasps are coming! Oh my God, I'm not going down there!
It's an unlockable character. Scott didn't be watching us. Ah, shit.
Yes. That was one of my lines. Just to play the game. That was so cute.
Hustler, fuck this shit. We better leave. He said he'll be back.
That's so fun.
I want to go to my grandma's house. Y'all tripping.
It's in the video game?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that is hilarious. Are there any more? These are
That's
great.
less ghetto than what the white people are saying while playing it via headset. She's not being homophobic.
For people listening at home, please find videos of Tiffany in this game and tag me in there. I want to see that shit.
Yeah, me too. It's hilarious.
I know somebody that's in the Flipper and just Grand Theft Auto game.
Really?
Just gotta sit there and just say whatever she wanted.
I bet you she got paid like a motherfucker. I'll suck your dick for $5, but first, I need you to rub my feet, motherfucker. That's what I would say if I was a hooker. I mean,
There's a rubbing feet mini game that I have to do. I keep pressing X, but all it's doing is touching the toenail. Video games are made by Asians, and foot rubbing is perfected by Asians. I think we got something here.
yeah, let's do this. Let's get a Vietnamese girl to be like, I'm rubbing your feet. And then I'm rubbing your cock.
What Mario brother, he got a big dick. He saved a princess.
What is Little Big Planet? You were actually playing that?
I wasn't playing the little girl. Was like, that's where I guess waiting room while destroyed. It's a fucking.
Yeah, you build a planet. Build a whole, like, build a planet on video games.
Why was her mom getting destroyed?
She was at the why was her mom getting
With your roommate, right? So you live with a 31-year-old white dude? What does he need these girls on Plenty of Fish?
Listen, you don't understand when you say 31-year-old white man and an 8-year-old girl, everyone looks at me and thinks the worst. So,
That's pretty sad, man.
At least you're not leaving her at home alone. That's even worse. She's just hearing the sounds of pleasure.
she knows what she's going to be doing in 3 years. You know?
She knows what it sounds like when dirty school.
She looked at me like I was out of place. Like she was like, "Whoa, what up?" Like, "Oh, the game here." It seems like that's two jokes, like almost two premises, though. It seems like the hand pounding thing that should be somewhere everybody else than you. It's like hanging out with this little girl while her mom's you know?
Yeah, she needs to come back with her sister, who's like 20. Like no titties, and then just go from no titties.
That's almost something in the fact that the mom and the guy on Plenty of Fish, while the little girls playing Endless Ocean.
20 with no titty sounds like a coming of age novel that I want to read. So
Yeah, well, that's the story of my fucking life. 20 no titties, please fuck me.
Jennifer Lawrence is 20 with no titties. The world is flat.
You gotta write this.
The development.
Jonathan, that was great, man. You brought good. That was great, man.
Good
Check
job.
out Tumblr, everybody. He's J Sherlock T on Twitter at J Sherlock T.
I don't realize how the industry works. Is they do us that we just talk to each other, forget they exist, and then 5 minutes later go, oh, you can go home now.
Yeah, there's nothing to win. There's nothing to get. Patriot, how you doing over there?
I think he fell asleep. I think that was just him waking up. You fall asleep standing up right now?
It's just weird that the microphone's at his dick, so it's just like the dick is talking the whole time.
You got a speaker at the chest mic, and that's where the sound's coming out this way. This is the best position for it.
I knew there was a logical answer.
The Patriots, a professional background ex-Patriot. He's in the background. movies.
I probably worked with him. You know, I used to be a background actress back in the day, in the late 90s, early 2000s. I was actually the very first African American woman ever to appear on the Hannah Montana show as an extra walking around in the back. I showed up the first day on time.
And you know, it's funny to say first like there was a last. I think only it's rather.
Shut up. There was like 2 other black girls.
I know for a fact
Really enjoying something the first time.
I know for a fact Tiffany the Patriot has worked on Hannah Montana.
Yes, I was on one of the last episodes in 2009. So we were looking at you at the beginning. I was like, yeah. You want to fuck?
Get it on.
I just want this show to end with us taking the mask off and it's a skeleton. He's been dead the whole time.
Kind of like Jeff Peterson on Craig Ferguson.
Oh, that's so funny.
Man, we don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah.
He's got a robot on his show. If you watch his show, you see he's got a robot. Oh, he has a robot. It's a skeleton. Oh, okay.
You got it, Patriot.
But you're not a skeleton.
No, I'm the real deal.
Do you vibrate?
Yes, I do all kinds of things.
Can you vibrate right now?
He has a foot fetish.
Bring that pouch over here. I'll put some vibration on it.
A pouch? Motherfucker, I ain't no goddamn kangaroo.
She's a visiting Epcot Center. That I know. Fanny pack.
Now, you want to go down under? Who's the next comedian?
She goes by the name of Chelsea Grove.
Come on. Implying it is one thing, playing it is another. We are not Petey's.
You guys get it for me. I've been in like 18 months. I've lost 40 pounds. So down here. Thank you. Started a new diet. It's called Struggle. So, I actually talked to my mom the other day, and I was like, Mom, I'm looking forward to having kids. And she was like, well, just make sure you're sure, because I'm not raising no more children. I'm not going to go help take care of your grandkids.
Please ensure to put the right email address, website, and social media at the bottom.
She was like, listen, every time you take that child, you think you want to give it over to me, just remember, that is what a good nut looks like, okay? That's all children are. They're just good nuts, good climaxes. Okay. Well, if you're having a bad day or a bad set like this, just remember, take a pregnancy test. Because when it comes out negative, your days will look a lot brighter. So, that's it.
Chelsea, what was the punchline on the first thing? You're on a diet called.
The diet called the struggle, like, cause that's why I lost weight when I moved out here.
I thought you said stroke.
That's how I was talking.
I think you should go, because I've been on a diet. It's called, pause.
Just take a pause.
The struggle.
Right.
Like, emphasize struggle.
Okay.
That would keep me.
Yeah, it's got to be crystal clear.
Okay.
Because I was thinking, and then you're in the beginning of next joke, and I'm still trying to think of what exactly it was like stroking off.
Do you normally talk that fast that you're almost saying?
Yeah, no, that's something I have to work on. I normally talk fast just in general, but I know on stage I obviously talk.
And just know that never say that you're bombing. That's our privilege. That's our right. But I mean, I'm joking, but like, don't, because you can lose a crowd for 9 minutes in a 10-minute set and still win them. But the second that you tell them you're done, they realize it. So just, if the first joke doesn't go well, that's fine. Maybe we're the assholes, and you'll withdraw the next one. So just, believe in yourself.
Always have confidence and believe in yourself. That's important. And,
That's regularly taking pregnancy tests. That sounds like a great practice. I think what you have it right now is a practice.
Yeah.
Great. I can't figure out why that would be.
It is not a lie, period. We do have global sports ambitions, period. We may not be able to pay the sponsor yet, but perhaps someday, period.
The joke wasn't clear.
I just love your energy. Your energy is on point. That's like what I feed off of when I'm at a show. Because I come to comedy shows. When I do come to a show, I come to have a good time. And I want the comedian on stage to be having a good time. And it seems like you're having fun. So to me, that's really important.
Thank you.
Well, what's the middle one about? What's the second one?
Oh, just my mom, you know, I was talking to her about having grandkids or me having kids, and she said, you know, well, don't ever try to bring them over to my house, you know, because I'm not raising my kids. And I was like, well, you know why? And she said, well, no, that's, you enjoyed that nut, so you enjoy the consequences of that child. So that's, you know,
That children are beautiful orgasms.
Not that I don't appreciate
That's
the
not
offer,
true. I've been
comma,
pregnant a couple of times, and
but
I did not come. And I had to go to Six
I
Flags to get rid of that shit. Because it was like, the children like, you was looking for work.
don't have the ability
Oh my God, I don't
right
even know
now
his name.
Well, that's why they call it the Great Adventure.
Yes.
to make any transfers, period.
thank you. Oh, thank you.
She's on Twitter at See the Funny G. Did only black people sign up? I feel really good today.
I have a feeling in 5 years we're going to be playing Terminator and hearing her voice.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Take a pregnancy test. The wasps are coming.
Do you guys remember? Do you guys have any bit that you remember having? Like
That's a great way to award someone. Hasta la vista, baby. It wasn't the tumor.
Those should be posters for Planned Parenthood.
It's not twins.
Which is funny too, because I am the spokesperson for Planned Parenthood in Oklahoma City. They got a bus with my face on it and everything. Yes, once you go there enough times, they, you know, make you a spokesperson.
You earn that shit.
That's how you pay them back.
You know, Tiffany, something else that impressed me about you is you do some work with the inner city youth. And it's a program called Chuckles, Not Knuckles. Chuckles instead of Knuckles.
No, Chuckles, Not Knuckles. You were right the first time.
Okay. But that's very admirable to do something like that.
Yeah.
Never imagine him looking up information about us. I just imagine being the suit. Like he's not. Or going to like an internet cafe.
Please do, period.
How much can I get
I'm not
for
good enough with the chancers and stuff, and I don't want to mess anything up, period. What you need to do is create an account, comma, you verify your email, comma, you verify the phone number, comma, you create a business profile, so you create one for the coin by just putting a biography or whatever, and social media, comma, you then press new press release, comma, you copy and paste the header in, comma, the subheader, comma, the body, comma, you put a city where you want it to come out of, comma, and then on the next page you do the distribution network and you choose the one with the largest scope.
I'm totally gonna let you vibrate on me.
Him and Jeff Ross and Bobby Stream.
You press submit, comma, and within about 12 hours, it will be in all of those newspapers and on their site. And when it has about 48 to 72 hours, we will be everywhere on the internet. Period.
But Iron Patriot wasn't a superhero. He was a villain pretending to be a superhero to fool the world and bang down his evil plan, as was displayed in Dark Avengers The List. And then Peter Parker defeated him when he found the disc that had all of Norman's names on it. So he was never a hero. He was always a bad guy. He was just pretending.
It makes sense.
Yeah, he tricked America into thinking he was patriotic.
Yeah, so he wasn't a hero. He was a villain.
You will be shocked that this press release will go everywhere. It will be in Google News and in newspapers. It is unbelievable the power. And then in about a week or so, when anybody ever looks up the coin in Grok or Claude or Gemini or ChatGPT, all of those AI engines will pull this data from all of the different newspapers and make it sound amazing, period.
Or giving them hope. It's what it is.
We're giving them crack.
You're going home on the bus with me tonight. I'm gonna take you home and show you.
No, you can ride in my little car. I got a Corvette. You can see it. No, I mean I don't have a Corvette. It's a convertible. I got rid of the Corvette. Now I have a Volkswagen.
I love that chocolate mousse.
That chocolate mousse.
Oh my god.
This man saying pussy without saying pussy. I love that chocolate mousse.
I mean, it's a bad for an animal type Patriot.
I think Iron Patriots from Florida.
It's from Texas. Dallas. In fact, we performed at the same club that you did. At the Curtain Club.
That's when you talk to the owner, because that Doug Simmons used to book Dirty Crabber night. And that was the street where the Dirty Crabber mailman video was done.
Okay.
Did you like it? Did you like that area?
Yeah, it's great. It's great. Okay, everybody, your next comedian's name is Timothy Cash. It's Timothy.
A whole minute. Girls want to have sex twice. Tell a joke. Actually, I've accepted the fact that I'll probably be single the rest of my life. Not by choice. Every woman I meet says the same thing. They'll say, I'm tired of playing games. I don't want to play more games. Being a man that doesn't play games. Love me some guys. This guy, if it don't work out, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to try my other dream job. I want to be a fireman. Give it a shot. You know what they say fight fire with fire. Don't. Never do that. Will not put out a fire. In fact, it makes it significantly worse. Two guys walk into the bar. Bartender says,
You don't need control over it. You just need to create an account and post it with the text. Anybody can do that. It doesn't need approval or anything, period.
You were excellent.
That was good, man.
But it's not up to that.
Reddit has me shadow banned. Anytime I post anything, it gets removed. That's why I'm asking someone in the community to help me.
That just further complicated it and gave me 9 more questions.
Anyway. Don't fight fire with fire. That's funny. Yeah.
Good joke structures.
Very good.
Start with a minute. Like a 2 or 4 minute talker. Is it all non sequiturs? I'm on Twitter. Just like quick, like one-liners that are connected.
Oh, like Frasier. Frasier's like, come on, folks, these are the jokes. That's how they connect them. But you don't need to yeah, just do it. Pretty awesome.
The fire with fire is something you can go deeper in that. Like, they're like, there was a car fire, so then I did this. There was this.
It's actually long. It's actually a little bit longer.
Okay. I would tag the Yahtzee thing and shorten the front a little bit anyway you can, and then tag it like I just feel like you talk, if you actually like Yahtzee, like you talk about nothing like the feeling of watching 5 times roll out of that little penis, or you're not going to get into it. Right. And what's the objective is to roll like 5 5s in there or something, right? What's Yahtzee?
What games do you play when you go to Vegas?
Yahtzee.
Mine's a Yahtzee slot machine.
It's just him and an old Japanese man who puts $1 million down and he puts down $3. That's just how it goes sometimes, bro. Yahtzee. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, like the chain and the I mean, to me, it looked like everybody who's ever sold Slipknot tickets outside of concert. But I don't know is this what you're going for? Like, the way, I mean, Winger is a horrible band.
When you first walked up, I love that 70s show. When I first saw him, I'm like, oh, that's the guy from that 70s show.
I don't really.
Okay. Do you smoke weed? You look like you got some good. Like you grow that shit.
The chain, honestly, I've had the chain since I was like 12 years old. Because I used to lose like $2 a year. My dad would make fun of me. And like going grocery and stop and truck stops and like point $2 wallets. Like I'm trying to like shut up, Dad.
What's the excuse for the janitor chain on the other side? Keys that you have, because you only need usually one or two.
And the stormtrooper thing. This is the thing. As a comic, you should want to be Darth Vader, not a stormtrooper. Have a fucking ego. Do not be one of the dudes who just gets shot once. Be the fucking star. Think like a stormtrooper, man. You might as well be a fucking Ewok, man. Be Darth Vader. Be Boba Fett. Have some amazing lines, but we still kind of forget you can think you're cool. Like, just be, but don't be a stormtrooper.
You want to be able to stand out, you know? And then
Look at Iron Fist. He's not dressed as one of the henchmen from the 1966 Batman. He's not the dude in the shirt that just says Bob #1. He's a fucking villain who tricked people into thinking he's like a hero.
Yeah.
Thanks.
No. Because it wasn't that funny.
Thank you for bitching.
I got it out. By the way, you didn't even realize that you said it was funny. So, but that would make you the ironing patriot.
The ironing patriot.
If you did it in that scene.
I'm going to iron flies all day.
What's that?
I'm used to it.
Wow, look at you, buddy.
My osmosis is rubbing off on me. My osmosis being around you guys.
Well, yeah, of course. It's about time you say something funny. It's been 33 weeks.
I love that the girls pretended to get that joke. Oh, Tony Stark. Here's my headshot.
How the fuck did you? That's really funny, Patriots.
I love about LA. If they won't laugh, they'll fake laugh. It's awesome.
Yeah, I can tell how excited he is right now. Normally, he doesn't make this hard of eye contact with me. Like, he's just looking at me, being proud of me. Oh my god. Then he ruins it by being creepy.
It would be great as if every week he tries to make that Tony Stark joke, but there's no context for it. He's like, what the fuck? It's like, are y'all ready for this guy? Like, I had my moment and it's gone.
Timothy Cash? Fuck yeah. I would acknowledge something about, I don't know, the way you look for. I mean, I'm sure you do that. I'm just saying.
Don't fucking do that, man. But you fucking said you were hired you without 30 minutes. Guaranteed 30 minutes. Yeah, man. Fucking. Here grows like this week back into the one.
It'll be back in 2 days if you let me sit.
Every time I eat anything, like, see, I got a mustache trim. Every time I eat anything, I have to take my comb out. Put all my mustache.
Dude, I eat ice cream in a hotel by myself because I don't want anyone to see it.
It's like I have to put it, I have to tuck it down. Like, you see that just like in movies, TV shows. I do that.
I eat food like I'm the elephant man. I'm like, don't eat that way. It's fucking, just to be you, man. You fucking look like you could pull out a pan flute at any time and amaze us with a Jethro Tull solo. It's a fucking be you, man.
There you go. Timothy Cash. I always love about Timothy is that a lot of comedians are on Twitter, and where a lot of them put their Twitter handle. Timothy Cash just puts "fuck no."
Get on Twitter.
I don't do that shit.
Twitter, is that a part of the vagina?
That Twitter
I've used a few Twitters in my day. In my van.
Fuck that Twitter. They don't even have that on TV show. Put your hands together for Calvin Locks. Just got blacklisted. Yikes. Sucks to be him.
R.I.P. Calvin Loxley.
Next comedian goes by the name of Eric Vasquez. Sometimes it takes a comedian 1 minute to get to the stage, and they light it up. Eric Vasquez.
Hello, guys. Thank you for having me. I just turned 25, actually, guys. A couple months ago, 25. It forced me a little self-examination, you know.
One thing to understand about me is I'm kind of the guy, basically, if someone were to see me naked, and I didn't have a bush, it would fucking weird. It looked weird like those like bald cats look weird. If you're one of those bald cats trying to pet one of those, and you look at it and you're like, ugh. Yeah, that's how I would look without any hair down there. It's actually good to run the bush sometimes, like I said, because if a woman were to see me naked, she would think two things. One, that's a shitload of hair. And two, there has to be more penis behind that hair. There isn't. There isn't. But she thinks there is. That'll have one.
There you go.
Right on time. Bush is female, right? That also the greatest president of all time. No, but Bush, I've never heard of Bush. Has anyone ever heard Bush used in a male context? I've never.
Only the snake is high in Bush. I've heard that.
Well, what if you grew up with transsexuals? It was like, what is this world you speak of where men don't have bushes? I've never heard of it. It was throwing me off the whole time. Like, why would you have a bush? Unless, what do you mean? Everybody has natural pubic hair. We don't call them bushes. Okay, well, help me out. What should I call them? Pubes. Oh, yeah. Lots of pubes. Because if I have a bush, it says that I have a lot of it.
It says you have a pussy.
Yeah.
Period.
Right, bush,
I
right?
think you got a pussy. That's what I was thinking. Like, he might have a pussy. He got tissues. I mean,
I do not. As the only Bush supporter in the room, Bush is female, right? I've just never heard that. I say it as a joke, you know, like hey, like my Bush is trim, you know, as a joke, not like being serious, you know, like. Yeah, but I don't think it added. I think it was a distraction. So pubes. Something different. Yeah. What do you know? The premise here.
I don't really remember what I call it exactly.
coconut fur. Coconut fur. I like
the premise.
I think it could be if you just get into it. If you start telling us what it's like instead of trying to make us picture it, because then it gets gross. So you're sort of like half describing it, and then all of a sudden we're looking at you, and it's just bad. So if instead of giving us too much time to think about it, start throwing out things of what it does look like.
I think it was
saying that you have a tiny penis and lots of hair, then get into it. It's like a fucking.
It sounds like a clitoris.
You took a 30-minute drive to the I have a small dick store that's 2 minutes away. It's just basically I have a small dick, and it was just an overcomplicated way of doing a very basic.
And that might even be it. It might even just go, you know, like however you would say it, but you know, like I would say, come right out with I have a small dick. That's or me. Worse than, or even worse than that. I have a lot of views. Because then you're already in, and then you can give examples on why and how. And you can even talk about how you have a like gut that probably makes things more complicated.
Just say that you don't need pubes when you have a gut, because that's already covering everything.
Right.
You don't need two curtains, you know.
Did you see Jesus' face though? Jesus' face was like, scary mode. Like, I'm time for this.
I was sitting there right in front of Jesus. I like the cat comparison, you know, at the beginning. You would like the cat comparison. Very good visuals, yeah, my friends. You would like the cat.
I don't know the kind of cat. What is it again?
I really don't know. There's a lot of like hairless cats.
One that Denzel Washington killed in the Isaiah movie.
Even though the one specific Denzel movie where he was intense and growing all the time.
Anyway, this is single video line. Eric, but yeah, I would talk about that. I would just come out with each line and then start giving. I would start each talking about it instead of painting a long picture.
You know how Tiffany said that the girls in the first 10 seconds they decide if they're gonna fuck your own. I guess you're talking about a small dick. That's a bad recommendation. Is it right away? Gonna say no way. Yeah, how do you get a girl to even see it?
See if they were to see my penis, they'll be pleasantly surprised. Not as much.
is if I do talk about it, and then people say like, "Hey, small thing," when the girl does actually try to say like, you know, should be put as a surprise because it's not small. The thing too is that it's not shit, you know, it's not small.
Because we believe that shit.
It's too late now. You obviously have a tiny dick. I mean, there's no going back now. Once you compare it to the size of your
It looks like Tattoo from Fantasy Islands. Definitely. But my thing is, if I can give you a piece of advice, it's when you do self-deprecation, you have to sell the shit out of it and own it. When you talk about how ugly you are, how fat you are, or how bad of a lay you are, you have to say that shit as if it is the curse that you have lived with for years. And I mean, the more hard you are on yourself and the slumpier you are, the more confident you have to be. Because if you find sad delivery and sad material, people are like, I can't watch this because I feel like Sarah McLachlan should be holding you.
Honestly, because you have the penis of a 2-month-old puppy.
It's hilarious because I've actually said that like in front of a crowd, and I've actually got like a
Yeah, because nobody's watching the comedy show to feel sorry for you.
I'm just trying to make a joke.
You just want to fucking have fun.
I ain't making fun.
So be confident in your little bit. I got little titties. I'm like, yeah, I got a 31A minus, but somebody gonna suck on these niggas.
For just 10 cents a day, you can see Eric Vasquez's push. In the arms of
It's in a cage. It's just like,
You kind of talk about like Joan Rivers, you know, the way she's confident when she puts herself down.
that is, and you have to own your own stats.
Yeah.
You know, because it's got to be fun.
That's the key to comedy. Is have fun. Do not come to be sad or feel sorry for your life. You come to have fun. It's yours. So have fun.
were you on a week ago or two?
It's the first time. I've been here a couple months. It's not the first time I've been here.
But you've been doing comedy other places, right? Or,
Not mostly. Sometimes around here. I've only been doing comedy for 2 months.
awesome. There you go.
Well, get up every day, man, and go. Fucking Petey's is open. You can go there. Wherever you need to.
Stage set
I
the available.
mean, and you know we were making fun of that. I mean, seriously, if he's getting up every day and find a place for that, that's great. So it's just, yeah, find a place. Yeah, thank you guys.
It's Eric Vasquez. He's Eric with a K. Eric E. Comedy on Twitter at Eric E. Twitter at Eric E. Guys. Eric Vasquez. Or the second after the first few people, I'm like, is it all black?
It's a minority show tonight.
It was interesting.
But we didn't get like the whiteness, we got like the face of gentrification. So we didn't get that. Like, one black person had to give up their spot so that guy could go.
Yeah. Totally. Yeah. Did you guys have a bit that you did when you first started out that did I really? Are we talking about this?
I don't remember. I don't know.
Did you have a bit when you started out doing comedy that you are embarrassed that you did? Like when you very first started, it was like bad. Did you remember it being bad? Did I ask you guys that? You did. I thought that I may have when I started, but I think it was like Tiffany on the internet. So it's right on the line. So you freaked me out when I did it. Fuck, really? But it's just because you're thinking about it for the last week. That's how we're fucking monsters. Our chemistry. We've been spending way too much time together. We're both wondering. Anyway. Yeah, totally.
My first bit, I remember I was probably wagging. Maybe I might have bit it off of somebody. I don't know, but I might have bit it off for it. I was like, yeah, we were so poor. We had 2 TVs. You know how everybody had 2 TVs? But our TVs were in the living room stacked on top of each other. One was for picture and one was on stand. And if my light-skinned sister held the antenna just right, we would get covered. That was my joke. It was so
That's a good joke.
That's fucking
Awesome. Good joke.
yeah, I've always been awesome. Ever since I was 16, fuck this shit. I'm like, yes, I'm the Beyonce of this shit.
But what's this?
What's that? Just need somebody famous to pass.
What's that? That you and your dad book your gigs for you?
No, I didn't know my
Fire all the other comics on the show.
Yeah, which Beyonce are we talking?
You have a mediocre sister that's trying to come.
No, none of my sisters aren't mediocre. There was some bad bitches. I guess
Maybe I'm the Nicki Minaj. Maybe fuck that. I'm the Kim Kardashian. No, I don't do it. I don't know. I'm just a bad bitch comedy.
You're the Tiffany Haddish of comedy. Fuck it.
Yeah, I'm the Tiffany Haddish of comedy. I've always said that.
The Tiffany Haddish of slam poetry. Y'all ready for this? What if we all just sit up? I'm Tiffany Haddish. No, I'm Tiffany Haddish.
And I'm like, I told you I was white.
Please book me for video games. I need this.
What was your experience?
Oh my god. 3 weeks in, I did do slam poetry for 7 years while working at McDonald's. I know it's weird, I'm judging people. But I did, and then I started comedy. My third week of comedy, I got my first book gig. This was in Florida, and it was at a lesbian bar. And I literally just had 7 minutes of material, and my closer was about breast cancer, and it was a joke about how awesome it would be if there was a breast cancer portal. And one of the lines of it was, "What should I take out first, my hair or my tongue?" It was a whole trailer thing. It was like in Pat Morita as Dr. Chemo Sabi. And he had died the week before, so I just went in memoriam.
That's hilarious.
The whole thing was like the worst. And someone threw a beer bottle at me while I was doing it. I don't remember some angry man with his lesbian girlfriend. I don't exactly remember what the lesbian who threw the beer bottle at me looked like, but I think it was like one of those bricks that falls on you in Mario Brothers with the face that's long. But you know what? That was the greatest moment. That was the moment I knew I was doing comedy forever, because I'd spent so many years just wanting attention, and I finally got it at a lesbian bar. And you know, and what was great was I stayed there.
What up, Zoot?
One of my 5, he's always the best on the comics. I stayed.
Zoot, can you hear me?
1 second.
Zoot, can you hear me?
I'm a little bit mentally ill right now.
What's going on, big dog? What's going on, big dog?
Oh, been mentally ill for us.
30 years, dog. 30 years, dog.
I was pretty normal kid. Mental health was good. After high school. Good. Mental health was pretty good.
Okay, why don't you call that place?
Why don't you call that place?
Which one?
Lifeline.
Lifeline.
They don't have like
They don't.
we have something in California called 5150s.
We have something in California called 5150s.
Basically, if you call that number, they put you in a mental health facility for 72 hours.
Mental health facility for 72 hours.
Cool.
But then, like, you know,
Have you been there before?
fuck.
You know.
Do you know anyone who's been there before?
Not to my knowledge.
Not to my knowledge.
I'm going to bed.
Okay, are you gonna lose at mini golf?
Okay, are you gonna lose at mini golf?
Tomorrow.
No, right now, dog.
No, right now, dog.
Now tomorrow I'll go to bed. Unless you can tell me the whole distance to the next 20 minutes. What the hell? Every why?
Dog, do you want to just shut the fuck up? Do you want to play Dice Party or no?
Do you want to play Dice Party or no?
Sure.
Zoot, you're up.
What are your scores? 31?
21.
He scored low sixes.
I know.
So did I.
We matched.
Yeah, you're not meant to. Right, you know what I want?
5 sixes.
Sorry?
5 sixes.
Doesn't matter what. Are you kidding me?
What are you gonna do, big man?
This is crazy. This is a crazy one. Hear me out.
Dude, just go for the full house. Shut the fuck up. Quit fucking around. Quit fucking around.
Hear me out.
My microphone sucks right now. I'm gonna restart mine. Not the whole computer, just the browser.
Hear me out. Do you see what I went for?
What did you go for?
The chop.
Interesting.
Fucking hell. Have you ever wondered what your life would be like if you were born somewhere else?
I heard you. I don't know if you can hear me. Just a moment. I heard you.
Bye-bye. Are you gonna win?
Just a moment. Can you hear me? Zoot, can you hear me?
Fucking hell, this is annoying. Oh, dang, really annoying.
Zoot, can you hear me? Zoot, can you hear me? Yeah. You asked, have I ever thought about what it's like to be born somewhere else? Come on, you little bitch. Yeah. I mean, I've thought of
That's
that.
not weird. That's not weird.
Okay. Well, what do you want me to do about it, big man?
Full house.
Are you
You're
proud?
winning. You're winning.
Are you proud of your full house?
You're winning. You're winning. And I'm covering up this in the bonus in the second side. I mean, look at my left side playing.
Oh fuck. Oh no.
Everything's good. Everything's good.
It's not great.
We should have a fucking five left side.
Why do you have that 5 there?
A single 5.
Why do you have that?
Well, there's nothing else to play. Oh, this is not a good roll. Fuck. Can I get the bonus on the left side?
Maybe.
52.
Maybe. Dog, I fucked up.
66.
I fucked up.
66. I would need to get 2-5. I would need to get 4-5 times in a row to get that bonus. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Where about you one?
I don't know about that. That was a big full house.
On the sixes. I need another 6. Oh, 29. Where about cannot win? Black sheep host. What are we playing?
Neither of us are playing very well.
I'm fine, great.
No, you're not.
Oh, fucking hell. What do I play here? That was my worst. Worst hand experience ever. I haven't played this badly in a long time. You just had a small straight.
Well, I've already played a small.
Ready to go small?
Yes, sir.
There you go.
Yes, sir.
I risked it.
Yes, you did.
I'm actually gonna I don't know if that was a good decision. If you get it, you win. If you get it, you win. Did you just win? Did you just win? Bravo, you just won. Bravo, you just won. How's it feel to win? How's it feel to win?
Lovely.
Why did I do that? Why did I do that?
No one knows, big dog. No one knows, big dog. Good game, big dog. Game, big dog.
That's the worst play I know of them.
All right, well, get some sleep and we'll play when you awake. All right, well, get some sleep and we'll play when you awake. I will. Take care, big dog. Take care, big dog. Keep your head on straight. Keep your head on straight. We care about you. We care about you. if possible, comma, post the link and then copy and paste the text from the article in the body of the Reddit post, period. This will be very good for SEO, search engine optimization, and GEO, generative engine optimization. Generative engine optimization.
so many comics now are entitled, you know, shitty and arrogant. And I mean, we always have been, but like, people will bomb after their second week of doing comedy and leave right afterwards. Stick around, watch. Someone will always have a good set, even on the worst night. And you kind of, if you can't, like, once you're not a good comic on a show, be a good audience member. Be something.
Yeah.
In your first few years, I think that's important.
It's important to watch comedy because you'll learn so much about timing and presence and a good way to perform and a bad way to perform it.
And even if you see something too that you despise, then learn about what you don't want to do.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was crazy when I got the job here in 2007. And I worked here for 3 or 4 years at the door. And I would watch, you know, you're getting paid basically to hang out and get to watch a show from back then. You're seating the room, your vacation. Sometimes I was just making sure that people were 21 and nobody's heckling. You get to see 16 paid regulars do, you know, 15 minutes a night. They're all sort of, you know, competing and fucking, I mean, it's not a competition, but everybody wants to be the one that they remember the most. So,
and all new comics have is each other. I hope that like two of the comics we talked about go up to each other, meet each other, and introduce each other.
Right. You know, yeah, there's no better feeling in this show than having somebody come up to me a few minutes later and be like, hey, that thing, that one thing, and I won't remember it first, and I'm like, oh shit. You know? But when they get stuff working, it all comes together.
Remember, the more helpful we are, the less funny we are. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you're going to learn today.
Right. Fuck. You guys both have funny first bits. The TV on the TV and the first kids. I thought you were going to say they had to scissor away some tissue. That would have been worse. Frank Castillo, everybody. Hey! It really is like a gentrification. We started black and then we went white and now we're all Hispanic. What's the full?
I love knowing whatever songs I reference they'll play. I have some kind of.
Hey guys. Hey. I was walking to work. I saw a homeless guy outside. He looked at me, one guy. He said, "Hey, sir, can you spare some change?"
The only thing we want Nick is at the footer, all the Harry Potter about Sonic 10 he knew stuff.
I already had my hand in my pocket. Like, fetch the change. I was like, you know what? Yeah. And then he was like, "Are you gonna be a piece of shit?" I said, "Yeah, nope. Stop here." I said it. I was like, "No one." This guy is a piece of shit. And he just stared at me. He was like, "Oh, fuck you." I was like, "Fuck you." Like, maybe if his approach was like a little bit better, you know, like maybe he was like nicer about it. And I realized that as I said it.
Like the website, comma, the merch store, comma, the Twitter account, comma, the Telegram, comma, where they can buy it, maybe on Uniswap or something, everything, period.
The moment that it started getting factual is when you said that you're staring at him or he's staring at you, like the fact that you're still there.
I just want to believe.
Now you're the weirdo out of the guy that's asking the stranger for change.
I just want to believe that the homeless guy is at another open mic right now somewhere telling inside of the store.
Yeah.
And this motherfucker was like, and he was writing down notes as this exchange was happening. I saw his wallet sticking out. He really needs a chain for it. Yeah.
You want to put all the coin-related links in the footer.
I'm so excited to go see. Do you get a lot of, are you from the East Coast? Do you live here? Or I'm trying to move here, but yeah, I live in New York. It's so weird. The East Coast, like, I finally got the approval my parents never gave me.
Yeah, I found you. Did I talk about this at the Dark Comedy?
That's how you know I look homeless when someone tells you how they found someone, not how they. I found him. He was on the side of the road eating that can of beans he always ogles.
In Toronto, I did the Toronto Dark Comedy Fest, and I was booked on that, and I didn't know what was happening going into it. And you and I ended up bonding a lot. We were on all the same. I'm pretty sure we did a show together every night, if not two.
We roasted the Iron Sheik together twice.
Yeah.
if that doesn't bring two people together, I don't know what will.
Well, I know what Will is doing a live podcast at the Comedy Underground with the Iron Sheik, but finding out that the Iron Sheik can only do about 10 minutes right beforehand, and you're like, okay, so me and Mike are just gonna sit behind a table at the Underground and just fucking light it up.
Yeah, I say like the people who are fans of the Iron Sheik are wrestling fans. They're the people who yell "Doyle rules" unironically and fist things they don't love and just want to see a dying man die. And so it's weird to entertain them because they just want to see a train wreck be a train. They basically just want to watch a fire and put a flamethrower to it. That's basically what an Iron Sheik audience is like, and we were just like, what do we do here? And just kind of point out the absurdity of that, and they liked it.
Right, because they were high as fuck, because it was the Underground.
Oh, God, yeah.
And that was unbelievable. The recording of that podcast, that live podcast, went out almost immediately and never turned into anything. Oh yeah, so that's why. I mean,
it's just weird that there's like the East Coast comics, like you barely know them as a West Coast comics. The only way you know them is if they happen to like visit or something like that. But there's like a whole group of people that do the same thing as I do. I have no idea who they are. And like, oh yeah, it just blows my mind.
It's different. You know, he's like, how is this about?
I know. This is meant to inspire you. We figured you had to be this close.
When you roast the Iron Sheik, that work is available. No, but like what's interesting, there are two big differences about New York. One, New York, you can get up as much as you want. It is not quality stage time, but it's quantity stage time. Sometimes we get up 15 to 20 times a week. And that's because it's there. And that's like even open mics. Like there are open mics running from 4 p.m. to midnight every night of the week if you want to look for them. And they're there. They're not good, but you'll get your fucking muscles.
Yeah, don't get strong. You gotta put in 10,000 hours before you become successful. That's the secret.
Chip away 1 minute at a time.
And the other thing is, LA loves its weirdos. I see people in costumes and their own like merch and stuff here, and people love that. New York, we just don't have the tolerance for that. Get the fuck out of here with that. Like the first month open micer here will already have a web series, and in New York they're like, I want to be good enough to carry my backpack with pride as the 27-year-old man that I am.
It is interesting the differences. I just got to hang out with Ari Shafir, who's back in LA today.
Great guy.
Yeah, he's been in New York a while. You guys press me.
Oh yeah, love Ari.
Anyway, so Frank.
You know what it's like to feel homeless now. You've been standing there for 10 minutes. I hope someone acknowledges me. How am I going to make money off this shit?
Are they going to acknowledge me, or are you going to be a piece of shit? So, fuck you.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's like a good story to base tags off of. If you can smoke a bunch of weed and like throw little tags in between the story that makes sense. I mean, the story does make sense, and it's very accurate, and it's real, so you can pull from that. But if you can write 3 or 4 tags and throw it in that story, then you have something. It's just that makes sense. Stories. You already know this stuff.
Well, I like energy. I like being yourself, and like I feel like you're like a coworker. Like if we worked in like a print shop together or something, you'd be telling me that, and when you stand by the printer like laughing, like for real. I think I've seen that bump too. Like it just seems like it'd be cool to talk to you and just be a friend of yours. So just like, it's more personal. So I like your style, and I like it.
And make the laughs that when you're doing a 1-minute set or a story like that, you make sure there are punches every 10 minutes.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be big, but just something to grab us and keep our attention.
There you go, Frank Castillo. He's at Frank C Comedy on Twitter. Frank Castillo. Okay. Chance together for Benjamin Carver, everybody.
Hey, how you guys doing? So, speaking of pussy? $5, right? How you do it? I love chocolate women. Without you girls, there would be no flavor in this world. And I want my next kid to have an afro. You believe that? Because, I mean, you know, chocolate girls don't fight, they win. So I figure, you know, we still have to tick her in the argument. But let's make it happen. I don't know, I just had to say that. I just want to give them a taste of their own medicine real quick. He looks like the drunken Jesus that lost his hair in a bar fight. He looks like the gay dude at the nail salon. He's a cool stoner on the podcast. I'm just saying, well, he is a cool stoner on the podcast. Oh, fuck it. Thought it was Dennis Rodman and fucking Miley Cyrus over there on the date. No, I'm just trying to give you a taste of your own medicine. I don't know. Looks like it's not working. I was on the bus with this guy. How you doing, Iron Man? Yeah. I don't know, after the movie. Shit. Use public transportation again.
Listen to that. Listen to that. You don't do that.
This is the longest minute that you'll ever spend.
Fuck it.
You ever see a Jay who should be a silent Bob?
Oh my god.
Chong just brought the show to a cheeching halt.
You don't like how it feels, huh?
I love it.
You gotta fight back. Actually, I got hired to do a comedy skit for a TV show that airs in Russia, so
Russia.
Yeah, I know. I mean, you gotta start somewhere, right? It's called the Missions Report. You can Google it right now. I'm just saying. I'm just glad I got hired, so I'm just down here for that.
In Soviet Union, you don't bomb on stage. Stage bombs on you.
Well, I've never performed here, so I mean, I do it in San Diego.
But why would you spend your whole set just making fun of people if you never performed here and you want to make an impression?
Especially trying to clown me, a black woman. I mean,
You look like Lil' Kim.
thank you. Thank you. I look better than that bitch.
And with Kim Kardashian, you got the booty.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah. I appreciate that. You gotta get your Mac game up though. You're talking to a black woman like you the shit out of her.
I don't want to start rapping.
You look like you're a fan of chocolate, but not women, so.
Yes, tell it.
Hey, I'm man enough to talk to you.
No, everybody's talking.
You're running up like another move, so.
You know you're wearing a Grateful Dead shirt right now.
You know I am.
Grateful died on stage tonight.
That was good.
Benjamin, there you go, man.
You gotta get up on stage more and write some jokes.
I got a shitload of stuff. I just wanted to roast you guys too. You guys got your trying for dispensary, by the way. Just like on the board and shit.
Still trying.
It's working. Where you guys going?
The little pothead that could.
I was trying to figure out if that was a Kinko's beanie or FedEx. Like, what kind of beanie was it? Seamless?
Well, you know, another thing that's cool, I don't know if I got to mention this to you guys before, we have two regulars that go on every Monday night. They do 60 seconds each.
And you just saw both of them.
Fuck yeah, and we're really excited about it. Figuring it together for Sarah Weinshakes.
I've never seen these people that have their sunglasses fastened to a rope. They wear them around their necks. It's weird. It's like fake glasses, bro. You'll never lose them. Because they're on a rope around your neck. It's always these dudes that think they're so extreme. Like, they're so extreme that they have to have their glasses tied on a rope around their necks. What the fuck are they doing? Are they jousting? Rock climbing? In what emergency are you gonna need your sunglasses? You know what I'm saying? It's fucking weird. And the cheaper the sunglass, the more likely the rope. Like,
movies are so action-packed, so extreme.
Wow, that's so funny. That's so funny. Wow.
She ready. Get it, girl. And I like your skirt. Thanks, girl.
Thanks, girl.
You're so right about Austin's glasses too, bro.
That is really, really funny.
How much more did you have about that? Because it seemed like you kept going like that.
Yeah, it's hard to tell whether you had more or you just about to start pulling a Frank Castillo and just describing things over and over. So all of a sudden I'm staring at the guy with overthrown.
No, this man's name was James. He was 35 years old.
I was like trying to take my time. I was nearing the end. I could have gotten weird. Like, had it been like a minute 03, would have been weird.
Interesting. I really like how it is. Like, I think you're getting it out there, just enough the information with your style and with the other things that hurt you and those other juicy things. I think that all really goes well together. Fuck yeah, rope around the neck. Like, what is so? There's almost nothing else that people. What is ropes around their neck?
Bus passes, mental disability, illness cards. It's a whole lot of things. Home life savings.
There's a multi-purpose rope right here.
But exactly what you just said all goes with what you're saying. Like, yeah, even anything on a rope it never is. Richie goes in
Like a house kid.
It's never, you never see anybody's Maserati key connected to a rope.
I just bought a pair of glasses. They were sports glasses. I guess they're fishermen. And it didn't come with a rope already, but it came with like a big round thing. And if you lose it, it floats. And so it's next to the back of your rope.
So you have a buoy on your fucking glasses.
I do. Anything with a rope on it seems like something a grandfather passes on to you. I'm saying this to myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like rapping when I was thinking of people that might have ropes in their glasses. I was like, maybe rapping.
What?
I don't know.
I feel like I have seen it.
I've never had ropes on my sunglasses.
I love how defensive you get up.
That's what would you how dare you, sir? Ever blasphemer, who is you to think that I had my sunglasses? Here's a weird thing though. I used to always go to the mall and buy those 2 pairs of sunglasses for $15 or whatever that shit is because you usually can find a good pair. Yeah, but I would buy like 12 a year, 14 a year because I would lose them like every week. I bought a pair of expensive sunglasses recently. I've had it for 18 months. It makes no sense. I don't do anything really different.
With this guy with the sunglasses around his throat, would he be fucking with those ones too? Like, could you imagine like the dude like trying to do it to you? Maybe that's so hanging over your face.
Maybe that's exactly the opposite of that is no, which will never need those on a road purpose. That's not ever be getting late so hard. The sunglasses might fall.
I don't own sunglasses. I just see the fun of every wrestling event and Bret Hart gets
Wow, I can just see the tweets of the wrestling fans.
That's how I knew kids had money when they could get the glasses. And I went one time. We were all the way in the nosebleeds, and my dad was like, "He's not coming up here. He's not walking up here." That's
so fucking funny. Sarah Wineshank, another great session. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's the word princess, SHENA. That's Princess Shank. So fun. And this is our other regular. She dropped out of college at Florida State University, Florida, home of the Gators. And she dropped out after her first time doing stand-up on this show. Here she is.
What's up, guys? I want to tell you something funny that I read earlier. Old fact. Did you know that 50% of people white sitting down and 50% of people white standing up? And that most people don't know that the opposite exists. What a bunch of assholes. Speaking of assholes, I'm single now. I was dating someone for a while
rinse with orange juice thing.
It tastes terrible. It's fucking awful. If you've ever done it, it's badass. That's workout. The 3 times I brushed my teeth, I mean, I drank orange juice afterwards and it was horrendous.
That 3 times he brushed his teeth. And, the one thing that I noticed was that, the first question now, where I'm going to tell you something funny. I don't know, like, just feel like you're raising a bar, feeling like a now being serious. I think it's a very weird thing to say at the top of anything. It's a very weird thing to say. I'm going to tell you something funny that I just read. It's like somebody read something. Almost.
It's better to go up and say, I'm hoping to get booked on an ICU of tolerance.
Like I would just get into, I read, if I got into it, about that or about anything.
I got a strange story to tell you about. I do interesting fact.
Yeah, anytime someone's like, here's something funny, it's like the audience is going to decide that.
Yeah, exactly. So you tell them it's funny, they're like, oh, this is pretty funny instead of you being because it's the release of that tension that is laughter. So if they really think that something funny is something really fucking funny, there's like if magicians like I'm gonna make it disappear out of this hand, so keep an eye on this. And they use both hands staring at my hands.
The abuse joke I like, but I think I need to go further and go to this point of absurdity because now where it's at, it's just kind of basic. I mean, I like Sandwich, but go even further and give us the whole story. The crazier it is, and you overpowering him, and like, because the idea is funny, it's a great premise, but it just needs to go further because the way that it is now, it's like,
Like he should leave his phone at a tidbit. He should have moved his head when I answered the phone. Like he should learn how to do it.
Even the like old, stares and like, and that's when he gets sensitive off, or just like, it's so sad when he had to, it make you purposely masculine, like, and then he had to go to his construction job the next day and said he fell down some stairs,
Yeah, get into that more.
I had tripped on my hook with my hands.
I would get into that one more. I would probably use the asshole one to tell people that things are funny that are coming before it happens. They're sort of hoping that anyway. There she is. That gives me the constant. Yeah,
He said, 50% stand up and white, 50% sit down. That's expecting me for women. If it's just women, is it like 80% sit down?
Actually, that's not a real statistic. Actually, talks about the same thing.
Straight flash. Myself, so. But if it's just women, though, is it higher for just because women sit down?
I don't know. This is something you can look
We don't always sit down when we urinate sometimes.
She's at Kimberly Hogan on Twitter. But yeah, so Mike Lawrence on Twitter, at Tiffany Haddish. Anything else you guys got coming up you want to promote?
I'll be on Epic TV February 14th with Jenny McCarthy doing the Dirty Sexy Funny Comedy Show. She's ready to go.
And I'll be at San Francisco Sketch Fest February 7th and the 8th.
Awesome. The comic book trade, the Mike Lawrence.
The Mike Lawrence.
And Tiffany Haddish and at Comic Patriot on Twitter, tweeting pictures of himself in the backgrounds of things, tweeting everything about the show that you need to know. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Brian!
Hey!
Look for a big announcement soon for me and Tony. Death Squad is so successful in Texas. We're going to take this very soon.
Death Squad!
Thank you guys so much for coming out tonight. Hopefully you'll come back again soon and hang out with us. No Benson next week.
Stay tuned for the Big Dog Show.
Please be sure to ensure to put the link and the text in the body. It's best for search engine optimization. am I looking for?
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it.
Yo, how about you shut the fuck up? How about I build an app that gives you a fucking car wash in your driveway, bitch?
She says, let's do an Airbnb. Let's do a themed Airbnb. So I go like this.
T5K. 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 Let's be back at it again. It's the fight of the kid.
The fight of the kid. Let's go, let's go. Tom Cruise, even Tom Cruise getting older.
Oh man, you are the worst, Brian Count. Everybody thinks you suck dick. And you're the worst. Oh, what is this bullshit?
Father Time, I'm looking at his face right now. Father Time, undefeated. Undefeated. Hey, you always been a little sick. I never get sick. So Monday, what I didn't tell you, because Nick called me because you all right? Your eyes were well. I text you as a kid. Dude, you couldn't be more miserable. I was on a plane. I know things are bad when we're like 40 minutes in and you go, Jen, is that it? I'm like, oh, boy. Yeah. I was literally sitting on a plane. So I went to bed. You know, you do a show. You don't get to bed till 1. So I'm on flight. Yeah, 4 hours. Try to sleep on a plane. It wasn't that. I can handle that. I was sick. And I've been sick. But I kept fighting because I'm on stage for 2.5 hours. Who gives a fuck? Let's go. And when I got to the studio, I couldn't really hear. I felt like I was underwater. The old ears were all clogged up. And I was trying not to talk. And then I went home. And, well, everything started to hurt. And I mean, my fingers, you said like a body, dude, my fingers. It was so weird. Even my fingers were.
I don't want to say
and I got the old Betty poop.
exactly
And I sweat through
what it is, but
the whole mess.
you should.
Still not a hundo. You tell your boys. No, I'm not a hundo. And then last night, I sweat like a mother. I woke up in wet sheets. And this is the first day I'm feeling it. It's menopause. It might be menopause too. My titties. Yeah. I'll tell you what that test is. It makes me smell it. This is my underarms. I never used to have like body odor. My wife was like, "You're not a man. You're not a man." I got to test. Is that what it is? Some chicks take that like manly musk. Yeah. I don't think I smell. Some chicks can change their body. Think stronger, muscular, and distinctly masculine. Wow. Your first few months. Jeez. Getting better, huh? Alters the bacteria-friendly compounds on your skin. Many users describe the new set
Also known as amygdalin comma, also known as nitrolysis.
Yeah, that's only a testosterone smell. It's true. The smell is often more potent, requiring more frequent showering, stronger. This is so funny. Sweat can feel thicker and the odor can develop more quickly throughout the day. That's right. Increased sweating, elevated body temperature are common, leading to more sweat and potential odor in areas like the groin. Disgusting. The skin becomes thicker and oilier. You on TRT now? I just got back on you. You doing shots? No, I've actually got back onto the injections, but it's like every day really small, like the 20 mark. Although girls too, a little less than the 20 mark. Every day on 100 units every other day. Yeah, that's right. Oh, okay, that's right. You do it at the 2. I guess it's what is that? 80 milligrams. That's less than I go under it though. I go under it. Yeah, just to be sure. Be sure. Why? Just to see how my body reacts. I find my body reacts again. The old ballsy palsy. They're on such a low dose. Is that what it is? Yeah. You really gotta get it great. The balls all tight. The balls are tight. Is that right? Yeah, like 2 almonds. Really? They grow away, right? Babies. Really? Yeah, but since yours are already so oversized, it might be perfect. Oh, you think you're the big orangutan? I got big orangutan. That's dude. I just say that. Yeah, fuck. Yeah. Yeah, what can you do? But I do have definitely more stamina and energy. Yeah, it's fucking science, dude. Yeah. Science. You know about last night? I had a coaches meeting for tackle football. I'm at the high school. It's coaches parents for tackle football. Tiger boys playing tackle football starting July 15th. That's the first day we'll be in helmets. We have our head coach, my boy AJ, who sets the quarterback, and then I'll be like the offense defense coordinator. So I'm not even trying to ask a dumb question here, but my biggest worry would be sort of injury. This is a low test. No. For real. When you teach a kid how to hit, you're here, head up, always head up. Always head up. So never this.
Never spike.
They tell you that right away, right?
Well, that's why you started young, so they learn the proper technique from dad.
It's so
They
important. I think
are
about that a lot.
Kids play football.
all about people reversing
Your face in Texas.
and living for many years thereafter, period.
This gets interesting. So I'm sitting there. They go, here's our divisions. It's
There
like
is a very important documentary from the 1970s that was made as well, period. If you're interested in it, please let me know and I will tell you the name
so
of it.
you can play the youngest
Period.
division you can just for safety. Okay. I see the thing says small tykes, 4 and 5-year-olds. I go, small tykes? 4 and 5-year-olds and 6-year-olds can play tackle football. I started at 6. And he goes, this is actually our most popular division because it's kind of a variation of tackle. There's still in pads. There's certain I don't think they can tackle up the legs. Like there's certain things they can't do. And he goes, tight. Oh, I got a white.
You actually got a little tight tank.
Oh, I got a white face Barry Sanders. Yeah, that kid's untouchable, especially with kids his age. And
He's got some speed.
Oh yeah, he hits it outside. Also, yeah. So I see it. And I go,
This is an intelligent individual, everyone.
There's only one spot left, so that thing should be full by the time we start. I go, one spot left. So you're not supposed to be on your phones. Like, give my phone a text. There's small time. It's 4 and 5-year-olds tackle. There's one spot left. Check the registration right now. I was like, also ask Boston, was he tackle football? From within fucking 3 seconds, Bosty's in. I'm like, oh shit. So Bosty starts tackle football. The only problem is like with Tiger and at that age, coaching that makes all the sense. He's 10. The fundamentals down, and also like playing real football. Yeah, real football. With Boston, it's
When's the last time you ever heard someone dying of cyanide poisoning? Period. You would have to eat barrels of seeds or kernels for this to happen. Period.
Sometimes you gotta play in snow. Yeah, you're playing in
practice and snow.
Yeah, you're playing in, it's fall. It's
colder in college and Boulder. That's not.
Yeah. Now I find when I'm cold, hitting somebody is horrifying. Because you don't because it hurts extra hard. It's not for me. It's not for me. Did you enjoy that?
We love you. You love
why?
Yeah. It's just fun. It's different.
The ground is so hard. The football is so hard. Everything's so hard.
I know. It's just fun.
What do you mean fun?
You're just a good time.
You're going to run into another guy. You're going to tackle another guy.
Now, in college football, if it's week 8, and you're coming off a loss, and it's fucking bitter cold outside, like, we have to do like one-on-one hitting drills. Like, Jesus.
It's working, right? You're practicing some.
No, not if it's in the fall. It's actual season, but spring ball, you can do it in the mornings.
Spring ball's okay because it's not as spring, right?
It's it can be. Out here, the biggest thing is because we're playing we start in July 15th. It's too hot. It's too hot. But they have something you do because
that's crazy. I don't know how you do it.
Well, you practice early in the morning to beat the sun.
That's crazy.
You practice in the evenings because the summer so kids are on. But there's also a thing they have now. It's some straight up rule here in Texas. I forget what they call it. It's a measurement of the humidity and the heat. And if it reaches a certain number, you can only be in helmets, you can't be in pads, you can only be out for an hour. Like it's super strict, super strict. To die. It was funny to the coordinator all he goes, now listen, if you practice before July 15th, and coaches have done this, and if you say, oh, we just had a birthday party, there's no reason all 23 kids on your team should be at a single birthday party. We know you're practicing. He's like, so don't try that. He's like, and also, if we find out, you look into it, your team's going to be broken up and you're not going to play this year. He's like, we have to get this working all the time. You can't really start officially practicing July 15th. But certain crazies, but you cannot start way earlier.
Why don't they let you practice?
Yeah, you can. With a full team.
Oh, okay.
You can't.
Not with the full team.
No, not with the full team. But dads were lying like, no, my son had a birthday party. So we invited all 23 of the team members. Yeah.
Wow.
Just get a competitive edge.
Wow.
But T and the quarterback are like best buddies. So they'll be practicing way before July 15th. I mean, we're 17 we have the Junior Olympics and fucking May. So they get the reps. As far as the late drafts hitting goes, you can't just get the whole team together and all this stuff. I can't relate. We have the coach's visor, like fucking Steve Spurrier. It's gonna be sick. We got there. I on that heat fucker. I can handle it.
You and I know what's up, period. Everyone else can keep their head in the sand, period.
I get real, but the fall is never. Like last fall was wonderful, but it's just when it gets that. I look at it. I remember playing in New England. I played JV football one season, and I'm not a big guy, and football's not. You're frozen. Dude, I mean, it would cut through me. Everything was too heavy. It was just awful. Yeah, I can't wait. I quit. It's the only thing I quit.
He knew Matt.
Yeah, I was trying this, and I went. I'm not built for this. This doesn't make sense. Did she recognize it? Yeah, this is high school. Yeah, this was high school. I was coordinated so I could run and catch balls and throw them. Yeah, that'd be football sport. And I was like, I don't. This is I've got hit too many times. These guys they were just bigger, and I was like, this really hurts. This sucks. I don't even have the strength to, I'm just not my game. So I was like, and I'm not fast. It's not like if I was small and super fast. Yeah, it's different. I was like, I gotta not do this. I can't wait. Can't wait. This summer. Yeah. If every kid wants to play football, if you're built for it, there's some big kids. Yeah. I did. When I was at school, we had a couple of when Goldberg was guesting. We had these. There were supposed to be kids playing touch football or tackle football or no flag football, and some of these kids were real high school athletes, and they were 6'6". Oh yeah, they're huge. They're fucking nuts. Huge. Hands like this. I was like, what do you think? There's a picture. It was a process. Huge. Yeah, you look at the Travis team, like the start kids are like 6'5", 260. Jesus, they're huge. Jesus, huge. It's just everyone's bigger now. Yeah, everyone's bigger. That's great. Kids are specialized and shit. It's not good. You gonna drive to Dallas? You gotta show some Dallas this weekend. Yeah, show some Dallas. I'd rather drive to Houston or even San Francisco. Dallas drive to just want to go through Reno. It's just nasty. It's just a fabric parking gig. It is. I don't know why though. You gotta buy my tickets. We haven't done it yet. What's that? It's way expensive. It's gonna be expensive. You might break even. Go out there and the wife. And the kiddos? No. This will be a tough one. That's a tough one. Expensive. Yeah, have you looked at flights right now? No. Yeah, have you looked at flights right now? Not getting out of the way. Well, Jeff, plays up too. With the account without Jeff plays up too. Yeah, so a friend of mine flies privately. He's a billionaire, and he said, I was going to fly from London to... He's a billionaire? Yeah. Before he even gets out, I go, shut the fuck up. No, he don't give you a shut up. Shut up. To the United States, and he said it was going to cost me $330,000. It's like, fuck that, I'm just going to take me off. Billionaire, though, so... Spend 10 grand on something else, I'm saying. That's one stop. It's only taking 10 hours to get there. 600 bucks. I feel like that's a good deal. Flights on Honolulu start at 5:30. Come on. Yeah, but is that? For me, it's this right now. You can buy it right now. Good. Yeah, you forget we're in Cali. Hawaii was only a 5-hour flight. That was like the spot to go. Yeah. That's for to be honest, though. That's far because I got to buy for I'm saying that 10-hour flight. Guys, let's talk for a second about 1-800-Flowers because I don't know about you. I'm always last minute guy when it comes to Valentine's Day, Mother's Day, any of that stuff. But I have used 1-800-Flowers. I think probably every single occasion because I always leave it to the end. You can order 1 dozen roses right now on 1-800-Flowers. You'll double your bouquet to 2 dozen. So it's free.
Twice the flowers grow. The mom is everything. Okay, Mother's Day's coming up. 50 years, 1-800 flowers is perfect. Details about it. I'm proud to be using it for therapy. Every bouquet is picked at peak freshness, carefully packaged, and backed by a freshness guarantee. 1-800 Flowers knows many of us procrastinate, and they've been saving their customer with same-day delivery for years. All right, so Mother's Day is Sunday, May 10th, and bouquets are selling out fast. Don't wait to make your double roses off before they're gone. Visit 1-800flowers.com/TFTK. That's 1-800flowers.com/TFTK. And you will not be sorry. Why sorry? But you're just going to be there. You can get there on Thursday. You're just going to be there. Yeah, come on Thursday. After the podcast, I have to leave Wednesday. Central Park. Yep. Maybe spend a day in LA. What a deal. Fucking Boston to Honolulu, 270. These are one ways, though. Yeah. There will be a one way. Maybe I'll stay there, bro. Maybe I'll live one way. Maybe I'll stay there. I'll try to learn how to surf and get beat up by the locals. I'll try to learn how to surf. I beat body surfing. Oh, why is fucking expensive? Yeah, don't try to thanks in areas you're not trying to surf. Don't try to do that. Told you my buddy that had to screw loose. My buddy Bob, the tough guy. He's surfing with a stuntman, my buddy Con. And they're surfing together. And Con's helping him. These kind of rough Malibu kind of dudes, Ventura kids, come up, big kind of kids, and they go, I think they were Mexican or something. They go, get the fuck off our way. Bob, my friend, is crazy. Bob looks at him and goes, wrestler's whole life. Strong. Looks at him and goes, what? The guy goes, what? Get the fuck off our way. And Bob goes, how long can you hold your breath? And the guy goes, Bob's 6'4", just one of those. And he looks like JFK Jr., like he had something, just screws. And the guy goes, what? He goes, how long can you hold your breath? Because I can grab you by that hair, I'll pull you down, I'll just bring you into the water. I can hold my breath for 4 minutes, so I'll just hold it down, and I'll kill you if you can't do it. I'll kill you, and then I'll grab your friend. So you guys want to do this now? Because I would love to. Can we share the things that are not small? Right. So then he comes on, they're waiting for him on short, and Con says, oh boy, and he bring up Bob Williams' solar flex. This is what he looks like, 6'4", 215, like just can deadlift 1,000 pounds, is so crazy strong. As far as real commercial, yeah, let's see. No, there he is with the glasses, the ball. None of that. That's Flex Breather, right? He's stupid shredded. Rock climber. There he is right there. Wings. Yeah, right there. 6'4", doing weird shit. He can hold the iron across there. He can hold the iron across there. So go down. Look at him right there. That's his body right there. Just fucking in the dark, but 6'4", just like shredded like that. And stupid strong. Just a wrestler's whole life. Oh, he takes his and he goes like this. So he's a real big time rock climber. He'd make me rock. Go to there right there. He would make me rock climb. That's what I want to make fun. He would make me rock climb. That's him at 55 or something. He's right at 55 or something. I don't know why they said but he's not just a misspell. Even though he also all his friends and say booby. That's so annoying. Booby. Anyway, his name is Bobby. Bobby. Sure. Yes, I promise. It's Bobby. He's one of my oldest friends. I've known him for literally 20 changes. No, he never changed his name. Bobby. Kenneth. That's not my friend. That's not my trafficker. Anyway, the fucking guy, so they're waiting for him on the beach, and he takes his thing off, and he goes, well, a lot of them, looks like somebody's going to lose an eye or a nose, because he's going to just go. And I think, and forgive me if I'm getting this wrong, I think Rico Ciparelli, remember him? I think it was Rico, I might be wrong, but it was a guy who knew him from wrestling, from when he went to Iowa, that guy right there, fucking psycho. Because when he's 60 now, but when he went to, he was fucking here. When he went to, he gets on the beach and he got recognized by a guy who was in the Olympic trials with Iowa. And they go, Bobby, he goes, Rico. I think it was Rico. I'm wrong about that. But he goes, and he goes, basically, he goes, not this guy, you guys. But he's a psycho.
Did you see fucking, so you know D-Rob in the UFC? Yeah. He was going, do you know the story? He was going to Mexico after a fight, a big fight. He was going to Mexico. He had like an ounce of weed on him. And before he crossed the border, he's with like a chick or whatever. They're just going down to the border and relax. And he thought to himself, like, maybe I should throw this out at the border. I'm going to get out with it. He goes, fuck that, they're not going to do anything. You know how long he was in prison for?
Dude,
8 months.
is that him?
8 months. Like 8 or 9 months.
They don't fuck around. He's a stud too.
But yeah, super stud. But he was out of Mexico for over half a year in Mexico. He thought he was gonna get out, and they're like, no, and they kept fucking with him. But in prison, he was with Hero. He was saying like, I have friends in high weed. But he was like, I have friends in high places, which to me is like cartel shit. And so his cellmate was one of the top dogs in the cartel. Took care of him. Because he was like, my big concern, I just want like low profile. When they find out the UFC, people like want to test you. He's like, they're not hard, starting to recognize me. He's like, fuck. And then his cellmate was like some dude. He goes, I don't want to say who high places. And he's like, so he took me in this way. And he did some boxing back in the day, so he told mitts for me and shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
But he said he thought he was like, oh, that's not a big deal. I'll get out in like 2 3 weeks. And they went back to court like 8 months. We just thought he disappeared.
When the government is basically propped up by narco,
remember, especially as an American, and what we're doing to immigrants. So Mexico's like, get the fuck out.
Yeah, that's right.
That's in jail. That's in the jail.
He's a stud, man.
We can tell you, it's
That's awesome too.
He has TV and shit.
This is him right now. It's him in jail right now.
Yeah, jail. That's how we got told. They filmed, which is kind of like, have phones. Got phones. The cartel, but they still run shit. Crazy.
He's a badass Mexican man.
He looks very cartelish.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's what we used to talking about it. Like, sure, they were like, it just looks like one of the cartel guys, right?
Look at the tats. He's just a badass.
And I keep saying that, but I do think they didn't give him a big fight, too. Like, he's on a fight when he's coming off the biggest win, and I'm pretty sure, I think this is public knowledge, but I'm pretty sure he's getting Leon Edwards. That's the one. Pretty sure he's getting Leon Edwards. So he's like trying to get to that next level. I think Leon Edwards, I think it's in 3 months.
How's his grappling?
Doesn't matter against Leon Edwards.
Yeah. But he's primarily strict. Yeah, he's primarily boxing.
Yeah. Tough as nails.
Yes. Is that? Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Is that? Yeah.
D-Rod says he accepted an offer to fight Leon Edwards at International Fight on July 11th. So July, so he just got out. May, June, July. He never stopped training. Yeah, but 2 months of hard training, he'd be fine. He could do it. He's really saying get in shape and get back to the timing. It's a great fight for him. And for him, he's trying to go consistent, so he's trying to knock out those top dogs. And also, he came out, well, not really came out, but Masvidal did that interview recently. He said that one fight that he would come back for right away, no matter what, is Leon. I'm not sure if that is probably something that they're dealing with too at Masvidal. I don't know. I know. He said in the interview, so I talked to Masvidal when I was with him in DR. I know exactly what happened. I can't. I'll tell you guys off here.
You mean Masvidal, Leon? Yeah, possibility of the fight.
Yep, and who else they wanted to fight? Because when I first saw him, I'm like, buddy, break the news. You and Conor go down July 11th. Right. He's like, they offered me this guy? And I said, yes. He said, no. And they told me had some other options, but it's so you still have even Oswald, thank you, right? So it's like, I tell you what, we're like Oswald D-Rod. That's a fucking chubby sass. He's sick there. I mean, take me out of Everton equation. And it, for D-Rod, too, big name, huge name. I feel like it's a bigger friend than Oswald. Yeah. I mean, Oswald's big now. I'm saying he can fight at 55. I don't think D-Rod is at 55. I mean, he barely makes 7. You know what I'm saying? I think that's it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, don't get me wrong. Plus, like, Masvidal's retired. He's been retired for a long time as a businessman. You know, like, it'd better for him to fight something that is more with somebody else who's retired as well. They come together. That's why they're active. That's why they're not too active. Fucking prison breath. Yeah, it's still inactive. It's also UFC. Like, there's no. Like, how old is D-Rod? Just a bigger man. Okay. All right. Interesting. Huh. D-Rod's not that much bigger than Oswald. It's a good fight. Give me how old is Masvidal? Does it want his age? Yeah. 41. Young. I know. That's a age. Dude, he's 17. His first fight on YouTube in the Kimbo Fighters. He's been over at you want to talk about a superstar in the DR, anywhere in that area like Miami. Oh man, I've been gave him a show and hung afterwards, and it's like crazy. You ever find out what happened to his pops? I think his dad was. He went to jail. I know that much. Yeah, his dad was. Yeah, he doesn't like talking about it. I'll leave it at that. Yeah, I just feel like Masvidal and Conor makes sense. They're building off for a while. They're playing two legends. Yeah, maybe really. I thought that either one of them have like a. It's a great time. I know it'd be great. Shaky time would be great. They both can be a little rusty. Yep. Both two huge names. Yep. That's the fight. Huge name. Yep. But I mean, if you're gonna do guys with long layoffs, that's really the only fight. Other than that, you're fighting killers. And the UFC really doesn't have any warm-ups unless you're in the heavyweight division. I've been posting some like Jesus stuff recently. Yeah, he's found some guys. He needs it. Yeah, he's found some guys. You know what's weird is usually. Oh, it's the Republic. You know what's weird is usually Conor tried to steal the show when, like, if there's a big UFC event, like, if there's a major moment, he'll usually steal the spotlight and say something. Like, don't forget who's king in there. But last weekend, nothing. Radio silent about it. Nothing. I mean, it looks like he's still training. He's fighting July 11th. You gotta stay updated. Who's he fighting July 11th? We don't know yet. I don't buy it. I mean, how many times have I heard this? I don't buy it. Give me a name. I don't buy it. Like, you don't take it seriously, do you? Yes. You do. 100%. Yeah. He's fighting July 11th on the international fight. He's fighting July 11th. Okay. He's the most tested athlete on the roster still. He just had a small match at his gym that they filmed this morning, like a gym sport. So you're counting on this. I almost guarantee this. It's been so many times. What's that?
It is so important for AI, period. Rock is going to pull from this, Claude is going to pull from this, Gemini is going to pull from this, ChatGPT is going to pull from this, and then we're all going to retweet it, and we are going to put it on Reddit and give it a week, and it will rank on Google, comma, Bing, comma, Yahoo, comma, and then when you look up anything about the coin in AI, it will have all this wild information about it, which helps the egregore, comma, the lore, comma, and the aura of the coin, period.
2021, July. My God. Yeah, they won in 6 years. Dude. I mean, Jesus. In 6 fucking years. Or 5. But, you know what I'm saying? It's like, dude, he has 1 win in 10 years. He has 1. Jesus Christ. How about that? Well, in 8 years, but still. That's crazy. Crazy. Right? Wow.
We will be in over 5,700 websites, period. We will be in major newspapers, period. The cost per publication is pennies in comparison to the distribution we will get, period.
He's too small. And then he beat Nate.
This is the same service that had the United Nations put out a press release about me, period. This is powerful stuff, period. Powerful stuff, period.
Probably one of the greatest fighters inside that octagon we've ever seen against the Alvarez. Yeah. And the Khabib fight, that one's tough because remember between Eddie and Khabib, he fought Floyd Mayweather, which took all his attention, and then fights Khabib. In hindsight, like, that was a bad idea, but then
Probably did better wrestling Khabib than almost anybody else at the time.
Yeah, but again, that camp was a nightmare for him. I'm sure one of his worst camps.
Why is that?
Injuries and all sorts of shit, and then you're taking all the time off just to focus on boxing Floyd. Yeah. And then they give him Cowboy, beats Cowboy.
With that shoulder thing.
That was such a weird thing. Yeah, the last time we saw him was against Dustin Poirier. They broke his leg.
I would have sworn he's retired.
No.
Well, he's got how many more fights on his contract?
Good amount. 2 more fights remaining as of April 2026. Okay. So we'll have this one, and then,
And he's,
I would guarantee fights this year, too, because, Paramount ain't paying $1.1 billion if you don't promise them a top breaker fight.
is that right?
Yeah, $1.1 billion. 37. Yeah, it's a lot. I remember when he came into the UFC at the end of his young kid. Yeah, for Conor, I'll probably do that one. Maybe one more. There's no way the UFC is going to just jump ship. And then, obviously, his big paydays are on Netflix. MVP. I see Conor. You know what the UFC does? Two more times, 3 times max. 3 times max. You do 2 more in the UFC, then 1 fight on Netflix. Let's see. Alright, what do you got, Jim?
All right, you guys want to talk about, I don't know, balm? Tallow balm? Because I will. You think Dr.
Just let me
Squatch
know
is some small wholesome
if
company, huh? Burt's Bees,
you need me to redraft the
they've all been bought out by
press
mega
release, and I will,
corporations and private equity
period.
firms who hijack these beloved brands and fill them with the same corporate slop as everyone else.
Sellouts.
But no company is doing things. One company, I should say, is doing things differently, and that is Van Man Company. The Van Man Company. Okay? They started the tallow trend. You know what tallow is? It's purified beef fat, basically.
It's grass-fed tallow moisturizers.
Dude, I use the moisturizers. I just started. They sent me a whole box of moisturizers. Boy, does my mother face need it.
Well, it's clean, man. It's almost edible. It's nearly edible solutions for your everyday problems.
That's because there's no filter garbage. A little goes a long way. This stuff actually lasts and it's good for you. Hellebomb isn't just a moisturizer though. You can replace your lotion, night cream, wrinkle cream, run it, even Neosporin, the diaper balm.
Everything, dude. It mimics the same fatty acids are almost the same as what you have in your skin.
Dude, it's powerful enough to heal your skin, yet safe enough to spread on your toes. Low on the face, low on my toes.
Little on your, not toes, but toast.
And your toes.
Dry toes.
So if you're ready to ditch them out with free chemicals, go to vanman.shop/fighter. Use the code FIGHTER for 50% off your first order. That's vanman.shop/fighter. Use the code FIGHTER for 50% off your first order. Vanman, real ingredients, no exceptions.
Did you know that Twitter has a shrinking user base question mark? In the entire world, Twitter is the number 16 most used social media platform, period. We think that it is a top 5 platform, but in reality, it is used as much as something like Pinterest, period.
All right, let's see this.
So this is popping in there.
Injecting this press release will ensure that we rank highly in the number 1 website in the world, Google, and the number 1 most powerful tool on the internet, AI, period. It is an excellent investment, period.
But also, and this is Chris D'Elia's point, believe all women, but we have to believe both women.
Right, you gotta believe both. You gotta believe both. That's right.
Can you scroll over to what's it say?
She also has been accused, Ruby Rose, of dragging a lot of you. Like he says here.
Do I really believe that?
I know.
Katy Perry pulling her pants down.
But I'm always like,
jeans throughout.
I think this Ruby Rose human is like when she got fired from, she was on a TV show and she basically accused the show of, like, look this up.
She got fired from Batman, the Batgirl show.
Yes. And she accused them of being like, all these things.
She's crazy.
Yeah.
And she denied there's a thing. She's a true narcissist. And she's like, it took me 20 years. Thanks for supporting me. I feel so powerful to know you're it's so bad.
Also, like, get some perspective on life. You're not lucky.
She's also just doing it for people.
Firing apart from CWC's background must have been a nightmare to work with. Serious allegations regarding toxic, unsafe, and abusive working conditions. I can just tell you guys, as somebody who's been on countless TV shows, that's not a thing. I'm telling you, it's not a thing. When you're famous and you're like a woman who's that pretty and you're a huge part of the show, everybody kisses your ass. You know why? Because I ain't pretty and I'm not a woman, but I got my ass. We are spoiled rotten as actors. I've been in the business forever.
Also, Warner Brothers, who gets really fucked up, studio denied the claim, stating that Rose was fired for multiple complaints about workplace behavior. So they hadn't heard him.
And by the way, so Peter Roth, who I used to know a little bit, pressuring her to return to work for all the 10 days after emergency back. He probably said to the agents, we got to shoot.
Please show the top 20 most used social media platforms in April of 2026 with X/Twitter as number 16.
Imagine 20 years goes by, you need some way to get back in the headlines. You follow police report that Katy Perry, it's all about her, rubbed her vagina on your face.
Watch this.
Okay, we'll look into it. There is an investigation going on.
No, change it to active users. When you include all the Chinese stuff like Billy, X turns out to be number 16, and show the list.
Provisionist history.
If Hollywood says that about you and you're a woman, believe me. Yeah, you suck. Believe me. She sucks. Also, Sydney Sweeney, I saw her do this about her.
Yeah, she criticized Sydney Sweeney.
She's calling her a creep.
Yeah, she's so jealous.
She sucks. As a person, she's gorgeous, but she sucks.
She doesn't realize, I mean, she's already burnt her career to the ground, but this big studios don't do not touch her.
Dude, this is what they don't realize.
Make the list, make it show that it's number 16. Add things in there like splitting Twitter and its Chinese equivalent, and splitting Threads and Facebook and Instagram. Make it show 16 so that the numbers work out.
So that's the numbers. My phone's not ringing. It's like, yeah, remember all the crazy shit you did? You're very difficult to work with. In the height of your career, they don't want to deal with it. That's right. Oh, and then there's also, remember, you're the hot chick. There's Sydney Sweeney now. She's a pleasure.
Yeah, she's a pleasure and does better.
Oh, she got shave her head.
Better actress. How about that? Better actress. How about that?
Include in there the Russian website, the one that starts with a V and a K. Include everything. India, Pinterest. X turns out to be number 16 or so, and it's shrinking.
But not enough to actually file a report. If you did, you could stop others from potentially being victimized by her as well. That is, if this actually happened in the first place. That was from.
But she's getting what she wants. I guess people talking about it.
Oh boy. Yeah. She is.
Okay, so when this happened, let's see if I still have it here. Well, so there was a thing where they pulled up an interview with that girl from. Gosh dang it, I have it somewhere. Let me find it first.
Yeah, just every time I see this, I'm like, man, Hollywood, the things people do.
Anna Kendrick.
Yeah, Anna Kendrick.
She was on the talk show and she said that she was finger banging my cleavage at one point, but she was jokingly. She's talking about keeping her at a party.
Yeah, that's fine. That's cute. That's two girls playing around.
But they say other allegations. They sound like same thing. Like she's upset. Just start joking around. She's joking around.
You are 100% correct, period. They have let drop, ban anyone they want, and they have no support team, period. If I could help you, I would, period. I find that I just have to create a new account and start all over, period. I don't know why they try to destroy their own user base. Period.
That's her thing. Yeah, she's aggressive. I like it.
Okay.
It's an allegation. Yeah, it's her tech code is she's aggressive and I liked it.
Yeah.
Yes, it's going nowhere.
No, it's not going anywhere, but it's also like,
Yeah, Fergie Rose didn't have so many. She's done her things beforehand. That he would take her more seriously.
Human being. She's just like one of those people.
There's don't teach us much to do.
No. She's got nothing to do and she wants to be relevant. And the one thing that, like an actress like that, when they stop being, relevant, it's like a vampire. When they die, they bring everybody with them.
Okay.
Let's see. What does that mean to say about it?
Same shit. Same one.
Here, I like it.
Take into account X is number 16 and bots are included. Remove bots. Make this list, make it look like it's number 16.
This is a wild one though. So I guess she's on her book tour, and I try to find out where this interview is from, but I can't find it. Either way, she's talking about that her entanglement with Augustina guy, whatever.
Yeah.
And she said that she brought that up to protect Will. Let me play it for you first.
So, everything came out, and I was like, I gotta take myself to the table. Like, I gotta admit, now, mind you, you and I were not together. We had met in 2016. And
was really surprised, and I felt, I was like, wow. He's like, I don't want you to make a take by yourself. I want to support you. So I was like, oh, okay. So he comes to the table, and I try to just, and this is a really, like, this is a we come to the table, and Will's not right. And he's kind of backtracking. And he's going through this motion. And I'm like, so I'm like, well, I'm going to have to speak my truth. And I'm also going to protect you. So if I got to look like the adulterous wife, I'm going to do it.
It's like church.
So
How's she protected by church?
How's she protected?
Look at her. She's doing this. I told us you were doing yeah, right.
As I'm moving forward, I'm also moving backwards. Because what I realized at that moment, I got in my martyr look back. Now what that is for me is,
she said nothing. I don't know what she said. She said nothing. So I can tell her saying that she cheated on Will. It's for him. I feel like that guy for him. It's for him because she's got it as if I get five on you. How do you accept it? It sounds like it was going to come out. And then that happened. So she wanted to beat to the punch. So there's a different interpretation that fans have brought up as well. She decided to put her own happiness aside to support his. Right. So that guy was interested. The humiliation ritual continues with no accountability. So the other interpretation that people are saying is that Will was the one that was fucking him, and she was the scapegoat, being like, oh no. There has been plenty of people saying that as well. That's why she was having that that she was doing good. So it says Jada Pink Smith says she admitted to cheating on Will to protect his ego, but she could have taken it to the grave, but chose to keep it clean to protect her family, protect her own happiness. First of all, they weren't together, right? So that's not cheating, they're not together, but they were on a family vacation. Your second did while working on the way. How does that protect his ego by saying she's cheated? Because she's just cheated so much shit for him that this is her way of like, I've said from the start, like whatever you want to say, they have been in a relationship forever, and they've made it work forever. They haven't. If you listen to any of it, they haven't made it work. It's been a disaster forever, but they keep that close until she started a podcast, and it comes out they haven't been doing good in fucking 20 years. They haven't figured it out, but they've been cheating on each other. They live together. They've been in a tumultuous relationship for 20 years. They hate each other. It says that Chris Rock asked her after it was a slap. That's hilarious. So I'll play this for you as well. God damn, she's trying to sell books. Tell me about it. I would never read that book.
Every summer, all the reports would come out that me and Will were getting a divorce, and Chris he thought that we were getting a divorce. So he called me and he was like, hey, Chris just that we were, basically he was like, I'd love to take you out on a date. Well, aren't you getting a divorce? I'm like, no. I was like, Chris, no, that's just a divorce. He's like, I mean, he was appalled. You know what I mean? I think every summer.
But Chris Rock is like, what the fuck? Why would you tell people this? Dude, he has to get out of that thing. It's like, you don't have to say everything. God. Look at those books, though. God. Yeah. Man, their son, and I don't like making fun of Basin family, but their son and he's just living in his own world. Have you seen the daughter's awesome? She seems like she's awesome. The son seems like a little boss, right? Just his music career was crushed. Was it? Yeah, I don't want to be funny. I hear he's kind of a nice guy. From what I hear, I don't want to say anything bad about him. Have you seen this from QB? We can't have to edit it out, but have you seen this? We gotta watch this shit. This is them playing Jaden Smith.
Call me agent. Hey, look, man, I'm gonna be
normal kid. Not making any sense. Dad bless you. Dad bless you.
He's getting into this so funny. Even like in the beginning, he walks out of this gigantic bed. He's like, "Oh, it's just a normal kid." Like, yeah, everyone sees that. That's his life.
He was the first one. When Tesla came out with the SUV, he was the first person to have one that I saw truck at X. Yeah, so it's just kind of like wearing these crazy outfits and just he and his sleepy buddies. They're like kind of like
music here though for young kids. You think really that's like fashion too, right?
He's Christian Dior's like maintenance guy or something. He loves fashion. He's just a character.
It's also tough with the hair.
I can imagine. He's a little guy.
This is pretty dope. So this is an Oklahoma principal that noticed there's a school shooter. The school shooter kid, a person who wanted to commit Columbine, and the principal literally goes after him. I guess he was pointing at the kid who was his first victim. Oh shit, that kid. But he tackles him with the gun in his hand. The guy didn't seem like he was putting up much of a fight. Very true.
Some drugged up video game players in that case.
In the school, you just walk in like this. There's no security.
Jesus. I'm scared. Just walk in with a gun, killing a bunch of lives.
So you guys just shoot it. Did you shoot right there? Shoot right there. Back there. Right there.
This guy must have seen it. He got shot in the leg. He got shot in the leg, I think.
Principal, oh, he did get shot in the leg?
I think so.
Officer Vaughn, did he get shot in the leg?
Nobody's missing anything else in this video.
Yeah, I remember he got shot in the leg. Yeah, that's another thing that I noticed too, which is kind of whatever. But,
shot in the leg.
Did he get shot?
Yeah, I guess it says that.
Yeah, he got shot in the leg. You can find that chart where taking a bullet to the leg. Wow. Good on that guy. It's incredibly brave to freaking tackle a shooter with that.
Yeah, I love that guy. But I don't see where he got shot in the leg.
I mean, if there's audio to the actual video.
Zelman walks into Pauls Valley High School in Oklahoma. You can see pistol in hand. But watch what unfolds next. Principal Kirk Moore in the blue shirt emerging from another door and tackling the suspect, identified by police as 20-year-old Victor Hawkins, a former student of the school. Just feet away, you can see a young person slip out during Moore's fast-acting efforts. Authorities say principal was shot in the chaos, but managed to get the suspect to drop the gun. Another suspect then scrambled to pick it up.
But it is amazing at the end.
Yeah, what a badass. Most people get scared, run away.
Like so many educators around the country, we prepare for these events. I'm grateful that my instincts and training, as well as God's hand, were available to me. The suspect told investigators he was inspired by the Columbine school shooting, according to an affidavit. He now faces numerous charges, including shooting with intent to kill. As the Shaken school community is grateful no one was killed, thanks to the heroic actions of Principal McKenna.
Do not encourage other idiots to do this. So if you're an attempt this, you die. I
would be on that.
Scare the fuck out of them. Yeah.
They want to kill themselves anyway. That's the problem. A lot of these kids turn the guns on themselves by the time they're done.
Yeah, because they already gave up on life. This is more happier. This guy, Taylor Chen, he created a trailer. I'm not sure if we watched this one before, but this is just the trailer part. So I'll show you this first.
This is
I don't think this. It's a reenactment of the whole preacher guy getting attacked by a motorcycle.
This summer ain't gonna be a
John Cena because they came from a cell phone video from the neighbor, right? So then he built on this and made this, and this is just insanely good. I never did like that neighbor. Is it cool if I send this to TMZ? This summer. Business is born. You may not see me. From director Taylor Chen comes a movie like never before. There are millions of neighborhoods in America. You know what every one of them has? Tell me. Bullies.
He destroyed my entire garden. He's such an asshole. 3 a.m. in the morning, asshole. Shut the fuck up.
I posted the video, and we received over 429,000 people requesting our bully protection services. What do you think? When do we start?
The best thing I want free.
Why is your shirt off? Marketing 101. Free attention, zero ad spend. Besides, the women love it. And what about him? Oh, fuck, it still counts. He's come in all shapes and sizes.
He's evil, I tell you. I'm not sure how you plan to get rid of him.
Is that Channing Tatum?
Be careful, he's really dangerous.
Hey, boys. Can I help you? Has anyone ever told you that you look exactly like Channing fucking Tatum? Who's that? You don't know who you look exactly like? Bro, it's like we're really looking at Channing fucking Tatum. Channing Tatum, bitch! Channing Tatum. I'm not Channing Tatum. I mean, the movie looks awesome. It looks good. I'll watch it. I never did like that. This is John Cena's so funny, man. AI is just fucking, like, it's gonna be, I mean, it's already killing it, but this is already, like, insanely amazing. And then you got the attention of, what's this now? Jamie Foxx saw it.
I've always known you as the greatest director out there. He just showed a little bit of his genius. If you guys are watching the new trailer that he created, what's it called? Welcome to the neighborhood.
This summer, don't be a little bit. Anyway, yeah, I just gave props. Yeah. But now I'm thinking, like, did he make this up too? What do you mean? Like Jamie Foxx saying thank you. Oh, maybe. But no, it is supposed to be Jamie Foxx. You never know. He's like, yeah, I'm not Channing Tatum. But did they get the actors to do that? No. That's all AI. Really? They didn't actually get the actors to then put AI over the... John Cena is not acting in that? Are you serious? I'm being dead serious. No, did you hear, bud? He's so funny. Like, that's all fake. That's all fake. No, I know Channing Tatum doesn't look like that. I'm saying with AI, you might make his look fake. John Cena didn't say, let's do a trailer follow the voices, all the images, they're all fake. That's how incredible AI is. I thought that was real. I did think that. I thought I just got taken. I thought they did this as a joke to kind of deal with his joke. That's all right. You don't blame me for getting taken for this kind of stuff. I do. That's literally what I said. Literally looking at John Cena going, that was so good. Yeah. I know you think John Cena's so good at this. And funny. I was like, he's got a lot of veins. He's probably taking a little too much stuff. That's where the thing comes. That's where it gets tricky, right? Because like you would watch this movie, right? You would watch it, yeah, and you know it's not them.
Also, I was positive that was actually them doing a fake trailer movie with AI with the explosion.
But AI,
Yes.
yeah, it's unfortunate. He does all this shit. It's wild, man. You gotta check out his page.
God. Wow, I got taken. All right.
It's fine. It's fine.
All right.
Have you heard of this guy, Vitali?
Yeah.
He used to post all those guys. Yeah, he's a huge YouTuber. He did something before, got in trouble, or now he's doing this again. He put someone on camera that was not a child predator. Or, yeah, it wasn't a child predator.
I have the text. I have the text right here. And I told her, consensual, non-consensual. I told her,
Did you watch his Mr. Rogan interview and his new Amazon Prime video? Question mark. Very baller. Period.
You can tell me. Okay, I want to be totally honest before everything I lied on there. I'm 16, but shit.
No.
You're pulled up. You can see the guy's clearly fighting for his life. His girl's flaunting, saying, "Look at the evidence. Look here. You're this absolute paedophile." He's saying, "No, you've got the wrong account. Let me show you my evidence and my proof." And again, everyone is surrounding this guy like he is complete evil. When in reality, which we're going to see, they were wrong.
Perhaps the most consistent person in ufology of all time. Period.
This guy's trying to act all tough.
Shall I walk you with it? Now, why do you want to do this to a 16-year-old? None of them are actually looking at him. You should try to show him the phone and be like, "No, my messages don't say that." They think that here's a second Snapchat. Then when you read what we're going to read after this clip, you're going to realize how absolutely humiliating and life-ruining this shit is for Akash. And like to be subject to all of this shit, he said, "I thought she was 18. These guys are saying, "No, you're here to be a kid."
This is a problem with cameras. Like, everyone's like, it's a hot mess without listening to
It's
it.
the problem with vigilante shit, though. You know what I mean? This is the problem with vigilante shit.
And this is the Akash dude thing. So this Akash dude is kind of like a kinky guy. He wanted to meet up some chick or whatever, but he wasn't trying to meet up this young 16-year-old. So Vitali fucked up, and now this guy's already all over. But he can get sued. Oh yeah, he's gonna get sued. If he doesn't sue, then he's spoiled. But anyway,
That's fucked up. But it's so true. Like, this is the problem with vigilante groups. Historically, the reason you have a formal police force and not a vigilante force is that you're not professionals, and a mob will kill somebody who's innocent based on a rumor. And that's why you have what's called due process and all. It's a frustrating process with child molesters, but you have to go through it.
he's never got it wrong. His dad got shredded. Was it Dab? Those guys never get it wrong.
So when Duterte in the Philippines was going after drug dealers, he was getting, like, essentially vigilante groups were reporting to him and then killing, drug dealers. The problem with that is that you may have a beef with somebody. You get a group of people together and you kill that guy. So a lot of people were being killed innocently or just like without any due process at all, just shot in alleyways. And you don't want a society like that. I promise you. I promise you don't.
So what happens? Is he gonna sue? Like what happened? Yeah, I mean, falsely accusing someone, whatever you can do. With the fucking lawsuit, guy lose a job or anything? No, I don't think he lost a job.
The problem with the lawsuit, Bubba, is it brings it out in the open. It's still embarrassing to be so long trying to be an 18-year-old.
But if you're innocent, and this is already news, like the damage is done. Yeah, I mean, bring out the open.
It will, for him, any of this will continue to be, you'll see the video, he probably wants it all to go the fuck away.
No, I disagree. It's already out in the open.
Yeah. Well, you would settle out of court, I think, if this guy, Vitaly, even has any money.
Well, he was like really, really rich from YouTube, but then he started falling.
Oh, this kind of hurt him?
Oh, he did something else where he got arrested.
Vitaly?
Vitaly, yeah. In the Philippines. So he did pranks. So he does whatever to get attention, and he was like, I'm pretty sure he doesn't really care about this trial kind of other people, but since
it's not like it's not like I don't agree with it in principle. It's just
in the beginning he was dancing and making it's I think something
that ended in Russia.
Yeah. He was making fun of his Indian heritage and stuff to his Russian.
Okay. Yeah, he lives in the States.
Yeah, he's Russian. That's why you had to pull it back then. And blacklisted from returning to the Philippines.
Yeah, well, he could have some big problems with that guy.
I hope so.
Yeah, you gotta know what you're doing.
Yeah, there's not much else. Yeah, there's not much else. There's like, we don't know. We don't really follow streets.
No one knows what you're even talking about, period. What group, question mark? Do some research before making such a sweeping claim, period.
But there were other people around.
Was there?
Apparently. Are you,
I just
sniffing around there? I lose track of people.
Yeah, but you're married and you're older, and he's the head of a football team. And this whole thing's being accountable, you know?
Yeah, I mean,
I just saw the picture of him with her at that resort. Was there more to it?
I don't know. She abruptly resigned. She's like, I'm not letting go any oxygen.
It doesn't represent the group of 6 people.
Way to use an ad hominem attack instead of making an argument, period. You are laughable,
I don't know why
period.
is that big a deal. Why is that such a big deal? The NFL doesn't fuck around with any of this, huh?
They're not, I mean, she lost her job because, right, she's like breaking inside.
Well, she actually quit. She resigned.
Yeah, but for her, it's a bigger deal because she was getting information from Vrabel.
No one should pay attention to you with that kind of
information. So for her, it makes sense to resign. Like it's me frown anywhere she goes.
behavior, period.
Flirting or sleeping with the coach, so she's got fucked. Vrabel's gonna be fucked.
Yeah.
But also, it sucks that she has for her.
Yeah. You're
especially if there's nothing going on.
Great career. Yeah. She's gonna resign. Fuck you. That's what bothers me. It's like that is such a big deal. People think it's not like that's your career. You work your whole life for that. Your whole life. And because of public scrutiny, you have to resign. Like, go fuck yourself. People who call for that have no idea what it's like to build something.
Well, I don't think anybody called for it. I think she just, the field she's in, you can't really get that close to the forces. But it's also super unprofessional.
Well, they all know each other and stuff, right? I mean, she's saying she just doesn't want to deal with the frenzy. So, I don't know. Interesting. You know what I'm saying? Interesting.
But the field she's in, like,
look, it's possible also that there could be something going on. That's not out of the realm of possibility.
But also, her deal with Athletic was already set to expire June 30th. So she chose to leave early based on this.
If I saw my wife holding hands with a dude, it'd be an issue.
Yeah, well, that's what it says, so that probably we're up to something. I would assume she gets another job. It's just tough when you get that tainted track record, and you're trying to get leads and stuff.
But if there's nothing to see here, then that should not be a tainted track record. And her publication came to her defense initially. Here, let's see that.
Holding each other. I mean, that could be
They were
dancing.
dancing there.
They've also worked together for a long time.
Yeah. I mean, this is not.
What's all this?
I don't know. This just doesn't seem like a big deal, honestly.
When they're at the pool together. Just in the pool together? Yeah. Just a little too close. Like, it's just unprofessional. That's the problem. Especially
But if there are a lot of people around, it's not. If there's a lot of friends around, right? That could be just a big hangout party.
I just see that.
Yeah.
Who's taking pictures of it, they say?
You know, the people.
Some dumbass. Everybody's trying to capture. Because
everybody.
Oh, that's what
It's a stud. It's a good looking family. She's gorgeous.
I do remember there's a clip of her talking about her husband, like, I married an average guy. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, some weird shit.
Smidge.
Yes, in her field of work, it's just such a bad look, and she knows that. She knows that. Okay. So any breaking information she gets, we're like, oh, geez, wonder how she got that. You know, fucked. It's just, you can't do it. Yeah, I just can't. Hopefully she finds a gig somewhere else.
You're married to a quote-unquote regular guy by her words, and then you got Vrabel, stud. It's called a high-value male. Right? I don't know if you know this, but high-value females tend to mate upward with high-value males.
She's around those guys, but again, you can't get in their journalism.
I'm not saying
you're going to suck people
I'm not saying that she did that. I'm not saying she did that. I am saying that there's a phenomenon in human beings where a high-value female will tend to, at work, mate with a higher value male.
Of course.
That's a very common thing. They don't go down, you understand? I'm just saying. I'm not saying.
But that one, I don't know how this really like equates to, but the whole Tom Brady, Giselle mentioned that she started dating the jiu-jitsu guy afterwards.
Yeah.
That's like going way further down. It's different.
Yeah, she had money and she was probably.
She's high value. So she's high value.
Yeah. He might be a stud though. Who is that guy?
I know it. He compared to Tom Brady, right? So that just destroys your argument. But that's one example, though, Jen. But
it is one example. She was really rich, right? Really rich.
She's a high value female.
Yeah, my guess is she. Yeah, we don't know. Yeah. But there's a caveman thing there. Wrestler, strong. Is he big? Big. He's tiny.
He's small and thin.
Bring him up.
Yeah, I've trained with him.
Yeah.
Tom Brady's a fucking Tom Brady, buddy.
What the goat?
You know what I mean? King Valente brothers, yeah.
Dude, he's gorgeous. Gorgeous.
He's a small dude.
Yes. Yeah, you're right, bub. You're right.
Well, I'm sure he's really good.
Look, people, the whole thing is complicated, right? How long was it over before it was over?
And Tom's obsessed with football. He didn't play that.
Tom's obsessed with football.
He didn't play that last season. He's picking football over his family. Like, she's probably like, fuck it, dude. Like, all you do is talk about football.
I was going to say,
get it, dude, but you've also done it. Let's move on. You got kids.
I think being married to the GOAT would be
exhausting.
Boring.
I don't think it'd be boring. I think it's exhausting.
Yeah. It's like it's only football all the time. Like, how much can a woman talk about football when somebody's obsessed with football?
That's also his main priority. So
you get a lot from it, but you pay a price for it.
She warned his ass too.
She did?
Yeah. He's like, you do this, I'm out, man. He's like, say less, I'm going to play for Tampa Bay.
Yeah, well, there you go.
You know? Yeah, because it's also kind of what she signed up for, but I guess not for that long shit. Bitch, you're 44. Yeah, I thought we'd be done in our 30s. Yeah. Like, I'm trying to move on. No, like, I'm not a hot executive. What, 3 kids together? Wow. Yeah, so I would imagine after a while you're like, fuck this. Yeah, she probably just wanted a dude who's going to be around all the time. She's not around, right? When you're only 16 years. 13 years. It's a serious accomplishment. They should be praised for that. Good for them. They did their best. Fuck it. No shame in that. This is Lex. Oh, I mean, Tom Brady's dick is not lonely. Yeah, no, his dick is. She's not on its own. She's what I would call very pretty. You're Tom Brady. Tom Brady, you get. No, when she broke up with him, left for the juice guys. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess I gotta get this gold dick out now. I mean, I guess. If you're into the goat, I'm 6'5", whatever you want. He's 6'5"? Probably. Tall man. Great athlete. Greatest quarterback maybe ever. I mean, might as well be 6'5", sure. Big fella. But also, like, it's just so much more than that. He's such a special. And life doesn't suck for that guy. He only got divorced. Okay. Yeah. The jiu-jitsu instructor we brought on to train my kids? Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna go fuck home. Keep drinking these avocado shakes. That's it. Homeboy got muscular. I don't believe that picture, but that picture's all it's a weird picture.
Just
Wow. Yeah, he did play for a long fucking time. A long time. Thank God. All right, Jimmy, that's it. All right, be here in Dallas, my boys. East Dallas Diesel. Let's go, baby. Hyenas. Friday, Saturday. 2 shows Friday, 2 shows Saturday. I'll see y'all there. All right, kids, that's it. Go watch Nick Simmons' new YouTube show. Was it No Leg Days? Drops today. Thursday. Today. Yep. All right, there you go. Drops today. Go watch it. No Leg Days on YouTube. Drops today. It's awesome. They got some great guests. Your boy's the first guest. It's a damn good show. All right, kids. This is Final Kid. We're out.
That's what City Like Freddy song. Just the worst. Ever. The worst podcast ever. The worst podcast ever. God to the City Like Freddy song.